firmly in the lead. Yeah, it's firmly in the lead. Knows what a fraud looks like right here. All right, let's go.
He's on NIBR, right?
Let's go ahead and close it out.
Can't do that again.
Talk about the coach, people. Here's Inspire. He says, from Envy, he says, lost to C9 2-1. So disappointed myself last round, not checking wide rafters. Can't lie, this one stings, man. All right. You know, he's in his feels. Yeah. Let's see. What do the fans say? I'm surely they're totally reasonable. Honestly, you guys are the most impressive Ascension team since G2. Get that first win under your belt next week and make dreams come true. Oh, that's a nice one. Positive reinforcement. B, the whole team made a great match today. Definitely the most fun to watch all of this year's VCC Americas. Keep your head up. Good luck in the next match. Who is it? Who's the fraud?
B.
B again? Come on, Myrna. B. Have some originality.
I'm joining you, B.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll.
Jonah, you split the difference?
Dude, that kid in the front.
I'm going to go A.
It's going A.
Oh.
Who's the fraud? Let's find out. A.
Did I win again? Yeah.
No, you didn't
lost.
win. You chose B.
Yeah.
Dude, I suck at this. Yeah, you really do.
Well done, everyone, except for Myrna. Yay, because Athena's booty at this game. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next matchup of the day.
Would you say I'm the fraud?
Yeah, I would.
You are the fraud.
I could have. But honestly, saying booty is a
What's
lot
up, Zozaf? How are you?
Not every time you get to say that on broadcast. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on?
Anyway, all right, match of the day.
How's my audio sounding today?
All right.
My mic's been fucked recently.
Fun to watch all fraud. Well done, every day.
Would you say I'm the fraud?
Yeah, I would.
You are the fraud.
I could have. But honestly, saying booty is a lot.
What's up, Zozaf? How are you?
Not every time you get to say that.
Okay, sounds okay. Sounds okay.
So they're just a super fun team to watch, and you can tell that they're just enjoying playing with each other. And I think that translates to the server.
I think too, there's like so much confidence that comes with that synergy and like the power of friendship almost that you can tell like within their peaks that they're playing together. Whatever strat is called, they have the trust in each other to kind of fulfill and go through with it, execute it really well, and it just looks overall really promising.
Yeah, I feel like on past iterations of 100 Thieves, there was always like a win condition of Cryo or a win condition of Bang. Yeah. Here, they have a lot of freedom with whatever they're playing, whether Bang's on Viper or Cryo on that Chamber or Vito. You see them kind of doing their own thing and having, like, being able to go off of their reads and have the other three kind of fill in and take that, like, main presence elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, it does feel like there is a lot of ways that this 100 Thieves team can just get what they need to get with the, pieces that they have in play. One individual in particular, Timotino, right, the rookie coming into this squad, has been having a ton of success. I mean, you saw, the Phantom Fraud, right, best waylay in the world, but
you played versus Cloud9 Zeppa and a DM an hour ago and went 4-1 him. Hell yeah!
A presence for this team.
Would I be shocked if Under Thieves win this game?
The
No.
way he plays waylay is so entertaining to watch. He's
I would
so
not.
fast with his mechanics.
I wouldn't favor them. I think they're probably like
how to kind of go around it. Plus, 100 Thieves, they've done a really sick
maybe
job
40% chance.
Strats, having that waylay dash to put pressure on one
but
side of the map.
It wouldn't surprise me if they win.
And it just goes so well, especially that he can frag out with it too.
Yeah, they do such a good job at kind of capitalizing off of his kit. Like, I think he had 13 first kills just in that Sen match alone.
That's crazy.
And he's just so good at being the space maker, being the one that follows up on his util, just kind of finding impact in every single round, whether it's his utility. Yeah, he's so confident. I love that. But he gets impact whether it's just off his utility for the rest of the team or if it's him actually taking initiative and getting those first kills.
I guess the question I'm wondering, Jonah, is like, surely we're going to get more from him, right? Like, I don't think that this guy's even reached where he feels like his potential could be.
Yeah, and I feel like, looking back at 100 Thieves history, they never really had that player who was, fearless. Maybe you can say.
Well, while we're waiting for this game to start, I'm going to
just, frag out while.
My thoughts on DFMGE. I haven't watched it yet.
How he played in those previous games.
I have not watched the Pacific games yet. I saw the results, but I haven't watched it yet.
Who have been those individuals, as you noted,
and have been criticized a lot.
Exactly. And
I'm going to try and watch them tomorrow, I think, tomorrow morning.
While at the same time being supported by this man. We had Dryad catch up with Timotino earlier today. Let's check it out.
I'm here with the star of the moment, Timotino, and honestly, you might not only be the best waylay in Americas, but in the world. You have been incredible so far, and I want to know, do you think those mechanics that you have on waylay might give you the upper hand against NRG today?
Yeah, I feel like as a team, we've been really good at like abusing the Waylay. You know, like the refract, the dash. I feel like we're doing
my pred for the DFM GE game was that it was pretty close to 50-50. I think I gave GE like a slight edge, but I'm not surprised the DFM won
We're just
either.
praising him for his incredible Waylay play, and you can see how intentful they are with it. It's awesome. We'll, of course, see more of Timotino later on today. But I don't think a lot of people thought that the team that they'd be facing off in this position were these guys, the world champions.
Yeah.
They lost to MIBR. This was a shocking result. Not that MIBR weren't capable. I mean, come on, Aspas and Zekin are on the same team, so you know everyone's got to realize that. But it's still
I saw this crazy stat line.
I think it was definitely a little bit of a shock just because the expectations for
a couple
them
rough
were
games.
so high. MIBR in the sense were a little bit of the dark horse, but they still.
I mean, it looks like Autumn played pretty well.
For NRG, I felt like
looks like Javi had a pretty rough series overall.
It felt like they had a really strong identity, but then
He's been pretty consistent, but yeah, I mean, only 28 frags when he's been like one of the top fraggers on the team.
They're not afraid to take risks,
but
I feel like
dude, plus 11 on first kills, that's nuts.
Last round, they had,
pretty good.
Mata just Waylay dash into B side and just died for free. You know, I love these plays, but I feel like they're just making them at the wrong points of the rounds. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I also feel like NRG's strong suit when I'm watching the play is when they're going for those full execs or full retakes. They feel like a unit. They feel like they have everything covered.
Okay.
People playing on site, they're getting those picks and getting trades if they need
I'm gonna continue reading chat, guys, but I'm doing a little bit of a little bit of stats work while I'm waiting for this game to start. So apologies for the random shit on your screen. But
and it just fits the team so well.
I think too, like looking back on their first snap on Abyss, I think it was, their executes were insane. We were talking about it. Like Tex couldn't stand a chance staying on site. They had to fall off the site and give them that space, and then they'd fall into post lands. And again, they have so much util round after round that that's where they look really solid, and that's where their strength is as a team.
Yeah, it does really feel like this NRG team, despite their success in the past, right? You know, you never stop learning.
I feel like DFM has enough talent. There's always one player fragging out and dominating.
Perfection, right? And it's a difficult thing to do, right? Especially when everyone's so hell bent on the same goal, right?
I don't know. I don't think they're that insane, but they're definitely good.
That game against MIBR, they're trying new things. You know, everyone's trying new things, and they have, you know, 2 more lives.
It's kind of hard to tell like who's actually really good in Pacific
riskier plays, you know,
right now.
You feel better about taking them.
Yeah, listen, when I play Super Mario Bros, right? I got 3 lives to work with.
I don't know.
Listen, I'd make the jump, okay? And if I die, I die. You know, it is what it is. I'm Mario. I'll come back anyway. Let's go ahead and send it back over to Dryad. She had an opportunity to catch up with Scuba earlier on.
This here.
Hey guys, I'm here with Scuba ahead of his match against 100 Thieves. And Scuba, even though the last match didn't go your way, you continue to impress us with your clutches, with the lurks.
If I was a controller player on one of my teams and felt like I struggled to get involved in games, what advice would you give me? Struggling in your collegiate team? What do you mean by struggling to get involved in the game? Like, you feel like you don't know what's going on? You feel like you're not getting kills? Like, what do you mean by that?
So it's just really time and experience, and I trust my gut a lot, so I would say those things.
Sounds good. Best of luck today.
Well, let me tell you, Guy Trust has got a lot, and it seems like it works out. Because even in the loss, you were still seeing Mata and Scuba, Emily just perform. These guys, they know how to pull off these big plays. It's just a matter whether or not you get that round win on the board.
Yeah, I mean, for me, when I look at Scuba, he's such an impactful player, especially when I see him anchoring. He's always good for one. He doesn't overstay his welcome. After he gets his one, you know, the team kind of floods in and helps him out, and he does really good at playing around that util and just having an impact every single round. Even if he's not at the top of the leaderboard, he's always doing his job.
Yeah, and you know, Mata and Scuba, they're really good friends. I think they have probably one of the best chemistries in the league right now.
Yeah.
And so, you know, they make these risky plays together, and you know, I hope to see that more often.
Yeah, one thing with Mata is I feel like he's the kind of duels player that has no fear. He's willing to kind of take any fight, take any amount of space, and trust that even if he dies, at least his teammate will be able to follow up on that.
Dude, you know what I love too is we were watching Breeze and we saw Mata and Scuba doing a crazy play, but they did it together. So I think that does play into the synergy of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's just a confidence, and Mata's always had it. Scuba's had it when he came in. We were praising Neon a lot for how he performed yesterday, and for good reason. But you know, sometimes you got to remember, Mata and Scuba kind of did the same thing. I mean, they won a world championship.
Scuba literally came in the first round of the first game against MIBR and got an ace with the share.
Exactly.
He was just ready.
I mean, absolute insanity here. Speaking of Scuba, though, we had an opportunity to catch up with him following the loss against MIBR. This is what he had to say.
I feel like you're struggling to be impactful in some rounds.
And we have to continue to play our game.
Yeah, I mean that's part of being an anchor character. Sometimes they just don't go to your site, you know. Sometimes they go to other places, and that's just part of what you have to deal with. If they're not coming to your site, then you really want to focus on like being proactive with smokes. How can you help your team with smokes? Can you take extra space if they if you see 3 or 4 people hitting one side of the map, like can you take all the extra space to kind of give your team information?
Well, I will definitely say, Jonah, that the
stuff like that is really good.
Is that they're facing 100 Thieves.
And yeah, going back to what he was saying, you know, struggling against the op and outlaw. You know, when I was playing, we had a term called OSPOS treatment, and it didn't have to be. We didn't have to be playing against OSPOS. It was just always don't give them a shot. If we were thinking about using our drone early or using extra util, just use it. Just deny him that shot. And honestly, more teams should do that. When you have a star player like him, you just cannot give him a shot.
Yeah, you have to shut down an individual like that. Otherwise, he runs roughshod all over the place, and then before you know it, you're in the middle bracket. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions from our broadcast team and see where the chips landed here. Okay, all right. Wow.
Emily, why did you get shocked?
Oh, okay. See a couple. Jonah, you went for Cloud9. Why are you feeling Cloud9?
Cloud9, honestly, I was not happy or impressed with G2's comp.
That's like the best thing you can do on the supportive roles is just like really try to be proactive with how you can help your team,
Looking at Cloud9, they have Oxy coming
and
back.
be really communicative. Like, hey, I'm doing this for you, or do you need this?
They want to win that for him. So
you know, take some of like the load of them having to call for stuff off of their own plate.
Surprised you did. I think we just
If your duelist is trying to get on a line, you know, check, do you want to smoke or not? Here, I'm going to do this for you. That type of thing.
Defaults, like I said, when they're playing like a unit, it's great. But when you find that weakness, which I think 100 Thieves can, then it kind of falls apart.
Great point there. All right, folks, 4 heavy hitters are about to take the stage. VCT America's kickoff starts right now.
Play against 100 Thieves. They're looking pretty good this season, so I'll give them their respect there.
The Zendel's in a 4v3 now to hit this A side. Timo has to step up. The ball is big. Oh, no freebies for you. Nothing.
Well, if we can keep Timotino under control, stop him from doing all this crazy stuff he's been doing, I think we'll be good. I would say it's going to be a very contested game, but I'm going to have to get to the edge, honestly, yeah.
A side, it looks like he might just get backstabbed as well.
I mean, that's 3 shots for a sure.
The back of Mana! It's the ace!
I'm not really scared of facing this player or this player. We have a chance of beating everyone, and it doesn't matter how good the people you play against are. And I'm just excited to face NRG as a team.
Let's go ahead and bring out your first squad to the stage. Here is 100 Thieves.
This team has so much to prove. They've come in so strong. They've come out swinging. Everyone has been talking about how this is the roster that's going to pull up and show us that last year, a lot of those losses and a lot of letting those fans down is not going to happen again this year. So far, they've looked really good. We talked about power of friendship, and I really feel like they're getting that synergy down to a T.
Yeah, they are a new 100 Thieves here. They are a unit. We have a lot of freedom on the team, and I think they're going to make the most out of it.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. 100 Thieves, a great opportunity for them here to continue to march forward in this bracket. But let's go ahead and bring out their opponents, the world champions, looking to keep the drive alive here in this tournament. You have NRG.
NRG, they showed us yesterday that they have a little bit of a weakness, but it's okay because when you are the world champions, you expect these guys to go back in the server, talk about what went wrong, and see how they can fix a lot of those little mistakes.
Yeah, and I just can't see NRG being in the lower bracket, so I know this game means a lot to them, and you know, I feel like they had a lot of time to, you know, watch this game back and, you know, recognize these little cracks that they're showing.
Yeah, no, but it is quite something.
You must be sniping them as they warm up for their games, bro.
It's like, got to avoid the ops, you got to avoid the snipes. You gotta avoid cryo. That's gonna be so hard to do, right?
I want to see a little.
What
bit
rank
more
are you,
confidence
Zozef?
from them for sure. Talking like that, it's a little disappointing. You're like, man,
True.
You guys got Mata, dude. Like, just
Elevated. I'm starting as a coach for a tier 3 team. I had no prior experience coaching, just as a player turned coach. So I have some aimers on my team, but somehow I don't know how to organize them, make a stable team out of them.
I'm really excited to
Any
see
tips would be useful?
3 bomb site maps. I think there's a lot of push and pull on that, and I think we'll kind of see where if NRG is able to kind of
I would say
and not get picked apart
you should try to write out like bullet points, like a bullet point plan of how you want practice to run every day. Try and keep it pretty simple, you know, like here's like 3 things that we want to talk about and work on before the practice, but just like very clearly spell out what the expectations of practice are every day and give the team a little bit of direction. It's going to be hard to like know what to do at all times, but if you do a little bit of extra planning before practice starts, it's going to go a long way in helping you kind of understand like what you want to do with the day. And if you know what you want to do, then it's going to be easier for you to tell them what they should be doing, if that makes sense. So like, I would just really recommend doing a little bit of work outside of practice to prepare for practice, and then practice will run more smoothly. Also, don't try to do too much. You know, make sure people are comfortable on the agents and roles they're playing. Don't try to do any crazy stuff comp-wise. Just play what you think your team is good at, and then just encourage them to be proactive in how they think about the game and come up with plans. And like, there's going to be a lot of mistakes and a lot of problems, and so you're just going to have to solve them like one at a time. You can't fix everything right away.
Right, Jonah? Because you said that playing retake A is not a fun thing, and with the veto, you can kind of deny a lot of that util, making it easier for people to anchor. Yeah, and you know, Cryo, when he gets that off running, he's gonna have 2 potential op shots with his double TP. So
you're send it one. Gotcha.
First pick is gonna be massive for this.
All right, folks, we're ready for map 1. So let's go ahead and send it down to your casters. Here's Rivington and his beard coordinator, Vansili.
What do I do? I do this?
Yeah.
Is it this?
All right. No, that's good. Perfect. And I think this is the perfect set of maps to start on Haven. Neither team has played it yet. Then we go to Corrode, where both teams think they're better right now. Oh, it's going to be such a good series, Vansili.
Definitely, because 2025 was basically the best map for NRG going to Corrode, and now in 2026, I mean, 100 Thieves are looking quite good on that map too. Oh. But to kick things off on Haven is super, super important because you're looking at different looks as well in terms of approaches. This is Timotino's start basically at the VCTs with the Neon, as it's been basically a Waylay crush the whole time. But what I love about this though is that the look from
let's see what we got today.
You still want to bring speed and aggression into this map, and it makes sense to switch away from the Waylay because of the gap that you're trying to get off the dashes. The corridors are so long, so it doesn't really make sense.
It's gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be pretty rough for Timotino.
Block those lanes, try to fight quickly, and use that speed of that Neon.
What I think about Furia's run, I mean, they're playing really well. They're playing stuff that they're good at. They're playing to their strengths, and they're playing really well as a team. I don't think the competition matters that much.
Anchor and pinch from both sides here on the retake. Nice hit for NRG. They should be free to plant.
Things right now, they haven't taken Sewers control for NRG, so they have to
Is this loud enough for everybody?
Be aware of that when Scuba's going to look for that fight.
Mata already trying to slide, already trying to make them crosshairs break as they start diving into the site. 100 Thieves are waiting for Asuna to get to this other side, but they had to go just a little early. Suffered a few kills, and now it's just going to be Asuna down in Sewers once they find him. A nice round by NRG here. Walked up pretty methodical and took all the space they could, really, until they found the fight.
Guaranteed at this point. Asuna will just look for some damage, but still a great look for NRG to kick off this series. You're seeing the strengths and weaknesses and how you try
something I think a lot of coaches do is they try to do too much, James. They try to like fix everything on day one, and you gotta just like pick your moments.
From the bottom of Sewers and from the top of default. Oh. That looked tasty.
Getting ready. I feel like it's going to be a long series. You better
keep
get
that
your snacks now.
Sure.
Yeah, get your energy up.
But this is definitely be a game, in my eyes, that's going to ask a lot about Vora
Okay,
in terms of the
little C long, grab the orb.
Yeah.
So if you're looking at
Broad
a
C.
three-sided map, usually you have a Cypher, you have a Cage, and you're looking for a util with alarm bot or whatnot.
If
This
there's
time
an
you only
option
have
to
that
go,
chokehold for
we
the side of
go.
Vito, and you're just gonna basically
Kind of
try
interesting.
to
They've got
bridge
Kiko
sound
on
cues to try to
Viper,
deny these hits over on that C site.
Scuba
So this will
on
be also a
Killjoy.
perfect opportunity for NRG to really work that map.
I feel like they
Slower
have these
defaults
switched on a different
and
map at
force
some
these
point.
rotates to happen. I mean, 100 Thieves are already doing it because they're on an eco. But once we get to these rifle rounds, I'll be intrigued
Good
to see how
hold.
100 Thieves will want to hold their defensive
Now they're
lines.
just gonna go. They figure
A lot
if
of
this guy's
patience here
walking
for
for
NRG.
info, it means
Just
that they're
kinda
probably
freezing
weak
the
over
round out
here
for
and
a
they need
moment.
info.
And they get
So
the
they just
space they
immediately
need
hit.
to plant that
And
seed.
100 Thieves probably just gonna die to
I
spike.
don't think they're going to be doing too much pushing right now. Nobody's excessively over on alt points right now. And it's just the die to spike for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it's the difference as well as the initiators between Vora and Brock. Not too
Trying
many
to qualify for VCL
times
split
we
in
see a
Singapore.
Fade
Nice,
play
good
on
luck,
this map
dude.
either. And Silva
There's,
will allow you to get, like,
yeah,
these darts
quite a
through
few
the
decent
Viper
players
walls,
in
through the neon
Singapore.
walls, and try to get those double bounces to force players to look for that dart and break it where you could flood through. So 100 Thieves are definitely coming out with something very new, something
Yeah.
worked upon on their side. I mean, they've already brought it out as a test during the Sentinels Invitational, but Cryo was actually playing a chamber instead of a Vito. So
Yep.
when Jonah P is talking about the op shots from the side of Cryo, he was putting up huge numbers on that chamber. But
Yeah,
the
it'll
thing
be
is,
really
when you have
interesting to
somebody
see
play
how much
as
they
a
opt
Vito,
with the
you
veto.
don't have that free escape yet. You have to look back at your TP to get through. So he's going to have to be smart on those positions.
I'm curious.
Those positions as well when he's
All
going to
right,
get that op
the
out.
Brock
If
Odin
he's-
comes out. Energy on all half armors. No
well,
outlaws
good
purchased
start.
for 100 Thieves.
And I should say, if it does look
No
grim,
outlaws purchased
that
for 100
already
Thieves,
takes
despite Energy
Nightfall,
always
Interceptor,
buying all
and
half
that
armor.
util overwhelm they can have
Interesting.
with this team could be pretty powerful, but
Interesting.
that's an ultimate every so often. Are they going to allow Energy to get so many rounds here? The bonus will be telling.
Or spotting Timotino, so the lurk walls, that'll be the
This
responsibility.
might be a little
See
rough
what
for
type
100
of pressure
Thieves.
he comes across here when he's going to go up and down in these walls. But the rotate from Timotino is just to fall back and still double up with Vora to take full control of that A choke. That allows now 100 Thieves, even though they have less util to get active information, to still have good numbers on the heavy side, where now Energy will
Okay.
have to push and prod to try to get rid of some util.
They're
Where is
looking
Energy
around.
going to end? Are they
Not
going to
really
end
getting
A?
pinched in, but a lot of sound here. Timotino
Gonna
can start to
repush.
grab and relay back. He should be able to avoid this drone. Something like that.
I think they're just faking A and going to go B
He
here.
gets closer. And
I don't
even
think they would buy
closer.
this Odin
Goes
this
right
early
into
unless they were
lobby
going to go
himself
B
there.
for the
He's gonna start
spam.
pushing.
Yeah.
Little does he know, Scuba's still watching the back here as Energy starts to execute on B. Looks like the BA link is really where the fight is
Almost
for now.
had him.
But everybody gets in safe to set up.
Yeah, the chokehold.
All right,
kinda tethers everybody
Timotino,
for
does he
Energy
even
trying to get the
consider
plant
this?
through, but this is that position right there.
He does.
Timotino
Nice.
already knows,
Good
slides
pick.
through.
You what?
Really good.
And that's an opener. 100 Thieves can start crunching in.
Got a good stun line if he wants to go for it. Ooh, what a round from Timo. Holy shit, Timotino.
Ethan stands no chance in sight. As the
Big
rest of
round from
100
the boy.
Thieves bring up the rear. And
Big
they say,
round
"Here,
from
Timo,
the
we got this
boy."
for you too." Here's a present.
Yeah, he doesn't need a double dash and recall. He's just going to slide in your face and kill you while sliding.
No way.
Playing some Modern Warfare 2/COD 4 stuff right now.
You would think his window, you have a little bit of time to walk around now. He's already at box on grass. 4K. And the bonus will not go to NRG. That third round goes to 100 Thieves.
Well, you'd be glad for the checkmark now with the official agent switch from Timotino from that
Mr.
Whaley to that
Valorant.
Neon is bringing huge success to get their first gun round for 100 Thieves. But Energy, that was a bonus round for them. Kiko is actually playing op on the attack side. You're seeing how slow it's been for the extremities. 400 Thieves in the last few rounds. They're looking to, once again, add that pressure.
That was a
starting things
huge
off in
check
on
by
the mid side,
Timotino.
though. And actually using first wave util to break that chokehold if they can.
Okay.
Yeah, insta plays.
Yep.
Kiko, grab this. Let me make distraction. Okay, take it back. Let's go back to a regular strategy.
Trying to
regular
break that.
scheduled strat. And that's the hold mid, it appears.
Ethan
Well,
ult.
everybody just creeps up here to see if
Timo
Mata can get a
ult.
pick.
That's the thing, juggling the op back in the hands of Mata, so all 4 of them congregated for energy to try to make some noise, waiting for the smoke to dissipate on that B side. If Mata is able to get a pick on the rotate, that's a cancel back potentially to move in B. That's why that Nanostorm's already up there too to support maybe Mata on the cross, but also on the post plant.
I mean, they're for sure going B here. Like, no way they go A without the neon.
Yeah, but no play is being made. Bang. Discipline.
Bang being there. Oh,
yeah,
give it. Yeah. I knew as soon as I one-way that, I knew he was going to walk behind it.
And it pays off, all that patience. And you're right, they rotate back, catching somebody lurking back and forth.
And support from
how many do they expect?
Comes out.
You can't do it again, right? Just a quick relay ball. That's
okay.
a 3-1 confirmed on that overdrive. And just zaps Brock down. Mata, though.
Wait, the Mata op is going crazy.
To stop that in its tracks.
I don't know how this guy died.
Cryo couldn't really do anything. He's been one-way smoke the whole time.
Yeah, it's impossible to get on that without taking damage and just really giving up your position overall. TP back for Ethan keeps him safe, and it's going to be a save for Cryo now as he starts.
Cryo hasn't been able to do anything this game so far.
NRG strike back right away.
I'm kind of liking still for 100 Thieves. As I've mentioned, the comp that they're running right now doesn't like the responsibilities for Vora to use a lot of util to maybe get that information. Right, you're information starved with the current meta, where usually you're seeing a lot of double initiators on this map, but instead they're just not using any util at all. They're forcing energy to actually make that first play. They walk down towards that sewers. Energy just went for the audible call to say we don't have too much time left. Let's just hit that B site. And that gave a chance for Energy.
Hello, Mr. Valorant.
For that triple flank back from that A side. But it makes it a lot more difficult too when you're trying to cross over and delay on that front side, on that B side.
Does this guy not hear me?
You get picked off by the one-way smoke on that B side. The game plan was perfect for Energy.
Hello, Mr. Valorant.
This has to alert him as well, just to the action of Timotino, how fast he's going, and what could be possible at the beginning of the round.
Chip damage too, attempted by Brock, just Odining into the A side.
Vora a little worse for the wear there.
This might be the type of map, despite we were talking about speed with this Neon, that it'll be a lot of pushing and prodding based on the info that you get. Energy is always going to have to make the first step here. The high-low setup that you currently have from 100 Thieves on over this C site. This will be perfect, because if a dart exec comes in, interceptor comes up, and these guys can just keep looking. They don't have to turn away from anything at all.
Do I still believe Vito is kind of like Yoru?
It's almost like a taunt. I love the fact that you can hear the
I think so.
util. You're almost forced to do that.
I think he's really strong.
And they instantly take him out on the C-long play. 100 Thieves is going to pile up here to see where they can retake as Timotino again goes on an adventure. Almost a second. Knows he's going to have to do something fancy and just break crosshairs for who? The rest of the team to come out as 100 Thieves somehow are always on the play right around Timotino.
And always on the flank too.
Yeah.
Timotino's getting
nice high-low
value off these timings of pushing towards this A site. Usually you're looking at a team like Energy, like MIBR, or like G2. They're usually very good in terms of preparations.
Timo is being so proactive.
They got it.
Timo's been finding a lot of good gaps.
My VFL player.
Pushing, right? At this point,
so sad.
They're either
hello, Mr. Valorant.
Forward or be really worried that he's there.
Hello. Sorry, it's been a chaotic 5 rounds for me. My computer's breaking, my mouse is breaking.
Looks like he just inserts himself.
I was all over the place.
Still good by
it's okay.
Energy,
You're forgiven.
Because you've made so much noise already pushing out.
This, I mean, he's just staring right at the situation. Scuba turns around and finds the shot. Alarm bot easily protecting him, and now Energy has to call another audible. It's taking so much.
Also, the moment that you spoke to me, my OBS crashed. So I don't know what's going on with you.
More again to see if long was clear.
And especially when Cryo's pushing
I have that kind of power, you think?
It's a play that you're trying to find that information in the late game. So that means there should be players stacked inside that site. They're just afraid at least that the rotate will be quick for the side of 100 Thieves. So they're still going to wait one more time. A very slow tempo for the side of Energy, but they will soon realize it's an open site for them to take. But that kill from Scuba onto...
I assume you have Energy.
A matter of milliseconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick NRG here.
That gap, was about to get that headshot onto Scuba.
I'm going very basic NRG G2, I think.
That's fair.
You'll see how
What if Demon 1 was still playing? Would you take Cloud9 at that point or no?
I don't think that would have changed my viewpoint, to be honest.
Somebody's peeking aggressively.
I feel like they might have had a slightly better chance, weirdly, because I feel like with their G2's playstyle, I feel like Oxy is more likely to get farmed. But I guess this new G2, you never know.
Yeah, yeah. I could see that.
We have a chance to look back on the side of NRG at this point too, in terms of the composition that they're coming out with. Nico, another agent that he adds to his pool.
Also, how does it feel to be in the presence of greatness?
I don't know if you've been taking cues from your president or what, but are you referring to yourself?
Yep. Have you seen my VFL team?
I have not, but I assumed that's what you might be talking about.
Yeah, I think I might have double your score right now.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll see what the points are at the end. When it's all tallied up, we'll see how the points lie. It's fine. It's fine.
Now, watch partners like Shire Wager and everybody else on Twitter could rejoice a bit because the question came through.
Wow, Shire getting a shout out when he's not even watch partying. What a joke.
Full armor buys or whatnot. They're still trying to go for half buys. Absolutely. And they're just playing the wrong run in terms of the economy, and they're basically not afraid to have to face against an outlaw. But as I say that, Timotino switches away from that outlaw to bring out the rifle instead.
What did you rate the 100 Thieves Classic? That's the real question.
Pretty decent, I think. I don't think I said anything too. I wasn't a massive fan of their jersey, but their classic I think is fairly nice.
Oh yeah, you did.
A jersey I said reminds me of like an alcoholic from Ohio who's a father of 3 who he doesn't like, and they don't like him.
That's very specific.
He's always in like a big hockey jersey. Yeah, that's what the 100 Thieves jersey reminds me of.
He's not happy. Same with Mata here going down. The 100 Thieves lighten up that kill feed a little bit more here. Standing tall, and Vora's gonna get 3.
Okay.
To quickly stop that round. That was a speedy one. Let's get into the next round. Wow.
And for the first time, 100 Thieves are looking to up that tempo by just rushing down and fighting with the overdrive from Mata, getting support in the end, the wall to come up to get that space first. And look at Vora solo.
Oh, Ethan TP'd behind him. Okay.
Mows down the last 2. Even the wall bang on
TM Vito crashing streams. TM Vito in the game.
As much as he could. But it was Vora being more tucked in on that side, being able to isolate these fights. We get our question answered here. A couple of them could still afford full armor, but it's Ethan that punishes Timotino, swinging out with the outlaw.
All half armors again.
Go for that energy punish that he was attempting to do with the
all half armors
from the attack side. Now it forces the hand of 100 Thieves of trying to find some hero plays. It's Bang solo walk down. He actually does get this pick onto Kiko, though. That's great delay because Kiko's holding this spike, but they're now just walking into the crosshairs.
Very clean. Just NRG snaking over on the mini-map, one after the other. Long peek coming in from Vora here. They have some ultimates, but probably just what damage can we do and if we're in the right.
I'm kind of surprised that these guys haven't moved at all or looked for any information.
Full hit for NRG onto C. Ooh. Yeah.
Yes, my favorite strategy. Lose a player, take 2 more 1v4s.
Nice job by NRG to kind of slow these rounds down. After playing into another one where 100 Thieves win, they bring it back.
And I'm just looking as we're...
I saw you flaming Paper X for doing that in your video.
I think that might be justified. I don't know about you, but there was one earlier today. Who was it? Oh, it was Meteor. Meteor was in a 2v1, and they were both together, and then he just decided to walk off on his own and take a 1v1. And I was like, you are an amazing player who's won multiple championships, and I've watched you play a lot of games of Valorant. Like, how does your you must know how to play that situation. Like, you must know. Like, you must know that this is a terrible decision you're making. Why? I was honestly so perplexed how a player so good could just like such a and he had time to make it. It wasn't like he was under severe pressure in the moment to do something. He just walked off on his own and just died.
They can just be weighted out there on that.
Yeah, I don't get it.
the lockdown. So
simple math is difficult sometimes, I think.
Real quick. Making sure that turret's a little bit of a nuisance too as they go for the peak.
That's just a good read.
Yeah.
They're just walking around the map. Ah, he's holding. That's a commentary we had.
Never stops. The gate goes down and he is
okay. At least they're playing this correctly, where if they use this wall, they need to fight for A.
Now it goes back to solo and he finds himself a kill, but traded out quick.
Come on now, Cryo. There we go. There we go, Cryo.
B, and he is going to be clearing the site for the team. Spike is down.
Good combo from the Nightfall to allow Cryo to get those picks. And here comes another encroachment. A second one flanking from behind. That's Asuna. Back towards that B side. You're trying to lay him funnel back into Asuna, who no, he shoot the turret.
What was he shooting at?
It was
already
quick,
down. Yeah, well, that opens.
Okay, Cryo's on it.
Yeah.
Cryo's on it.
Minicom trying to wrap away all around C.
The only place they actually have to worry about is this.
Just trying to make sure, I guess, that there's nobody else really flanking on the third line. And 100 Thieves want to be proactive out of this. Triple walk down on the rock.
Oh. Just the hairline.
30 seconds left.
At least they did that together.
Interesting look for the side of NRG on that mid-round ball. But Kiko is looking for that clutch.
One bullet. Okay, he's got time to reload. I mean, he's already made noise. Why not? Looking for the second shot. Cryo.
There we go.
Cold right now. 3K coming out there.
Let's go, 100 Thieves!
And they're making it look good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Looking at the three
hell yeah, brother.
Utility you have for the active information on their side.
Bobby, give me my brew.
As bodies for that active information. When it comes down to actually holding up on sites, since they're not being forced to utilize too much util at the very beginning, they can always snuff these first wave of hits and attempts to hit these sites for the side of NRG.
Now another timeout. It is a checkerboard on that back and forth for who's winning who.
I assume you watched Pacific last night?
Continues to be in
Well, it wasn't the night for me, but yes.
Teams, really.
Oh, true. 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 Time zones exist.
Time zones do exist. Yeah.
Sorry, American educated. My bad.
Coming out here, full
Yes.
rifle.
You want verdicts on the game? Well, actually,
Yeah.
I only watched map 2.5 to 3 of GDFM. Let's just say if you were still the coach of G, you would probably end up with as much hair as Frost has, looking at some of the rounds that they threw. Because, like, when they played a good round, it was dominant. Like, it was just like, oh, there's a tier gap here. And then they would just throw rounds. And I mean, like pretty bad, like, throw rounds. Like, just walk off on their own doing terrible peaks, like, terrible stuff. It was crazy. And DFM, I guess, are good at, just good enough and disciplined enough to punish that, and they were getting punished a lot.
Yeah.
And then the other game, to be fair to T1, they actually looked good for a game, I would say. Buzz looked good. And yeah, in general, they looked fairly good. And DRX looked kind of mid.
Yeah. I really think the flashback X Factor is something that they're probably not going to recover from this year.
Try their hand, and it just gets slapped right away by NRG. Only 3 left to try again.
So hard in this plan to try to get that value again of Cryo going in the back of Gong and spraying some players around, where NRG, the simple play was just
it's kind of crazy
inside that B site.
How often the B Viper pit works.
Difficult, especially when you have the check mark with Brock and Scuba. Hunter's Fury, lockdown available. They have everything in their arsenal to be able to delay and guarantee this round. In the post
The Exec B Vipers pit might have one of the highest conversion rates of any play on any map in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it's funny because again today earlier in Pacific, it's so funny watching people try to Vipers pit A on split.
Yeah.
I swear it's a nerf. Because they don't know what pit to do. It looks like they just do a pit like on random, nothing that they've ever practiced. Like it's just wherever you are at the time. They just do it, and then none of their teammates know how to play around it, and they don't know what to do, and they just end up losing, and it ends up in a Viper and a 3v1 every time.
And it's an interesting conversation.
That happened like multiple times in the game, in the Pacific Games.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm partial for like the screens pit, but I actually don't really know. I haven't really workshopped it that much.
Absolutely.
His breach performance. We've seen that continues on, and that continues to add more heavy firepower across the board for the NRG team. But for being a fairly new team for 100 Thieves towards this time, I don't think many people would be expecting 100 Thieves to always topple down the top. But they're doing a great job keeping his game close.
Yeah. Everything this team brings kind of synergizes right away. Able to work off each other. We're kind of reminiscent.
So far, I have no idea why they're playing Veto instead of Chamber.
Stack the veterans. Here they have to show that to get back.
It hasn't really done too much, has it?
I've seen 0 Veto value.
Not sure what's going to be behind him right now.
All right, here's the Veto value, surely.
Line is defense tries to break back through. Brock, he's ready to just shake his hands. Yeah, and again. NRG are making it look so easy right now, Van Silly. Really getting in the face of 100 Thieves before they can set up from any of these angles they're flanking from. Or
how does he get so much value with the Odin every time?
Agreed, a step ahead going to this game. You went for the simple lockdown to take over the A site. I like the place of the Interceptor. It wasted a little bit of the util to not allow NRG to have too much into the pulse plant. But the game plan for 100 Thieves was
every time
because they knew that Hunter Sphere was available for Brock. So they wanted to try to eliminate that, but he uses it right
away.
Yeah,
I don't totally understand the Vita pick.
Case, well, now you know that there's probably going to be 1-2 flanking across. Another way here to get that information for the pulse plan for energy.
I mean, the Vita's not even that good against this comp.
They know they can't win. I gotta do.
No. Because not even like, I mean, on a lot of the bind ones, you know, like you destroy the Viper Orb at the start of the round. Like you don't even know where the Viper Orb will be. Does nothing against Omen. Does nothing against Neon, right?
Yeah, other than the stun, I guess.
Basically just Sova and like Killjoy nanos coming in, but on defense, I mean, that's not even.
Maybe they want him to like run through the orb with evolution, but it's like what, twice per half maybe?
Yeah, max twice per half.
At least we'll have enough time for the pulse plant if NRG continues to play fairly slow that they've been like they've been on the attack side.
I mean, he's not even using his teleports. He's just playing a normal agent.
On the A side, you're still trying to play an aggro line on C. Solo hold from Crowd going through. You see the spray just try to bait him out, and Crowd gets the first blood on Ethan at least.
A big one, still sitting inside the snake bite, and Brock's going to try his hand as well. Another one. Another.
Sorry for talking about your agent, Cryo.
Get a reload on. Go on.
I mean, he sat in that snake bite like he had evolution.
True.
Forgive me,
evolution is just a state of mind, it turns out.
NRG closing in on you. The surprise attack and also dodging all that util, surviving the shock dart while he's sitting in the molly. Some good little nifty plays from the smart player. Mata has no choice now with 15 seconds left. Faking a runaway, but realizing that he doesn't have the time.
I'm here. There he is. 5 for 100 Thieves. Bang picks that one up. We end the first half there with NRG just a few rounds in the lead, still anybody's.
And very fun to see throughout this whole first half that Cryo hasn't pulled out a single off. Rifle's still very good with it. And now 5 rounds.
If you had to put 3 agents as like the top 3 most underrated agents right now, what would they be?
I'm trying to kill him.
All right,
I mean, I'm a big KO fan.
Has 100 Thieves done enough to
Put
fire
KO
back
in there
on the
somewhere.
attack side? We'll see when we come back.
Underrated. Who's underrated? Is Neon underrated?
I mean, it's still being played quite a bit, but
Yeah.
probably compared to Waylay and Yoru, yeah.
Dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
And then
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
people spamming 3 times breach in my chat. No way. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know the fucking pick rates. Hold on, let me get up some pick rates.
All right, I'll give you one.
Go on.
I think ISO might be the most underrated agent in the game right now.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
Like
you could tell DRG it's certainly better than Reyna.
We're in an op heavy meta. You can use the shield swing as like a drone. It's really good at suppressing the agents that want to escape a lot. People want to fight. ISO's good at fighting.
Oh, Cypher only has a 2% pick rate in America, so that's crazy.
He's been played, what, like one time by Envy?
Yeah, I guess.
Or twice by Envy? Something.
That's still crazy, though. 1%.
Oh, wait, it's MIBR actually that played him. Envy didn't even play Cypher.
Approach from having the knee on both sides, but it definitely hasn't been as explosive.
Veto, Deadlock, Astra. Man,
with a knee on.
I wish Deadlock was relevant, but I just don't think she is. I think having Yoru and Waylay just like totally invalidates the agent because your net is just completely useless.
Towards the A site, the next thing you have is just a Prowler. And if they don't wall things up and they have to, at this point,
and Astra is like one of the top 5 most picked agents globally right now.
Yeah.
And allow Scuba to maybe sound the alert where he wants to play a little
Honestly, maybe Brimstone.
Just outside of it, Scuba still wants to hold his ground. Is Brock doing the same? And they have not cleared the backside just yet. They thought the relay bolt was enough. Now they've swept up what they needed to.
Just waiting for Kiko to rotate across. Brock will go for potentially that combination of recon flash. But the interceptor is up here for Cryo. All right, will allow potentially 100 Thieves to just stay anchored within the site and use a perfect crossfire from default into graffiti.
I have an idea. One is default. Brock's trying to do everything from the tower.
What are they denying?
Interceptor's ringing out. Delaying time. Paranoia comes through. That's going to activate the retake. Now they can just look at the ground level, and that's enough for 100 Thieves to get the crossfire online.
So NRG doing and falling to the same thing where you saw somebody tucked into the graffiti side and getting 2 free kills, because as you're scaling up, the first one having to contact.
This is pretty close.
Couldn't really see them first. Becomes 2 free kills for Cryo.
One enemy remains.
And it really looked like they were really focusing on trying to take down the player towards default, because Brock called 2 players on that side.
I'm really curious, like,
so
what is the point of this veto?
Trade pistols on this map between the Thieves and NRG.
I mean,
walk down 4 players for NRG.
Dude, I mean, he's not even buying any of the veto utility. He's literally just an agent with a gun.
It'll be nice if they actually get this pick, because it's Cryo with a Phantom, and that will be a heavy upgrade for NRG's Eco. No. No. I'm too old for that, chat.
Haha, funny scoreline.
Slow, going for the hip fire. Okay, got one. Calibrating the Marshal, and a few kills happen across the map here as Cryo still holds his own at Long C.
I guess I shouldn't be complaining because I have Cryo and VC and VFL, so
nice job by 100
all good.
Kind of
keep doing what you're doing.
Around the map and keep everything safe.
Keep doing what you're doing, Mr. Cells.
Very nice. I mean, you look across the board. Vora after that plant, getting close to halfway to his nightfall. The kills
keep all of their armors. It's pretty nice.
The overdrive happening very soon, and Cryo just farming eco kills is 1 away from the evolution.
Yeah.
But I like this, even though it's an eco round, but you're looking at all the rounds so far from Cryo where he's looking for hero plays, playing solo, and he just needs to get his 1 or 2. He's always staying alive. And that looks very dangerous to face off against this team for 100 Thieves. Now, when you have from top to bottom, or at least from one extremity, Timotino on the aggression and Cryo on the anchor, getting top kills.
Pushes. Wow, pretty quick. Bringing that spike out into the open. Yeah. Well, that actually gives a little bit of rotation movement to the side of NRG, so we'll see how 100 Thieves plays this out.
It's a big trade-off at the beginning as well. But it's both controllers, so it'll be a little bit less for the sight hits, but also the same thing, less for denials.
Yeah, I mean, I legit haven't seen Cryo use like any of his utility other than the interceptor and then the trip.
Let's have Timotino break the rotates.
I know he's put a couple of teleports down, but I haven't seen him actually really use them.
For the first peek and loses a fight to Brock, and that might just force 100 Thieves to commit towards B.
You're gonna eat quite a bit of this util, or just force to the right side. No position.
Come on, bro. Like, put a teleport up top or something. Any teleport, anywhere.
Be able to garrison that if they want to push it. Leave one in sight, push two out.
He's not gonna. We should get a. Oh, he put one down.
Yeah, that's such a good idea here from NRG.
No,
he did, but I don't know where it is. Did he use it immediately?
Is it underneath the orb, and that's why you can't see it on the map? I don't know.
That's spicy. That's spicy.
He had two though.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he did have two.
Yep.
Did he pick it back? He didn't put one down and
Just
pick it right back up, did he?
Was in. Scuba takes advantage of that.
That's the
Where they
second
goes
one.
up is to get the interceptor down, so they're able to get a little bit more cover as they head into the site. Still three standing in for NRG, and they have to start clicking down, but Cryo!
I mean,
Doesn't need a TP. Just kill everyone with a spam.
People will be calling him one of the best Vitas in the world after this, probably, and he will have used zero utility.
This game, it looked like Timotino was going to be really running away in terms of, maybe doing a little bit of a cosplay of G's Pac-Man earlier on today.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's insane.
On Breeze, that was insane. Record ACS on Breeze, but now you have Cryo just mowing down players to prevent.
God, if NRG lose this game and they're in the lowest, God, this is. Kickoff will be fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, it already has been. Like, the first seed teams are all so different than you would expect.
Back in, just kind of back to the scene of the crime here. Can they make it different, though, or does NRG have enough chalk for 100 Thieves? It's going to be 1-for-1 to start off here, and NRG wants to make
Jesus.
Oh, like classic.
Oh, no.
Classics?
This is such a bad round to lose. Holy fuck.
And that is indeed one of the thriftiest thrifties. Holy moly.
I mean, look at NRG's buy. They didn't even try to win.
Yeah.
They were happy to lose. They're classics. Why are we going fast B against the Nico? Fast B, where our duelist is on site for like 5 seconds on his own.
Yeah, this was ridiculously bad.
So much.
For 100 Thieves to face against, because everybody's getting decay coming through when you're jumping into the unknown on a B site, and they just eat lead.
Oh, NRG winning an amazing round, but also a good point to both of these. Actually, hold that point, Scuba and
Dude,
Mata.
that movement from Scuba was nice. Or from Mata, I mean.
Nasana is gonna cause for pause for a moment.
Oh yeah,
Finally
Scuba's peek out of garage there.
though. Cryo seeing if this extends to a flank on the right side still. And they haven't even left spawn.
Cryo, use your abilities, bro.
You'll take that into win column because you pull out one player ahead for NRG. You've done some heavy damage onto Asuna, but also
I would automatically assume like when he hears the Silver ult that he might pop his ult.
Yeah.
Thankfully though, Cryo's still up. Hopes are still alive here for 100 Thieves to fight back in this map. Within this round of 17, it's a triple contact play where Kiko's playing it solo.
He knows he's really only going to eat a paranoia here, so he can keep it close enough to get a trade. Honestly, leaving the person with 8 HP up might just make it easy.
Oof, what a
it
shock.
does make it easier. Brock
What a shock.
finds the shock dart. And now bang here, a tall ask.
He's got one snake bite and the orb to work with. The thing is he's just going to count his seconds when they start tapping on the spike.
Yep. It does. It comes down to just...
Yeah, if NRG loses, they go play the winner of Sentinels Lev.
So he can get it back up at 2 because it needs to refill to right there. He brings it down again.
Holy.
Keeps it on this time to try and go for the full attack, but they all turn to look. 3.
I mean, playing Lev might be a little scary for them, no?
Right on it.
Yeah, both Scuba and Brock. So good
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And that might have been their turning point for NRG on that previous round with that thrifty win that they just got. Great little push in the beginning. Looks like nobody was expecting that garage push because it was never really shown on that side. Everybody was so focused on that Neon making so much noise running down towards that B side with the Hunter's Fury.
Nicely done. Nice round, guys. Good kills.
So you have to see that it was a selfless play for the side of Mata to allow his support cast to get all those kills.
There's the op. Op is C. They're doing the weird B to C wall. This wall is pretty shit.
The next few rounds. Back to guns. He likes to go fast. Honestly, he was faster on the defensive side. You can see how much they're trying to just kind of keep him in until everybody can be there with him.
Love B, huh?
Finally here towards B. 100 Thieves haven't faked a lot. They've just conditioned that they're going in on any of their plays. So this is a pullback that NRG's ready for.
Rocks into smoke, crossfire with
What is
Scuba.
this smoke for heaven, bro?
Util coming up and players spotted by the drone.
Oh, they don't even have to see him. They're all pinged out. The God Dart comes through for NRG, and it's just going to be a quick cleanup as they know exactly where the rest of them are.
Time for a timeout, 100 Thieves.
It's gotta hurt. Evolution was
Time for a timeout.
But he couldn't even walk inside the site.
You predicted energy fall from day one.
So it could be the tip of the spear to help out Team Watino to fight into the A site.
You must be a prophet.
You mentioned that crossfire setup, that dart coming out from Scuba, and another one of those moments where it's one piece of util, there's some noise being made by one player, and all that focus is directed onto that one single player.
Yeah.
And I feel that was definitely something that was talked about here for 100 Thieves when they had their loss to G2, is they felt like the macro was great, as we've seen so far throughout this timeline. But at the same time, where they faltered against their opponents was just trying to work that micro, trying to figure out how they could iron things out, or just making sure that they're on point and communicate with each other to know where they're looking at, where they could trade, where they could swing.
Yeah.
But so far, it's hyper focus onto one thing, where they see that noise, or where they hear that noise, where they see their opponents. Because even if you've seen, maybe some jitters are coming through. Remember the couple of rounds ago when Asuna came back from the flank and saw a down turret, still shoots it to give his position away. So
yeah,
definitely some things here to course correct for 100 Thieves, and hopefully this timeout's going to do it for them.
Sometimes taking it back a step makes everything a little bit easier. Let's see what they can do out of this timeout. It's been 3 rounds in favor of 100 Thieves to start the second.
It is pretty nuts that after all the hype that everybody had for Dion, he comes in and puts up like just an unbelievable statistical performance.
3 ultimates ready. Good denial ultimates as well here to just stop 100 Thieves in their tracks as they go for a Stinger low buy.
Dion?
Neon, yeah.
Neon. I think he said Dion. I was like, is he referring to a player by name and I just don't know who the fucking called?
Yeah, Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders.
Gotta go fast.
Coach Prime, never heard of him?
Coach Prime, I know Coach Prime, don't you worry.
He just wants to
Colorado Buffaloes.
Picks himself an upgrade.
I'm aware. I'm a know.
All right, how do you play the counter?
I'm aware of his son playing for the Browns and being shit and still somehow getting into the Pro Bowl. I'm aware.
They hold.
Snakebite should be for the corner of the A long.
He knows. We love this.
Does that make the Browns the team secret of the NFL?
Hold on. News alert. He got value. He destroyed the snakebite with the interceptor. So they couldn't snakebite the corner.
Okay. You like that?
Like that? We don't like that from Kiko.
Just in the crux of that little.
They're the ones that have got to run at you, mate.
And this gets the scary part. Can they get out of the smoke? Well, they cannot.
Never mind. Your team is too good anyway.
Yeah,
you have
Jesus.
And they pick themselves up in 11th round.
You do.
A beautiful retake. That smoke that came towards that long A side too, just to keep some players alive, but wait out the.
There must have been a really nice transfer there because I feel like
100 Thieves, but the fact that you tap on
4 people died so fast.
Trusted your teammate to protect you, as at least you're trying to get it to half. Kiko's able to get a kill. They double
That's a
up for the
crazy
last
shot.
2 kills, and Mata just stays laser focused also.
I mean, that is a crazy shot. What a transfer,
So
Jesus.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo it was. Let's go, Scoobs.
Getting that back into the site for Mata Online, just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. And that was the smoke I was mentioning before, down towards that long A side, off that lockdown right over here. Makes it very difficult.
To the left.
Yeah, I mean, my circles aren't the best on this teleprompter.
Oh, in the face. Mata will think twice about a re-peek. It just cuts out. They're all holding for.
Cryo used a teleport. Oh my god, he used a teleport. Now he's just gonna walk right back into the same space. What is he doing, bro?
That's the problem as well, as we were discussing the differences between the initiators as well. You can't really drone into garage, look deep into the C site, get that platform information, look into the window.
Okay, I mean, if they go like right now.
They're about close range clears. You see that second prowler coming out from Vora. But now you're also realizing that the long range battles, the Yomp out from Mata, is going to get a lot of value out of this.
Oh my.
30 seconds left.
Holy shit, Brock.
Clears Asuna. Gonna.
He's going to clear Asuna.
Dude, how does he know?
Just took a second.
Wow.
Still knows where to hit these. Cryo takes a bunch of damage.
His util is so good, man.
He's still such a threat. That's so
You have Pit.
annoying.
You have Pit.
Thieves.
You have Pit.
And Brock
You might want to use
continues
Pit.
put damage down in the chip.
You might want to try and win this round, buddy.
For NRG to put on the finishing touches.
There you go. He heard you.
It's gonna be a little tougher to get in, but NRG's up for the challenge.
They just used Neon Wall as well in this row.
Best opening is Heaven.
That's also rough.
Trying to find more. Seizes them in Heaven. That's a tough job to get out. Oh, yep. Knew it. Still couldn't get him. All right, that's coming.
Bro,
There's no way. There's no way.
What?
Ethan with the god play.
Lots on AG cooking. I mean, when I watched AG play, I thought they were probably the best Chinese team that I've ever seen. In terms of how organized they were, like how well they played as a team. It was probably the best I've ever seen a Chinese team play.
Oh, his opponent knows. Oh, he'll catch him when he jumps. Wait.
So I'm not surprised they're having success.
And he just jumps.
Did I expect them to have success this year? No.
Yeah.
But once I watched them play, I was like, oh, these guys are really good.
You know, Brock stay on the top of Heaven, and hearing a spike being planted or tap, 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 tap. We never really saw a fast rotate for NRG in the first place because they're always wary of maybe a lurk into garage because of that early util. So they're making sure that they're turning every single stone, making sure that nobody's really going for that late lurk and they flood retake perfectly. They are not afraid of that timer, of that spike, although if this time, no. They lose their neon here, and that allows 100 Thieves to hopefully come
Have you watched any AG, by the way?
But there is so much ground.
I have not watched any AG, I must admit.
That's kind of wild.
You should.
All the way around.
They're actually really good.
If he's standing in front of garage or actually in sight.
Like, maybe the best Chinese team I've ever seen in terms of how well they play together.
Just toying with whoever might be approaching it. It's actually the entirety of 100 Thieves.
I'm actually surprised as well. I think Scuba recalled both his turret and his alarm bot. If this pit is already watching front B side and garage, but he snuck through, there's no turret that's watching C.
Yeah,
that 100 Thieves could actually plant.
They've committed it all towards A. And now heading back, flanks already fully watched.
Okay, Kiko just has an entry into garage. That's kind of cool.
NRG really just banking on
basically
one thing after they lost Mata to put him in a position, but the retake can still happen.
They'll fight. They have plenty of money.
Absolutely. Few of the Veto utility out and running. You see Interceptor just to the right.
Name?
They've got the back watch for and Cryo clearing garage quickly, and they're still pushing on. Timotino never knows when to stop. This is kind of crazy. And they're just going to try and kind of sentry for each other, jumping back and forth as Timo goes down, but Bang will clean it up. Team Ace, you heard it. 100 Thieves working.
I mean, the money's still so good for NRG. This is going to be so hard.
3 more to bring it to OT.
You see the power of this composition of having a Viper on your side. When you actually get that early first blood, you know that Viper, if it continues to come up and down on that lurk wall.
Oh my God, so much interceptor value.
With the drone because it doesn't really get that deep to get too much information. So you're forcing the defenders to gamble, trying to find some stacks here and there. And because they've already pitted towards that front B site, you don't really have any
You've
vision
got
towards
three
garage,
VFL
towards
players,
towards
or
window,
what?
so NRG gambled for that stack towards A. It was a wrong read, and 100 Thieves was able to capitalize on that.
Bonkar, the bully timeout. Says, oh, you want momentum? Let me stop that momentum. He stops 100 Thieves right after their win. You can see he still has a lot to say to the team, though, just to make sure that 100 Thieves cannot gain that momentum again.
Yeah, because this is a perfect opportunity for them to really try to close the half, or close, sorry, this map. Maybe this round in the next. Because if you're looking at the ult cycles for 100 Thieves, there's not too many players getting close to those big ults. Maybe Vora for that, if they're able to capitalize within the next round after this timeout. But for NRG, they had the Hunter's Fury to work with. Last time they had it, they went for the heavy crunch with that Neon and the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Old school Fnatic style to crunch into the A choke.
What do you think the best method to consistently improve aim is? You've just been grinding DM. I mean, having a warm-up routine is really good.
With the operator.
I think it's always good to warm up your aim, just like the mechanics of mouse control, either with an aim trainer or just by like tracking in the range, or micro adjusting the range, stuff like that, and then playing DM with a purpose, as far as like focusing specifically on crosshair placement, focusing specifically on first bullet accuracy, focusing specifically on pistols. Basically doing anything with a purpose is always good.
Timo would be making first, but really default on both sides for now. With that 100 Thieves push towards mid, they still have a chance to go back towards A.
Ethan's accounting for after it breaks that haunt. Insta drone. That's beautiful. They don't know this crossfire set up by Bunny in the left side here of that front B side, but as that turret is still up for Scuba in front of that B site, you don't really need to peek out to find that info yet. So very similar looks on the defense for NRG, staying very quiet, forcing their attackers to put the first wave of util. Look at how much is being utilized to finally get into this B site. One paranoid delays him, and Ethan's looking for a frag.
Ethan trying to flex here.
Okay, good trade.
One trade to start off the B take. Yeah.
Cryo's timing.
Cryo making noise, drawing the attention of the Hunter's Fury, and kind of nullifying it a bit.
What's happening here?
Mata still making it work around the map along with Kiko on different fronts.
This was not a great round from 100 Thieves.
For the side of NRG to make it look like a game
Oh,
over.
I need Scuba to get this kill. Go back, Cryo. No, go back to A.
13 to come in here in just 6 seconds. Not
Cryo, win
Come
this
on,
duel.
Scuba.
Win this duel, Cryo. No!
Yes! Get in!
Nah, I needed the 20th.
Finding the timing to try
That's
to
crazy.
actually take down the opponents towards that window. But a very interesting first map from both of these teams. Fairly slow, but saw some very good highlights from some players too. Gives us some good hopes once we get into now this second.
Okay, yeah. There's genuinely no reason to be playing Veto on that map. I saw literally zero value.
They played it already last year.
Other than the anti-molly that one time.
Silva and that KO that still continues out. And you've also seen how 100 Thieves haven't played it as well. So
I'm really excited.
From here will be super cool to watch.
It's going to be awesome. I'm expecting it to be that 3-game series here between 100 Thieves and NRG. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
All right. Well, what's the next map? I don't even remember. Next map is Corrode. Ooh, Corrode will be interesting. 100 Thieves.
I thought that was a bit of a bold pick from NRG, but
yeah, I mean they were insanely good at the map.
The Corrode team, so yeah.
Yeah. Splits the final one. And NRG have played split once, lost it. We play Teo Sky. Okay, interesting. You have Cryo, Mata, and Ethan. I've just got Cryo in this one. I mean, he did all right in game number 1, but needs some 100 Thieves map victories to show. I'm gonna try and get more of the stat stuff done.
The way that map number 1 goes, the way of NRG, and it was very close. But Bunker, I want to ask you about the approach that you guys have been having going into this kickoff. We've seen, and we're about to see 6 out of the 7 maps in the current map pool that you guys are willing to play. What is that approach to make sure that all of those maps are looking strong as you move forward, and also that you're not revealing too much to the other side?
We feel like we have a strong map pool, and also we want to gain experience on most of the maps, and we're coming in with a different game plan in every single match, and we trust our game plan, so we stick to it.
I mean, it's looking good so far. Best of luck.
When you put trust in this system, it more than likely pays off. That's exactly what happens for NRGs. They're able to pick up the win 13-9 on Haven. And what was, as you heard Dryad say earlier, you know, honestly, a real back and forth matchup between these two teams, right? Some would say a barn burner, Athena, right? You know that phrase.
What that means.
Right? She just learned what that phrase, all 3 of them. I'm actually quite embarrassed. But let's actually start, though, with how this match played out, because Emily, it did feel like this was an NRG that really was trying to figure out where they wanted to put things in place, their players. Also, Timotino early on. Oh my word, that kid was insane.
He was on fire. But no, on the side of NRG, we saw them play like a bunch of different styles, right? We saw them try and take that early aggression, but honestly, 100 Thieves were kind of shutting them down on that, so they started to play a little bit slower, work the map a bit, and then go into those exits.
You slept after map 1 of GE again and woke up to disappointment?
For them was definitely the executes. Actually, the back and forth came from a lot of the times.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched the match yet, so I don't totally know what happened. But
on fire, but then NRG also
I hear it was a little throwy.
Felt like they like to play towards that B site a lot too. But again, getting shut down quite a little bit by that veto.
Yeah, and talking about B site, I think the big turning point this game was around 8-7 when they got eco'd. 100 Thieves tried to do a simple B exec, but NRG had the read, and NRG full classic eco'd them, and next thing you know, it's 12-8 ever since that round.
Yeah, really hard round to come back from when you get eco'd like that, and it just felt like it was a solid kind of ending for NRG to get those rounds, and I think that really played a big part into why that first half ended up NRG's way.
But I will say, though, the thing that constantly, and we talked about this on the pre-show as well, it's about what makes this NRG team so good. It's that when they do something, they do it together. And they do it together very well, specifically like Mata, Scuba. But you did feel, Emily, the synergy here between the whole team, especially in those retakes.
Yeah, retakes, execs, everything, they always feel like a unit. I feel like there's never a piece of util missing. There's never something that's not covered by either someone holding it or a molly or a smoke. They felt like they had every little choke point taken care of here.
It felt like too, like every single retake, they had a solid game plan. Like with that util and everything, they were ready to go in together, clearing a lot of their corners, using that util to just be really annoying. Obviously, Brock with that Sova dart. We saw earlier they had the Viper molly to anti-KJ in the kind of corner of long A. It just worked out really well.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Asuna was on the end of that shock dart twice from Brock, so he's probably not happy about that.
Dude, I'd be mad too.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they were able to do a solid A retake with a Viper all covering one of the main choke points just goes to show that they always have a plan there, because like we talked about, A is a super hard site to kind of go for those retakes, but we saw them dump util, we saw them flood out from heaven. I think we even saw them rewrap towards that flank, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, it felt like you guys laid it out perfectly and that it played exactly.
Batman was on something? Yeah, I saw he had a crazy map number one.
NBS has to say as we get ready for map 2.
I'm here with Coach NBS ahead of Map 2. And NBS, we always know that every coach has their own style, personality, and something that we've seen from you is that you're not scared to be creative, to take those risks. And we've seen that in the compositions with the Sage, with the Vito as well. And going into the map of Corrode specifically, you are playing and you are implementing that in both of those in that map. So tell me, why do you think that composition is the strongest for your team?
I think it's a combination of a couple of things. One is comfort, and two, I think the pace control that composition gives is something that people still try to figure out how to deal with. It's very hard for people to come into official stage and face something they've never faced on scrims. We value that a lot, but at the same time, it's not really like a one and done comp. I don't think. I think we can play multiple games, and yeah, as I said last time, it's really up to NRG to solve it. So we'll see if they can.
I mean, it's been so fun to see so far. Best of luck.
All right, well, there you heard from Coach NBS there. And I think, Emily, there's still that confidence on the 100 Thieves camp. It needs to be there. It needs to be present. And there you have good reason, because we saw it in that Haven game.
Yeah, I just love how he pointed out that, he likes running comps that they've never played before, because, to try and catch them off guard. But going into Corrode, I expect we're going to be seeing the same thing, the Vito, the Sage. And I like that he has faith in it, that he can use it more than just a one-off comp. The fact that there's actually value in kind of running it throughout the season.
Yeah, I think, too, something I really like is having that Vito being played 2 maps in a row, because we saw in that first map, Cryo, he looked pretty good with it. He had some pretty solid setups. He started ramping up towards the end of that game, getting a lot of those frags, being really aggressive on his defense. And we've talked about his Corrode as well. He's been really good on those lurk timings. He's been really good on those flanks, even on the defense side. So I'm looking forward to kind of seeing that kind of momentum hopefully come into it. And again, both these teams are looking insane on Corrode.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think this game will be a lot on Cryo and finding those opening picks. And, I'm a big fan of the Sage. I ran Sage a lot last year. But, the more you run it, the harder it does get. So I'm curious to see how NRG responds to that.
Hey, I mean, we saw some pretty crazy walls coming in from Asuna. Literally him apologizing mid-round, being like, sorry, I just throw walls for fun here. But I think this map on Haven really opened my eyes to what Vito's kind of capable of. And I haven't seen too much of it, specifically around his kit going into Corrode. So I feel like there's still a little bit there that we might be seeing that's new.
Yeah, I think newness is the name of the game here. Is that a word?
Newness?
Is the name of the game here. I think for 100 Thieves, they really need to play into that a lot. And Timotino, he was on fire. I expect him to kind of do the same thing here. I believe he plays the Waylay usually on this map. And I mean, again, I'm his biggest Waylay fan. Timotino Waylays goes insane. His movement has been really good. The setups they have around it is really good. I'm actually kind of surprised that NRG chose to play this.
I guess the question for me, Jonah, is going to be how do 100 Thieves, because you noted the eco, that seems like a real big thing you don't want to let happen in this next one. But how do you get back into this one, especially considering that you have a guy like Timotino?
NRG banned Bind, which makes sense. But yeah, picking Corrode, definitely interesting.
How do you get them back into this?
Honestly, I think the way they've been playing and then the way they act on stage, I feel like they're going to be okay.
Yeah.
They know they messed up with keeping up the pace high on that eco, and it costed them. But I think they're able to reset and figure out what went wrong, and I don't think they're going to slow down.
All right, folks. Well, we're going to be right back with map 2 after this. Don't go anywhere. Riven Van Silly. We'll see you on the other side.
Chat, what do we think? Who's winning this? We going 3 maps? Are we going 3 maps? That's the question. That's the question.
Back here at VCT Americas for map 2 and a second chance for 100 Thieves to put their name on this series. Otherwise, they're going down to that 3rd bracket, and NRG are moving on. Let's see what the comps are heading in here to Corrode. Let's see what we got.
No changes. If you're looking for 100 Thieves, they were just talking about novelty, and even Jono P was mentioning the more you're playing the stage, the more it's difficult in terms of continuing to find some openings and some value off gimmick plays, or gimmick picks, if I can put it that way. But if I look at this composition for 100 Thieves, I actually think about Jonah P and even G2 from like the Ascent days, where they also coined a very good double senti between the Vice and the Chamber.
You think we go map 3?
And what that shows is
No.
on the attack side.
No, you think it's gonna be a 2-0? Okay.
And your goal
Okay.
is to try to bait a lot of that util, so you have a lot more.
Or you just
What?
don't want. You just don't want a map 3. Huh?
Slows, which is what Sage has for the composition. So if you're looking at this,
No, I don't have to get up tomorrow, so I'm happy for any score to be possible. I just don't think it will happen.
Defense is just going to be impossible to take over, especially when Cryo and Asuna are usually playing in tandem on this map on defense.
It's wild. Watching the videos, I was like, B is Fort Knox when they are in there. And they rotate them around too after getting a little bit of that conditioning. And we'll see if NRG plays against the wall.
If we go 3 maps, 100 Thieves win.
G2 did not. They kind of left it up.
Yeah, I mean,
for a loop throughout the map. So
if we go 3 maps, we go split,
kind of
and
play
NBS is kind of a
really help
split wizard.
NRG to stave off
It'll
what
be
that
interesting.
wall will slow them down with.
It
That
will
is
be
a storm
interesting.
and a half. I hope that's about what we get in this game between the two teams. Looks like an insta-wall Vans, but action as well.
Insta-wall, slow orbs. As they don't want to break it this time around. Free orb to get picked up. Yeah, that's sound cues, but at the same time as this wall comes up, there's a 4-player stack from 100
Holy
Thieves.
shit, this
We're
paranoia.
looking at paranoia right after this wall breaks.
Oh.
They didn't capitalize though.
Or just use it when they're behind the safety of the wall.
Doesn't look like they get too much off it there. A lot of connections though. Tethers
Bing.
heading away.
Bang, more like
100 Thieves are going to
bong,
mirror
dude.
the map movement towards mid.
That's so interesting. They're continuing. It's an instant rotate from the Thieves, and as Ethan jumps across, though, it's 2 kills for Timotino.
That angle wasn't covered from the side by the rest of his team, and they're just going to smother NRG towards mid.
Dude, they're so low though.
Spike in the
One
eyes
shot.
of multiple members here.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
so
3v1 surely with the spike.
All one shots onto
Are you
Ben
doubting
Asa and
Scooby-Doo?
Timotino. Look at that HP
He's
from
done
those
my
3 players
VFL,
remaining.
so no, I
He's ready
fucking
to
hope he
make some
wins this.
music
I hope he
with
wins this and he teabags them.
40 seconds
But
left. Lots of time. Wants the smoke to clear, so all of his angles are open for a swing.
The longer that he waits, though, the heal is going to come back up, and there it is.
Oh, you're right. It's coming through, but it doesn't matter. Heal negated completely. Oh, almost the 1v1 was there for the snapshot, but Bang's not.
I was
even gonna
worried.
give it a chance.
Not gonna lie.
Start off with pistol round.
And that's discipline. Bang out in the open. Asuna waiting behind the wall. They don't want to double swing. They just want to play the bait and switch. In the end, though, it's a great read by 100 Thieves. Even if they tried to go for the trap play with the wall breaking, they delayed the push. They slowed down energy. And I was surprised that energy decided to just full run back towards middle and fight back towards mid.
See what he did to me? You see what he did to me? What the?
Yeah, that's that Sheriff swing right at the middle duel. But again, it was instantly read by 100 Thieves to rotate back on middle to fight against them right away.
Quick shots. So what do you mean, dude?
No way.
It's the same thing that you do to people, Timotino.
Jesus.
Cryo's there to finish off the 2 full house Timotinos over Cryos, and they're just through that one with a full hand.
And there's a reason why in the conversation, even when Dan was talking to Timotino in the first place, that he probably is mechanically the best whaley in the world. The fact that he's able to get a miss on that shot, land it right there, and then instant TP to stay alive at 8 HP.
Now they're conditioned. Now they're conditioned. I'm Marshall, and we're big up.
To even think he came out of the last round, be like, how did he do that to me? And it's something he does to people every round.
He talked about conditioning on the Marshall, which is why he's going straight into the Outlaw. So the bonus round goes up to that. Because they're like, oh, well, we'll just get small shields. They'll still be good enough for us to play against the Marshall. So now it allows for him to take down Brock, Ethan, or maybe the others with headshots.
And he's already trying to get on that line. They're going to give him a little bit of a prowler opening, a blind as well. Farm for Timotimo. Oh, over. Where did he go?
Oh, wow.
Who knows? That's
My
the
boy,
question.
my
Still
goat
moving their way
Scooby.
towards this B side. We'll see what the
Hold on,
VRBs
Cryo.
can do.
He's
It
learned
looks
what
like
that button
he's just gonna
does.
give up space for
It's
now,
incredible.
'cause the cavalry
No,
is
he's always known what teleport does on this
Wait,
map.
that's a
He just doesn't think it works on
position.
Haven for some reason.
So even if the Molly breaks his second TP, holding that spot is
Can you imagine they
crucial
made
for
an
100
agent
Thieves,
where
'cause
his
they went
abilities
for
only
four
work on
players
certain
back on
maps?
that A side that rotates all towards Cole. Fortunately, they lost that
They'll
one
start
player
running
there.
out of ideas eventually.
Check by Mata. Looks like it's going to overflood the elbow now. So
They make
it
some
a
It's
little
gonna
bit
be like
harder
a
to
breach
come out.
flash,
That
but it
is
has to
their
go through a
choice.
wall that's brown.
Detected, util down.
Only
It's all
brown
about
walls.
the aim. And the crosshair placement is there for NRG. They're going to clean this one up.
They make like a sand radiant, so you can only play it on bind, otherwise the abilities don't work.
I'm fractured. Don't forget fracture.
Again, in 2026,
Yeah, he hoovers up the sand and shoots at
This
people.
composition.
Yeah, true.
But also for Bonkar and NRG, they love playing this map. I think we haven't seen it too much because or it's floated, banned, whatever.
Call
but
him Gara
they're
from
always gonna leave that
Naruto.
in their arsenal. So if that's available, you'll take it. You'll play it. Now it shows at least on how they're controlling the aggression from 100 Thieves from what they've learned.
Lotus also does have sand. Breeze has sand. Hold on.
Oh, wait, hold on. Half the map pool. I mean, that's good enough. It's better than like Brimstone
for the sign of
and
energy.
several other agents.
So they are reading into it.
Elbow control right away. This is actually going to put Bang in the site alone, and they know it. However, they don't want to chase it down just yet.
Pearl has sand outside of the dome.
10 HP. And just a quick backup. There's the 100 Thieves is here. Other side of the box, shoulder to shoulder, is Kiko and Vora. Oh my gosh, this is going to explode in just a second here. Everybody is about to peak. Brock goes down, Vora makes it 2. And he's got too much to handle there. The team can't get the swing fully in, but Bang is waiting on the timing, and he's able to find it as the Virgin's paths come through. And Bang's able to walk right down it.
And NRG fall to their own demise, seeing a wall come up.
Haven has sand on C? Where? Where's the sand on C?
A slow field behind it, placed by Asuna, and there's really nowhere to rotate. Instead, falling back. But now that keeps you out in the open when you're trying to retreat from elbow. You already lost the spike out in the open. Let's go!
It has to actually be sand. It can't just be
Bang
dirt.
on site. He was detected, and somehow there was enough just distraction and
Damn,
chaos
early
made that
pause.
They didn't fully want to take it. They didn't know what was on the other side.
Early pause.
And 100 Thieves stall them out for the round, and now Bonkar wants to call that timeout.
Around the center
3-1
box.
here. 100 Thieves weren't able to get the bonus, but they said we'll take it right back after.
I think right now for Bonkar is to slow down the tempo of energy a bit too. We're reacting very quickly to what's being thrown by 100 Thieves, but also very antsy to just give up that space that they took in the first place and just try to move somewhere else where 100 Thieves continues to be a
There's
step
definitely
ahead.
no...
So energy probably has to start working with.
There's no
if they want to
sand.
continue that type of conditioning that they're trying to
Maybe
rotate very
in
quickly
the
out,
alpha
making
version
stuff,
of the game
playing
when
stuff
it was
inserts
like
will be
grass.
perfect from now on. So now you're playing this mind game coming out from
This is just dirt though. This is not sand. This is dirt.
Does that mean you're going to try to change the tempo and let them come towards you?
This is just dirt.
Which they've done
Dirt and
very
grass,
well
not
against
sand.
Sentinels too. And even better against G2.
It was dominant.
Oh, you can't see. My
Set up
my
towards A
face
for
was blocking it.
NRG on this. Still leaving Timotino with that outlaw mid for these rounds, just to keep an eye on crosses. Oh, it's going to be a quick coming in, a flash right over that top. Vora has no idea what's going on, and Mod is able to get safe with even a bit more info on the way out.
Whoa. Interesting
Already
smoke.
with first blood. He might try to converge into the A site.
Oh,
especially
boy.
when they have the slow field from Mata.
Everybody trying to get into the smoke right now. Duck, and
What is Cryo doing, bro?
He was pleading with the moles to help him.
Oh my god.
Quick heal to himself. Bandaged up. And actually, we'll reconsider, see if he's flanked for a moment here. Might even go for that full save, yeah.
With the poison orb being thrown up towards the end, that window is gone.
Oh,
Mata, here's a rotate. Here comes a duel. Falls back here. I think Ethan's going to try to start booking it. They want to try to get this ult up as soon as possible for the KO, or maybe even on Scuba. So they let him free. They let Asuna towards that spawn, and now it's just too late.
They think he's cut back a little bit.
What was Cryo doing? Why was he just staring at the ground?
Around across. Actually, when you're looking at the money too, maybe that's the
Was he trying to just like
the one that overrides it all.
look down so his
See,
head
after
was
this line,
lower
not
so he
only
didn't get
has 500
spammed
credits,
or something?
So to
That was
keep the
very weird.
rifle instead of trying to lose it to somebody that could be very hot in Asuna as this Sage. You want to keep that economy available for your side. And they kept it simple from the timeout. Pop flash, dash through, nothing that you could do here for Fora.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, oh my god. Almost died to
I think NRG are doing a good job of staying away from that B and not putting themselves in elbow too much, because those are the two places the Sage excels at slowing you. So left side entries, dash over sight, like they came out of the timeout. You're right to call that just basic.
Yeah, just running the same hit again.
Well, Bang's ready for that one. TP on the wall. Okay, this isn't.
I mean,
basics.
Ethan?
A little too crazy. 100 Thieves are really going to be able to bite back on those.
That's not Ethan, that's
Oh,
Kiko.
That was
that's Kiko,
simple
never mind.
for Bang to just stay tucked in towards that site. They understood the flashbang with the dash that got a lot of value onto Vor in the first place. Now they just want to make sure that at least somebody's there to trade no matter what. Almost felt like maybe the barrel of a weapon was sticking out there for Scuba, so you got wallbang there through that box. But that first kill is perfect for Bang. It almost felt like they were about to get crunched into towards Rooster. Beautiful read.
One enemy remaining.
By 100 Thieves on the defense, especially with Cryo with the last two kills once again. I mean, you walk into Cryo, he's going to take you down.
Yes, some decisions were definitely
He's
made
wild,
this round.
and we just see him on Veto. Not a lot of maps, so he's going to be comfortable from game to game here, doing what he did last game here now on Corrode. Great stop by Bang. NRG try to condition that a little bit, but go with also what worked. And Bang's like, not this time.
It almost looked kind of...
Wait, you want to hear what happened? This guy tried to TP dog.
Yeah.
I walled up. He
There you
TP'd
go.
on top of my wall by accident.
was just about to talk about that. It almost felt like a throw play by Kiko, but he's trying to TP through a smoke.
Whoa.
Ooh. A lot of refracting going on. Bending light everywhere here in the B lobby.
So I give a chance here to continue to talk about that wall engagement. So he's just trying to TP through that wall. Through
What a
the
shot.
smoke. Wall pushes him up, free kill. And that was just 100 Thieves once again being one step ahead on that previous round to know that NRG was looking to go for that mid to A crunch back towards the A link. But this round now, you saw that engagement towards that front B site. They walk back, and this is exactly what we're talking about since that timeout from NRG. Now Bonkard has a player inserted towards this B main as everybody's falling back towards A.
Ooh, they need somebody to bait for him.
To work that map a little bit more for NRG now.
No,
Oh,
no.
They did not check.
Wait.
Oh.
He felt it. So he's like, someone's staring at me. Oh, Cryo with another two.
Still gave him a chance to win.
Wow. That evens the playing field. And Scuba finally checked, probably because he heard the rumbles. Plan experience. Rookie last year, learns a little bit more, especially at the champion stage. And unfortunately, that insert from Mata couldn't get that pick onto Bang. But the rest of the cavalry is there. Recon, knife into sight. Bang still tucks in.
Going for the shots, threw up a fake TP before they entered to maybe get those crosshairs broken on the site entry. And now it's going to have to be Asuna waiting for Timatino to come in. No util really to use here. They don't need to heal up.
Yeah, they scale out while he's planting. Makes sense.
Brock is actually leaving Ethan on an island. Both of them have to play their lives.
Those are impossible angles. You're back, right, left. It's so hard to choose. You don't just get a 50-50. It's divided.
Ooh,
way
they need to
more
look
than
at
that.
main.
Wait a minute. Wait, one fight goes on. Now they can turn around. They got a crossfire now. Can they get contact crossfire, though? It's still off a little bit, but can they trade the shot that's needed? It's still on slow tick. Goes to medium tick there. Touched by Timatino. And that's the shot from Brock. What
Huge
a
round.
patience to play off each other and trusted teammates.
The international should be good this year.
Like that thrifty before, it just feels like those are the rounds you gotta win.
Yeah.
If you're 100 Thieves.
I think it was Timotino. Just couldn't get that kill.
Dude, Scooby-Doo.
That's also, by the way, good experience of keeping the crosshair up towards that jump spot because he probably heard it the whole time when it was going down towards that bottom middle. So again, keeping players inserted for energy to listen for noise and also to cut these rotates has been the name of the game.
The Mada Outlaw could go crazy.
They have to go through these like multiple wars, and then they choose another. Like,
every single player. Yep.
Another one, and they're coming out on top with only a few players in these rounds. Push.
Fine to do. Oh, it's Timotino.
Show that shoulder. Yeah, I remember Scuba to recheck that, and he gets away safe. Nicely done to get a little bit of knowledge and util there. Spike's still down, but there is an adventure here by NRG.
Thing is, NRG can't really tempo up based off that push from Timotino because it was only him making that noise, even if he had 2 players behind him. So NRG has to continue to clear slowly, especially with Mono and an Outlaw.
This is a pretty crazy place to contact with this, I feel like.
Where you don't really know where the other 4 players are at. Well, now that you spot the Sage Wall, you know that Asuna is playing B here.
The angles are not very good for you on the Outlaw.
These angles crossing each other as they're looking for anything to break those lines.
Deposit into
starting to tear the site apart ability-wise.
A split. This is nice mid-round.
Seeing if they can get a scatter from what's in sight. Ethan is a body down, but not a body out.
Cryo dies.
Start to trade back here. NRG smothering that kill feed.
I know he's in here somewhere. He put the
wall. Where the Sage being.
Yeah,
a
little bit of a tunnel vision on that as they're going for the plant.
10 seconds left.
And a full clear gets under their skin. Bang here. Already takes a tag. Go for a close paranoia. Look for the shot where you know somebody already is. Separating the 1v1s in a perfect way. Surgical, but still has the timing on his left side to clean it up for NRG.
Not even giving it a chance.
KO value.
The spike for Bang.
The res there.
KO value. Also some veto value to start, not getting suppressed.
Yeah.
To have these 2 players inserted towards Cole, but they don't make any noise yet. Because again,
KO good.
Up, sees that wall. They probably heard that it was thrown up at the beginning of the round, so there's like, okay, there's probably 15 seconds left before that wall breaks. Let's pull everybody back, and as soon as it's about to break, we can just pop and pincer.
KO veto.
Was left uncounted for a couple of seconds if Cryo was able to stay alive while eating all of that util being thrown off the ult. That would have given Asuna some.
A connector already, Amada. A shot
Oh boy, they just bought into this half armors again. When will these teams learn, bro?
He's like, you know, maybe you want to get that later in the round for me.
Yeah, but no one else punishes them.
Maybe has one already.
True.
So I was about to say, getting some value from his position before it gets value this time.
Yeah.
Just gonna have this staring at this, stopping a res.
Little hop.
Yeah. Use your wall, bro.
Slow towards mid, so Timo can get coverage on the transfer here. Res on Devora. Oh, almost lost him on the way out there. And
Gets
still
out.
commit the saturate to that.
Advantage back for 100 Thieves after that res, and even better.
Took too long trying to counter the res.
Ethan feels like he's found a gap. All hero players are about to come up. Needed by NRG right now.
Jumpy. Oh, nice from Kiko to kind of backpedal there, not knowing what he would be facing in that doorway.
Here the rotate. There's still a walk up from Mata to A main. 100 Thieves are rotated across. There's no slows left for Asuna. Not even a wall.
Did they half the distance of Omen's paranoia?
Oh, got that paranoia out. Making sure they shoot the knife anyways, but it still went off.
Bro.
Martino just on the side. Mata, beautiful jiggle to get out of the corner here, and it's
Good
just
trade by
back
Bang.
a fight on 2 fronts that 100 Thieves is able to win.
Almost made it possible there for NRG.
Yeah.
5 versus 3, and they almost took over the site with Mata getting the first backstab kill, but thankfully there's still more players there. Thankfully Asuna was here to get that pick and that res. And I think that was a pick onto Brock with an outlaw who was trying to look down that line.
I mean, I guess they made it go.
The veteran for the team.
I mean, it's only 7.5 meters difference. But I guess that is.
And the last time they had this over, it was a convergence path towards the A side.
I guess it's like 25% reduction in
setting up
size.
over on that A side first. The NRG has decided otherwise. B side hit.
Quick walk, he's on it. Oh, still gets the stinger play. Slow to delay, they're getting through.
Oh shit.
A little bounce around actually before they got it, but it played out, and Timmy favor for that. Wow. And Asuna is still just not allowing anybody in, shutting the door once again on the rest of the members here of NRG. And Timatino says, where are you?
He's like, I'm going to show you how to waylay, bro.
That's what he does best.
A flawless 400 Thieves. An eco for NRG, who were just trying to punish Asuna, but did not expect for Asuna to play on top of his wall. So as the dash comes across, you land into like, oh wait, you're not on the floor. So crosshair placement broken, and he gets the easy pick, and then allows your team with Tino to come out to help.
Nice, let's
No
go,
plant.
boys. We're heating up.
But still good money enough to go for a strong buy.
Show yourself. You can.
Okay, big alts. Big alts from NRG.
More rounds here. 100 Thieves. Can they make it 8-4?
Oh, boy.
Take half for themselves. What a start. It's so crazy how fast they do this stuff. Timatino down in the Waylay v Waylay fight.
100 Thieves once again still doing a similar setup for Interceptor and Chokehold up towards that front A site. Just to not allow NRG to follow behind that trap play that it did a couple of rounds ago when Mara had his ult. You can definitely see that they're trying to condition that noise over that long B side. You're forcing a play out of 100 Thieves, which is pretty decent here. They're playing a high-low and a top mid. You almost saw
Austin's going to go B and get ready to wall.
All the way down. But as it stays quiet and it heard that noise initially towards that B site, they decide to gamble that strength on that side and give that responsibility over to Cryo to try to hold this solo.
I'm surprised they're not walling anything yet.
Remember, still a pop flash available for Ethan. Still big util available for Mata to start dashing in.
Really get to see how Cryo wants to play this by himself.
30 seconds
No sound
left.
just yet, but they don't want to shoot it either. It goes off.
Bro.
Cryo gets a little bit of return there for the squad.
Veto value.
And he's ready.
That is actual veto value, but it helps when Brock shoots a dart despite all of his team knowing where the interceptor is.
Strong. We're equal here for this retake for 100 Thieves. And that Nightfall gonna try to uneven a few things. They trade ultimates back and forth. Vora goes down here, and Mata already has a lockdown on where they're both coming from.
Yeah, calls bingo there. But it's a wall to try to defuse.
The diagonal wall trying to get... Oh, that's such a weird angle to see if anybody peeks.
I mean,
It's definitely not Asuna's peak. Oh, this is tough. Yeah. Trying to see if the swing comes in from the cross angle. That would have been better. And trying to both peek the Odin is never going to go well, but you're going to have to anyways. It's an
Were you guys talking about that on VODfathers, I remember?
Brock still has some of those
Just
lines.
like some hilariously bad veto, like people playing into veto. Or like the veto's just in the open, active, and people are just like using utility directly into it.
Yeah,
oh,
there was some horrible ones this past week. Yeah, there's been...
You said that the
I mean, it was funny watching Paper Rex. Like Jing had 3 ults cancelled, and by the 4th one, you can see the cogs turn in his mind. It's Jing, so he just wants to fucking let it go, but he knows there's an interceptor, so he like just waits, looks around, he's looking for it.
Yeah.
And waits for it to go, and then finally pops the ult. It's just like, bro.
That potentially could be talking about Vora. The latest IGL for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, specifically against like Fade, Gecko, Raze, it's so strong.
Give the orb to Ethan with one more round to go in this half.
Oh, this is getting funky. The trades do come in though. That's going to hurt. Waylay down. They can't really get back into a site if they don't already have it, and they're shut down in mid by 100 Thieves. Wall from Asuna. That doesn't mean Ethan can't do work across the map. Spike's already going to be getting into sight here.
They killed Cryo.
Has to turn. They actually hear Asuna still running back in there.
Especially when Ethan is with Spike alone, and they know that
This is
Asuna's
still
on a
super
rotate
losable for
back.
100
The
Thieves.
mistake came out from Cryo pushing out towards main. Understandable. Guy usually
I
doesn't
like
miss
this push
his
from
moves,
Asuna
but
though.
Ethan
This is
punishes
nice.
him, and that gives a chance now for
This
Energy
push
to
from
rework
Asuna
that
though is
map.
really good.
But Asuna finds that timing after that pick. Nobody is going to pay attention to the re-clear back from mid. From front B.
I'm kind of surprised they're just full sacking A though.
Until maybe around this corner. That's when players are going to start looking behind them as soon as they go for a plant towards that A site. Unfortunately here, Asuna misses the timing towards the A link and has to go back towards A main.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. If they'd I'm kind of surprised they just faded to B. Like, if they just stayed middle.
Just gonna sit inside this.
Ooh, this is definitely not good for 100 Thieves.
Maybe grab a footstep. I highly doubt it.
Now the best thing that they have for the defense retake is a paranoia flooded.
Oh, they know that was.
Oh my god, you can't be spamming Vanna there,
jump
bro.
out of Bang, a kill out of Ethan. And yeah, they're not going to allow what
Jesus.
Really putting their foot down on this. Energy.
I think 6 is good for NRG.
Yeah, I think so too. I think 100 Thieves' attack on this map was like not particularly good.
No.
It's been fairly close as we get to the mid round or the mid half of both of these maps, but this is where it gets difficult for 100 Thieves. The double sentinel on the attack.
Do I believe NRG still has what it takes to win Santiago? Yeah, I mean, I think they can still definitely make Santiago.
For NRG, they're going to have to be pristine on their attack side.
And I think probably most of the teams that can make Santiago can win Santiago.
On this map.
Especially early on in the season, like any team that gets momentum can be a very dangerous team in terms of potential.
Watchers out there, but there's also some love watchers because EU is here supporting both of his previous teams. And EU, how stressful is it when you have friends on both sides and you don't really know who's gonna win because it's been so close?
Yeah, it's hard. I definitely want both teams to play good. Having 3 friends on both teams, and also like I could never hate watch against Bang's mom and dad. So yeah, I want like Adam to play really well, Crow's playing really well. I just want both teams to win, but it's tough.
It's been incredible. And speaking of the journey that you've had with Furia so far, it's something that everybody's talking about. You know, you came from that underrated team that keeps getting those wins. That next match is going to be against MIBR, but you're not so underrated anymore because everybody has been seeing those. So how do you feel about that series? Are you excited?
Yeah, super excited. Our last 2 games, we had to wait like 2 weeks between each series. So like we're just on like random side quests right now. Like I'm trying to come here to help Alum get his dongle, but he lost it. We can't even practice. So super excited for the series, but we got like 2 weeks to, you know, prepare for it, practice up. Yeah.
2 weeks for the next match is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of don't like the way they've done it.
Like they could be a totally different team in 2 weeks.
Because like they play the best of 5, and then they lose, and the next day they play best of 5. And if they lose,
my god, yeah, you're right.
They play best of 5.
I do want to see
yeah,
so,
what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that could be quite rough.
And that being said, let's send it back to the guesters.
Thank you so much. All the best and good luck in the search for the dongle. As we head back into the second half here on Corrode between.
Wait, that is crazy scheduling. Actually,
right,
I really don't like that.
Poses the question
for both teams. Like if they lose, the team that they play is gonna have 1 day to prep for a BO5, and the team that lost is gonna have like 6 hours to prep for a BO5.
For some rounds here on the attack side.
What the fuck?
It's 100 Thieves trying to work together very similarly to.
Yeah, I mean, energy. Even though they lost a game, they still look really good.
The double dive with the shorty. You keep the gap away from elbow though, and that forces a TP back. And now Energy can start playing the crossfire setup.
1 shot, 2 shot, Rock in the way. Just puts up a door as the rest of the team is coming down in. Scuba, easy cleanup on that. NRG are able to clean up a pistol round for themselves here. Gonna make this half difficult, aren't they?
Exactly. Because just as Jonah P and also EU's mentioned, the more you play against this comp, the more you're used to how this comp kind of lays out. But also the more you play reps against Timotino, the more what he's trying to do in terms of the double dash shotgun could be read. So to stay way further back, outside of a range where you don't get that much value off the shorty shots, when you double dive into the elbow, was some great reads from the side of Energy. And then they stole the rest of that push from 100 Thieves right after. Odin's second round. For
3 pistols and an Odin.
Take another orb point.
God, he's so unethical.
They're already looking towards A main though.
He's so unethical.
Give him some space. Still not hitting. 100 Thieves trying to do a lot just off contact. That's going to be a shot off contact. Mata trades it back, and they just smoke off the Realm. No getting in from lobby for now.
Yeah, that's no choice but to have to come up and play the contact when they've lost Vora towards that B side, and that could be also the game plan, looking at NRG approaching this map, right? Knowing how 100 Thieves been playing. Because as we mentioned before, the name of the game with its double senti on the attack is potentially to default play slow, but also waste out your opponent's util, less of yours, so you could actually just fortify the site once you actually get in. But if NRG could just shut down Timotino in the beginning, they won't get too much value to get into sites.
That was a pretty big shutdown there as they try to come around the corner for a second one. Nicely done by NRG. Playing clean. I don't think they feel like they have to do anything outside the box, or they're getting stressed right now.
Yeah, for
100 Thieves have to employ that.
Yeah. Nice little piss around to standard anti-eco. Fortifying some big guns on the extremities. Mata with a Vandal on one side, Odin on the other end. And you kind of just play a 4-1 on the defense on the anti. And now you're able to get an op on the third round.
Shots, Kiko goes in. This Timotino's trying to go
Well,
fast here now.
how do they get into a site with that Timotino?
They see that he dives in that corner. Teams were even hitting Tejo salvos in that corner.
Pray for a terrible mistake.
Yeah, I think so.
Very quick.
I think so.
NRG.
What do you think of this bonus buy?
Very similar pathing as what Ospas also does for
What
MIBR.
the fuck?
He plays with a rifle. Double dash, usually you're able to TP out quick. And that's what Timo's been mentioning in his post-game interviews with multiple people, is like, I could abuse the util kit
From
out
both
of the
teams.
Waylay, usually
All light
able to shoot
armors
that.
and then the op Odin. Yeah,
Like
I mean, it's
just
brutal.
freely recall. Like Hiko was just really quick on being able to take him down. And as we just mentioned before, you shut down the one that's trying to get
I mean, this basically should be unwinnable at this point for 100
the
Thieves.
rest to just work as a group.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fake for their side, though.
Double
Look,
Sentinel sticks out even more.
this is tough. As you're trying to group 3 players to potentially sell a fake towards the A site, a dart already came out towards that front B side, and it was shot by Vora. So if they're showing their hand on this side where Kiko might spot them
I
soon,
have no idea how they get through checkpoints.
They prowl it up. Kiko's ready. Digging in the corner. He sees the shoulder.
Okay, I
Bang
mean,
knows to slice it just
somehow
right.
they're on site, but they have
They've
no
already
bomb.
crept into sight here.
You gotta book it.
Walling off. They can find Scuba in the corner here, and they kind of have to uproot
Okay.
him before too much can happen.
They like
and
have to
cannot
plant
do
now
that.
as well.
Yeah.
He's diving in for more. Vora's going to try to plant on the outside. Will you get banged for the fight?
Still 4v2.
Settles for a moment. Shock darts for anybody playing close, but man, they can flood back in. I guess it's going to be one less on that flood, though.
Okay, we'll take those.
Operator there. It's going to be slow peaks, trying to protect that, making sure nobody's flanking on the outside, and they're clear on that. Man, this is just such a back. Oh, double saturate over the box. One more. Gonna be alive. Doesn't want to play the dart.
Bruh.
Just wants to play his life. Brock's
The
gonna
fucking
always
Odin, man.
use
How
Stand
many,
and fight, man!
how many clutches is that for Brock?
Yeah, that
3,
has
4?
1v1s he's won. Yeah, at
Yeah.
least.
you're probably going to try to fall back, but if he's not getting pinned, you could just chase him down. So very nice heads-up play by Brock. Almost doable and turned over for this side of 100 Thieves when they were a player behind. And again, it almost looked like the play was to try to show yourselves here towards the A site and finish towards B, because it's a fast rotate from mid. But after Vora gets spotted out, they're just gambling for that push towards that B side. You're hoping they're able to fight through. And when you take over that site on A, you have to wait such a long time before Vora's able to fully rotate across through.
Fucking Brock, dude.
That there's not too much time left for the 100 Thieves players to really stay alive inside the A site. And it makes that pulse fight so difficult.
Man, now we see why they picked Corrode. So dominant, the understanding of retaking in any situation, numbers up, numbers down. Really turning situations in their favor, NRG.
I guess I'm wrong. It looks like the loser of this plays NVEG.
That's a
according to
win.
the pick 'em brackets. Yeah, I think you take that over Lev for sure.
Attack side. I think they're going to have to maybe utilize a little bit more to help out Timotino for the space that they're trying to grab, which is why you see here from this timeout, there's seems to be Vora staying hip to hip to Timotino, and it's fine. These guys have been working with each other since the TSM days and challengers, moving up here to the 100 Thieves roster with NVS as that ex-TSM coach. Adding now Doom Bros to the scenario. So two coaches now digesting what has been happening towards this attack side for the Thieves and trying to readjust. Brock's trying to play the long range with the Odin. He's going to try to hide across and hopefully find Bang to be able to take him down, but...
Oh, hit, dance. Oh, the long range as well.
Dude, I swear, Brock.
Able to pin that one down. You don't have much
Brock
at that
is
point.
destroying them.
Mechanically, he just waited for that second pulse to come out from a dart before he goes out with this Hunter's Fury to get the better timing onto that. So keep in mind how you want to play those in your games.
NRG on a line here, at least it be for a small side onto main. Keep safe at the other sites. Now they know where Mata's op is. You still have to work around a saving grace. Timotino is still alive in this one. He was not the first blood to go down, so
yeah,
he still has some entry.
Exactly. Silver lining is that it's quote-unquote just Asuna that falls. So the wall, they won't really have it, but they still have that tip of the spear.
It's a big entry.
Still has the fade to help out. So he could gather a little bit more space on the attack side for 100 Thieves. A split setup, a 2-2 from the elbow in front of the A site.
Feels like it has to happen now if they're going to come back. Ethan and Brock already there to set up the defense. And Cryo hearing everything just on the side of who might be in sight. They still haven't traded a glance just yet. Just shots through the smoke, and the Phantoms are doing work there as Vora is able to take down Ethan. A good amount of retake ability taken away there from NRG. Ooh. Cryo just watching that wall fall apart in front of him, but he stays healthy.
Save us.
And now without a kill coming through on that, they're actually going.
I mean, I guess their money's not that good.
Good call.
Yeah.
It was looking to have Scuba going for the full flank on the ASAP. The chokehold's there.
Yeah.
They have a knob still available for Mara.
Probably don't want to give Vora the ult either.
Sprays that doesn't connect it to any kills from Brock into the A site. It's a nice turnaround though, because it's a round that started with a man advantage for the side of NRG. Another round where 100 Thieves actually fell a player early and had to dig deep into the pockets to try to salvage and get around back in their favor, and thankfully they're able to do so when, again, Timotino still being alive and just went for the sheer peek and fight. And that was a drone, right? So the drone saw 3 and went for a double tag too. It was just unlucky here for 100 Thieves to start off the round, but at least they're able to turn it back in their favor.
Tempered emotions. Definitely happy to get the round, but they know there's work to be done. Setting up towards the left side. Ping's on the right. So they may try to feign something over towards A here with that late lobby play. No, just an early smoke to slow him down.
It's just a gap timing so that Timotino could move forward. Let's Scuba was waiting.
Yeah.
Helps out Brock.
How have you not got that kill, Scuba? Explain yourself.
Now phase 2 right now for 100 Thieves. Another player down, but grabbing that orb has now the Nightfall for Vora. Be a nice little piece there for them to be able to get that space. For the rest of NRG, they're just trying to really stay behind this Viper wall that they placed up on middle.
Yeah.
Just try to make sure that nobody's trying to recontact into the B side as you drone out for Brock, and now you could start shifting some players back. Now 3 players for NRG over on this A site.
Preventative smokes from Kiko just clearing now to the side of 100 Thieves so they can walk through. What? 0
I mean, this is super readable.
NRG is very wise to what's going on this round, and you already see the rotation over from Scuba. Mata trying to take a position where he might have an escape.
Bro, they all just was in.
His teammate has his 6. Decade staying, looking for the shot, and it's actually going to be a jump across with Cryo clearing the kill. Still going in.
I'm impressed.
Slow peeks on each other, Bang and Ethan.
How did that even work?
As Kiko looks to take the same position.
How did that work?
To fill it fast enough to catch somebody off guard, but that is not the case.
Saving
All
again.
3 from the same spot. Brock leading this charge with the Odin. See what kind of fancy shot he's got. Destroyed right away. Oh, fancy shot 1. On to Cryo. Knows the angle. Dip down to the left there to catch somebody just on the wall. They have to peek out. 100 Thieves are ready and lined up to drop NRG 1 by 1.
Somebody stop this man.
You have no choice but to save. Nice little hole by 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Bang's trying, and he for some reason he agreed.
Why not? You're rich right now.
And by losing to Matino early in the round and not having really a big way to get into the mid control, they avoided that whole thing. And while you still had a player inserted towards this this A side, that hasn't heard anything, it gives a chance and a good tell for 100 Thieves to be able to split into the side just as they did. A little bit of a disjointed double swing outside of that smoke, though.
I'm impressed they won that round.
Rock was getting immense value with the spray of the Odin. And I thought by tapping onto the spike and you're forcing players to shoot first, that allows Rock to get the audio cue to start spraying back towards them. Then you go for that double swing, but I guess they felt that pressure that time, taking down on that spike. They had to try to go.
Okay, based on what you've seen,
all getting punished.
Who's the most likely team to win Santiago? Obviously, nobody's qualified yet, but like, who do you think is the best team that you watched?
The best team that I've watched so far.
I think 100 Thieves has any momentum. Stop it.
Is probably between.
But also a good moment to get in the boys' ears and give them an idea of where they could go. We did see a classic eco round from Thrifty.
No one is saying this in my chat. Everyone's just spamming Fury, but one person just said it. I actually think RFQ against Paper X looked good, but I don't think RFQ will win the event. I actually think that BBL
they themselves stated
have
never should have happened. So
insane potential.
Play it safe.
Yeah.
Can actually get a few alts online for the
like I think BBL this year could easily be like when Team Heretics were just good all of a sudden.
Yeah. They might be that team for sure.
Yeah, it's like they went to 2 grand finals, but like BBL could just be that team and like win one instead though.
Sure.
That wouldn't actually shock me that much.
That's Kiko trying to spawn up towards Rooster first, and the rest
Yeah, I think this is probably the first time I've ever been so unsure about like who's actually the best team right now.
Takes him down right away. Wait a minute. That might be enough. That might be enough. Get the bodies in. Overwhelm. That's the rest of it that they need.
Not again,
there's
bro.
Another crucial eco.
Not again, bro.
They are. I mean,
holy fuck.
And again, they actually have classics. Like this is a full eco that they've just.
Yeah.
And again, you just ran head first into a site.
Bro. Why?
Value from Haven into this one with eco wins. But that's also the beauty of the heads-up play of what information you're able to get from that KO, knife it down towards mid. No defaulting coming up on that side. You gamble that push towards that A site.
I mean, it's pretty unforgivable.
And it starts with Scuba's Bandit on that first kill, disrupting that rush into that B site.
Jesus Christ.
And you saw the rest was history.
Unbelievable. But we saw it, so you gotta believe it.
I mean, that just makes a point that you have to get.
I mean, you can't win a series if you're gonna lose 2 anti-ecos to full classics at like the most.
They already have
at the most crucial time in the half too.
With the momentum that they have, pop flash, smoked out. Right now, 100 Thieves is trying to see if NRG will give him anything, and Mata says, "I'll take some info with me."
You saw that Ethan went for the pop flash and tried to jump peek to see if anybody was there, but there was a smoke that popped just before. So he couldn't get any value, which now forces Brock to meet up with him, drone right away, so they can't really get true information yet.
Oh, Waylay. Saturate back. Still the speed
Cryo
of
gets
light.
the trade, he's low.
Cryo starts us off. 100 Thieves has been good for the 5v4 conversion.
They freeze, expecting a walk back into space.
Flash Mata still has control of this left side, but they're not going to fully peek. They're trying
big
to leave
para,
that
nobody
push.
capitalizes.
Be a little bit later to get timing and back. Oh, okay, bye. Is the rush all the way to the other site as we have 100 Thieves going coast to coast on this one.
Love it. The knife even misses Cryo. But Mata's still
dead.
Clearing it. Free kill. Plat now comes in towards the B side. It's a 4v4. You're trying to push forward to cut the rotates across. And it's Timotino at the point, and you love to see, from the 100 Thieves point of view, your duel is still alive to cut these rotates.
Scuba sees one to the right, so he tries to take a bit of an unknown fight. Maybe
I swear if they lose
this,
this round.
Like
oh my god.
Got various angles being watched here. Timo ready to take a fight. Quick on Brock. Knows he's going to try to be dipping util in from that tower, the heaven area.
Up.
Now they're just looking to clear one. They're looking to get out safe. Timotino is looking for more, as always. It's going to be NRG pushed out of this one. Bangs on a search and destroy as well. And he will be destroyed. Scuba stays alive for those last two engagements, but 100 Thieves are able to bring it within one.
Now your question, was it worth it to go chase after that kill? Not only on that death, but I feel like that kill, even death from Bang, no matter what happens, onto Scuba, he gets the pit into the next round. I was just about to mention here, disjointed once again for NRG for the retake.
Fun, right? Yeah.
Because if you looked at it, they had absolutely no util to try to get info for them to flood back in. They had to find better timings. The ones that are working in tandem on this elbow side should have been the first one getting contact. So the other ones on the rotate could actually get some value.
And that's wild to say. The double initiator defense squad didn't have the util. That give and go that 100 Thieves did at A really
different A wall than they've shown
nice
before.
Strategy there by Vora and the squad. Can they keep it going though? Hands forced a little bit here as they seemingly pushed away from A. Can still decide to go towards that pit, but are focused on B here.
And I think they're very okay right now to maybe have that push aggression. Even if Timotino dies in the side, thought he was going to try to stay. If the rest could follow, that's a res available for Asuna. Just keep him back up. But at least that dash gets information of one player towards the elbow. But with that pit still up over on that A side for NRG, they could continue to play just this 3-1-1 setup.
Fake B here
on the defense.
Multi-swing onto Mata. Flash over. There you go.
Oh, the flash was nice.
Big info. Oh, 1 by 1. We go through. They're still kind of paused up here because they want to get the kill in mid. They know they just have the aggression there, and Ethan's getting kind of antsy. It hasn't stopped. They're trying to head through connector. Brock's there to start laying them low, but it's only going to be the one kill as they just go left and right. What a beautiful entry by 100 Thieves there to be checking the corners and covering the teammates.
I mean,
NRG being a little bit off on the timing, and when they're trying to hold that mid take.
No more timeouts for NRG, right? I don't think.
Four players. That's Ethan throwing that flash on the KO, but then you're trying to punish. Look at that X right there, trying to get that kill onto the link.
Yeah.
As soon as he tries to do that, well, it was already
maybe they do.
Right in his face.
Not sure.
That didn't allow here for the two players on that B side to one set up or two be in a winnable position, because two of their players on defense holding that mid got caught off guard. Sorry. It will be a save for the last few players, or sorry, for only Scuba.
Well, there's a chance.
But 100 Thieves are able to now
definitely a chance they can come back here.
We did mention it was going to be a back and forth affair.
Yeah.
Especially going into this map and potentially the third map of Split because of the tape you've seen on these two teams in the past few weeks of this kickoff of Americas.
Man. 100 Thieves with what they have to work with, having the Sentinels still being able to creep up, find the kills, be behind each other. It takes a lot of trust. It takes a little bit more to get online. And it is happening here. They're able. Oh my God, what is that slow-mo?
Oh, you can't do him like that.
10 to 10.
The fucking freeze frame.
Here, ready to see a third map between 100 Thieves and NRG if they can push it 3 more
That's crazy. They won't slow-mo whiffs from players, but they'll fuck the coaches like that.
Fury for NRG to stop.
I mean, they do an EMEA. They'll slow-mo any mistake.
No, that's what I'm saying. In Americas, they don't do the EMEA flaming of the players. They target the coaches.
For NRG, so 100 Thieves, they do have the upper hand. Knife spots 2 players, so they're just going to keep slowing down and cycling util. Although that drone is a little bit preemptive, since we've already put that double wall up.
Good wall.
Yeah.
In the attempt to use it, Mata gets a kill down to 20 HP though.
And I have to go res this guy. This round is fucked, actually.
Count your lucky stars. I was saying 0 value on that drone. You saw that Sage wall boost. Bring it up Timotino and he instantly gets pinged. But this is a great start. In the mid-round, you're already forcing out the ult, and the Hunter's Fury to answer back.
Oh. KZ Bang. Oh, with the jumps. Nice dance
Why
by
has
Bang
he KO'd?
here.
Was he trying to stop the rep?
And he's actually orbing from where he's from, so they can kind of
I
walk
don't know.
right up onto this. He knows, though. He feels it. Ethan senses this. Oh my God, the timing is incredible here as they hit 30-second mark. He knew it was going to be the trigger point for 100 Thieves to activate.
Bang, use your ult, bro.
There it is, Hassan to Ethan already as they knew he was running away. It was just an
I'll get
eventual
fucked, Brock.
time. to catch him.
Wait, Brock's gonna kill everybody.
Timotino on the run. He's like, wait a minute, those aren't my teammates' footsteps. Nice turn by Kiko, but he's traded back.
Bro,
And
I mean,
Thieves have
this has
already
been
caused too
a
much
rough
chaos
half
in
of
the
Valorant
site for NRG to
from
recoup.
Yeah.
NRG.
Too much chaos. It's hard there. I mean, the first ping was nice on Tabang. He just gets healed up right after. But the biggest thing is that fight towards that A link.
I mean, without Brock saving them, I feel like they would be getting completely slapped on this map.
I like the pivot to try to push back towards the A main with the flash, but he's moving there solo. So he had to just take his one, win his one. And even if he got one, there was still a teammate behind to help out. Because 100 Thieves, when it comes down to those fundamentals going into this map, they've been quite good to play off each other.
Still have a Nightfall to play off of. Only have to worry about a trade back from that convergence path. And wow. When they lock in, they lock in. 100 Thieves are making a good run for this to bring us to a third one. Let's see how it happened here.
It's the position you see from the Hunter Surrey out on the defense from Brock. He's all the way back towards the spawn. So he can't really move up to help out Ethan trying to fight back towards main. And Bang has to flash for his teammate, so he has stuck towards elbow. So there's just util to support. The 100 Thieves, we just mentioned how it was going to be difficult for them to play here on the attack side. I'd like to say usually it's been some decent control from NRG in the first place, but then when we get down to that minute mark to 30 seconds, even if they get first bloods potentially like this, they're still getting caught off guard. With lack of
how many times are they going to lose?
The other cycles, the drone comes out.
How many times are they going to lose Timotino before he uses any utility, man?
Have it until like another 30 seconds after the drone. So 100 Thieves activates in that time frame to find these openings.
I mean, he just needs to start insta-dashing everyone so they get some value from him.
Catches Cryo.
Ridiculous.
Oh, Kiko and Bang. Trading some kills in mid for their squads. They dissipate off of that at 1 minute.
Yeah, they have no
energy.
No fade ult,
favoring a Sky,
no dash.
So they can really get true info on their
Bang and Cryo
Goes to the fade.
have to entry.
Just over the shoulder. Oh, you know he'll stay for a second one. The repeat.
Bruh.
Oh, trying for the wide swing, but the double will work in the end, even though Mod has already done his damage.
No way. Austin's going all the way back to B.
Both being Austin and
Hello?
Cryo, and Cryo is going to make the audible call of hoping that nobody's going to be focusing towards pushing A main, and they do.
Spike down.
Caught in the jump.
He put a lot of importance on that chokehold that was placed there by Cryo, so that he
mean,
could just
good,
move up knife out, especially when there's not too much
good
time
push
left
by
remaining in the
NRG,
round.
but
He
Jesus.
will be around here for NRG to tie things
This
back
whole
up
half
11-11.
has just been like, what the fuck is happening?
Clean on that. They pick up the operator from Ada as well, so they can cycle that back into the mix. And their intentions are to just keep him on a line so the rest of the team can focus on their angles. And man, he has held A down, or B down, sorry. You're not able to get in there. Yeah, A. So the map flipped on that one.
And we just saw too, as I was mentioning before, at that minute mark, drone comes out and knife at the same time. And when it doesn't really get too much information, that's why it forces Mata to push forward. He still has a strong kit with that waylay and an op to try to get that forward position. So 100 Thieves again trying to find that window to work with between that 1 minute to 40 seconds to really try to take some good map control. Now maybe a little bit of change of pace though.
Shot right away. It's just
Again,
a different
man.
angle. It's still the same guy. Mata takes out another one at A main.
They are just giving away
Cryo
free
into the
kills at the beginning of every round of this op. It's tough though because they have like no utility to
They're
push them
safe.
off.
Kiko on to Timotino.
All right.
Kiko! Brock's actually there to help out as well. Asuna. Very low,
Well,
quick heal.
the
to
dream was
himself.
there for a few rounds, but
And he's just going to try to do what he can to be a nuisance here. He's got to
There's
keep him
just
off
no
at
way.
12. It would be a huge clutch if he can bring this in, but it's next to impossible.
No, what's
There's
very
just
similar
no
to
way.
Haven before when you have this solo initiator 400 Thieves, but it's a fade instead of a Sova. Long-sided ops, long lines with the op, really helps out the defense for NRG. Asuna trying to keep the dream alive. One plant gives him a res, one kill gives him a res. A wall bang also gives a res to his teammate, laying just right next to him.
24 seconds.
Walled himself out.
The cogs are turning.
He's got those walls.
I mean,
Still almost down. Gonna be the
no way.
He just did. It's
gonna be no way Kiko just walked around that corner.
Clutch master all ready to start kickoff, but it's gonna be Asuna on the other side. Can he do this? Impossible to become possible here. Just holding the angle right at head level. Looks to the right, the timing comes through. Is it gonna be enough? He tains it back, and it's gonna be shots. They know now, and Scuba has to force the swing. Oh, the shorty comes up for Asuna.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. They tried to give it to them so bad. Holy shit.
You'd think here your teammates are dying one by one on site.
Wow.
To make a play. The pressure is on.
What's Kiko doing?
Yet he still
Yeah,
stays
I have
stoic.
no idea.
A pillar, a turret, just at the entrance of the site. Jeez. And
Wait, this would have been a legit 1v5. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What is that from Kiko?
For every one of those kills to make them incredible. And there's still a Scuba on the map.
And the rookie of last year versus the veteran of
Wow.
Asuna, who's been here every
Wow,
single
wow,
year
wow, wow.
partnership.
That was so
And
close.
finally now, you have a chance for Bonkar to talk to his team because this is a timeout called by 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
The last one available to try to push us into extra innings.
You talk about Asuna being there a while. I think he's the second longest player on a team worldwide, unless you count like Boaster to Summon FC to Fnatic. Yeah, Asuna's been there a while. He knows what it means to be a part of that core and a part of 100 Thieves. We are
remember, Dicey.
Yeah. The coconut water?
Steel.
Oh my gosh.
Hiko.
Meet you at the site a little later.
Captain America Nitro.
Oh my gosh. Really rolling back the years. Com did it yesterday. Stop. All right. This is where it matters.
I think Ethan was actually in that roster too. Gonna win that first strike, so. Nonetheless, this is where it gets important. 100 Thieves now looking to push this to split if they can after this timeout. If not, they get knocked down to the third bracket, where they had to face the gauntlet against so many good teams that we currently have here in this stacked Americas in 2026.
Nothing mid. All right, a little bit of info to give freedom for NRG to check, but they don't know that 100 Thieves is piled up over here on the left side.
And they are playing, trying to make the least mistakes as possible for 100 Thieves. And all you got to do here for NRG is control the pace.
They're just going back to the hit. Timotino into dugout. Oh no, he's actually behind it this time. Oh, the wall pocket. It's going to be too
Bro.
much. And Scuba gets two.
Come on,
It
man.
only takes them to hold the site down, and it only takes 2 maps for NRG to take down 100 Thieves.
GG.
GG.
NRG coming back with a vengeance after getting knocked down to the middle bracket by MIBR.
That's tough.
A series where they should have had it. They felt like they had it in their hands. Ethan mentioned it before. It was just some small mistakes, but they were okay to get knocked down to that middle bracket as well. Because if they knew what mistakes were showing in that series, easily correctable.
Kiko with,
puts them in a,
sorry, Scuba with a 2K at the very end to get 15 kills. Unbelievable farmer of points.
You're blessed.
Both maps, last kill.
Actual rigged.
Very clean execution here.
Investigate him
Well,
for point shaving.
Tie 100 Thieves shoes together by
GG,
making sure
100 Thieves.
Timotino was one of the first ones they were taking out and around, knowing he was going to be peaking, knowing they had to play a little further back.
So yeah, they
to
play
anticipate
Envy or
pressure.
EG. They'll be favored for
Really
that.
put them in a good spot
Yeah, I
to
think so.
excel.
They actually,
part at least though for 100 Thieves is that again it's
I would argue, will be probably assuming G2 beat Cloud9. I think they would be favored to get probably all the way to like lower round 5.
beat teams, no names like Sentinels, and also making it very close
Yeah.
against the champs of NRG. The expectation was not as high, but I feel like they've already surpassed.
And then lower round 5 will be the loser of NRG versus the winner of G2 Cloud9.
Yeah, so then they play NRG again or G2.
Yeah.
That limelight for each of the players. They've had their moments. They've
Ooh,
shown
rematch
greatness
against
already
both.
just in the beginning, and it doesn't really seem like they have too much of a warm-up period coming into games. You're going to get where you get, and they'll still show you some excellence here when you need some big, big clutches.
The fun part about this story, though, within this America is it's for NRG because they now are potentially going to play against the winner of G2 and Cloud9. Cloud9 was one who was close, and they defeated them, but G2 has their number. But nonetheless, let's throw it down to the Verizon post-match interview with Mata and Dan Triad.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's looking up for NRG. Can we hear it for Mata? As they move forward in this middle bracket, Mata, congratulations.
Thank you.
I want to talk a little bit about something that Scuba was mentioning from that last series and what went wrong, focusing on what the operator on the other side is going to look like and how you guys
They lost both
to
maps
shut that
because
down
they
and focus
ran
on shutting
into
it
a
down.
fucking
What role do you play
classics.
into that and how much
Yeah, it's
do you
crazy.
do to apply that to your
It's crazy.
I mean, honestly, I just play off my read of the game.
They got destroyed by 5 classics.
My team lets me play wherever I want to, and usually my instinct is right, and I shut down. Like this case, it was Timotino. I shut him down
TMV
a bunch of
sign?
times, so it just works.
And that's the thing, because everybody was talking about
Wolves,
Timotino on
TMZ,
his waylay,
heartbreak.
and you shot him down on the Neon
tough.
and the waylay today. Was there
That's
any
tough.
sort of
I mean, Wolves are
concern
alive.
on what they were doing?
They
especially
are
because of
alive.
those
I mean,
gimmicks
just.
as well? Or was it
Yeah,
just all
just is
about
true.
yourself?
No, I think we knew exactly what they were gonna do pretty much the entire game, and honestly, I think we played pretty bad around it, to be completely honest, and we just need to improve from this game. I think it's a big lesson.
But we've also seen a lot of those maps being played already. The more that you're showing, is there a point as well of concern? Because I also asked Bonker, and even though you guys are comfortable with that map pool, is there a point of concern where you guys will try to start hiding a little bit more moving forward?
Say that again?
So with the map pool that you guys have, you played a bunch of different maps so far, and is there a point of concern where you might be, or you feel like you're showing too much, or are you just confident in your own gameplay?
No, we just play our own game. We have good prep. Our coaches do very well setting us up for the match. So, I mean, we just have to play our game, give it 100%, and we'll probably win every time.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's looking like, and that's how you won champs as well, Mata. Congratulations. Can we hear it once again for Mata? As for us, we're going to take it to a break, and when we're back, it's going to be G2 against Cloud9.
That's not gonna happen. Enter name. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back.
Getting accounted for. Poppin taking them out, trying to move past it across the divide on their own to see if they can play it down. Celsius just drops down. Nice. Let's go, guys.
G2 is obviously the juggernauts. Overall, hasn't skipped a beat, really.
This is getting really weird and messy. For now, it's Valen controlling the situation.
We could beat G2. Maybe.
Adding Zelsis has made them a bit more stable as a whole, I think. He's actually fitting into the IGL role well. I'm gunning for you, Zelsis. You're the next IGL on the block, so I gotta take you out, bro. I know they're gonna feel confident. We're gonna try to match that and, you know, bring a dogfight, and we'll come out on top.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to VCT America's Kickoff and our next NA showdown of the day. It's Cloud9 versus G2 Esports. Goldboy here, once again joined by Athena and Emily as we look to break it all down. First things first, just get some quick reactions on that NRG matchup. NRG just, you know, looking good, doing what NRG does best, right?
Looking good, but so did 100 Thieves,
That's
man.
true.
It was really close. I felt like we saw a lot of back and forth, but NRG, of course, closing it out on the end. A lot of heroics, but it looked really fun.
No, it did. I really liked what I saw, especially seeing Vito both maps.
True.
It was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, it was great to see Vito. Looking forward to seeing more of that, hopefully. But last week, though, Cloud9 had to call in Demon 1 to sub in for Oxy, and they pulled out the win in a hard-fought victory against Envy. And, you know, I think it goes without saying, though, right? Like, Demon 1 coming into the team, you're filling some big shoes with Oxy, but Demon 1's a world champ, Emily. He's done this before, so it's not a shocker that he performed.
No, not at all. He did amazing on the chamber, but I think one thing that really stood out when he was kind of filling is, I feel like it loosened the team up a bit, which I'm kind of looking for coming back to this map, because I feel like they were kind of a little bit stressed, right? Kind of losing out early, but I think it just brought in some new kind of looks, I guess.
I think it was a little bit of like a mini honeymoon vibe, where you kind of have that kind of introductory player subbing in, playing a different role, making everyone kind of play a little bit around him, but it ended up working because we saw a lot more dynamic plays, like you were saying, a little loose, a lot less structure.
Really good calling too from Zelsis, especially in the mid round, because we saw them do a lot of conditioning, especially on Pearl, for example. He would condition the mains, kind of force whoever to play towards that mid, and then set up traps around that.
I'm just glad that we're seeing Zelsis really just continue to expand his repertoire and ability, not just as a player, but also as leader as well. But of course, Oxy, though, as we had mentioned before, he will be back playing today, and we're looking forward to seeing Oxy take to the stage and see what he brings to the table. Because look, it's Oxy, and he's a ball of energy, and he's always going to go out there and have a good time. Now, of course, following the win, Demon 1 had an opportunity to grill Zelsis on the Cloud9 podcast. So let's go ahead and check this out.
So like when you're like 5 and 20 or whatever, like what goes into your head when you're at the bottom?
Because you've never been there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, hold on. Here's what is it like? Are you like thinking like, how can I get a kill this round? Will I get a kill this round? What can I do to win the round? Which one of those three are you think?
Honestly, none. Like the only thing going through my head is like thinking about the game, because I look at it this way, right? Like
it's still about like what can you do to win the round?
Yeah, because it's like, okay, if I'm getting shit on, not getting kills, whatever, that's whatever. Like, but how I think about it now is like I'm IGLing, so it's like I'm not sitting there thinking like how can I get a kill or like how can I like obviously I want to kill someone for the team, but it's not like okay, how do I get this kill here, or how do I set up to get this kill here? It's more like, okay, how do we win this round? How does the team win this round? How can I like put you guys in a position to get the kills to win the round? Like that's what I'm still thinking about. It's not like how can I get a kill or whatever.
Okay,
like, obviously I'm noticing I'm not getting kills and it sucks, but I'm not like,
you know what
I'm not like harping on it, you know?
Dude, I've definitely been in that position as the IGL where I'm kind of bottom fragging, but he's right. I mean,
I feel like Emily has some words.
Yeah, Emily laughed a little too much.
You set me up for success, though. So I'll take it.
So I feel like as an IGL, you always want to think about, maybe you're still doing your job. Even if you're not getting those kills, you're still making calls. You're still keeping the team together. And also, if you're playing that util-heavy character, you're still throwing those flashes, getting the information.
I would also say, too, like, I know that a lot of folks, especially younger people, will listen to that and be like, you're just a bad aimer. But like the reality is that was a maturity in that response. That was about, ensuring that it's not about you, it's about setting up those around you for success. That's actually a good life lesson, by the way, for each one of you at home. All right, stop being selfish.
Okay, all right.
No, genuinely, it was a great thing to hear Zelsis talk like that. Looking forward to seeing what they could do. But of course, we do have to take a moment to talk about another player on this team who has also had a phenomenal impact, and it's Penny coming into this squad. You know, you got some great players on this team, Athena, but it's like you're surrounded by giants, but then in comes Penny.
I mean, I think it's kind of ironic you're talking about selflessness, because the way that Penny was playing last week to accommodate for Demon One coming in, he was obviously slotting in to a lot of those selfless roles, playing that Neon, holding it down, running up into sights and grabbing crosshairs and always being that first contact. It's really hard to get those first kills, by the way, when you are the person that's running into sight and getting all that map space and information. And Penny, he did a really good job at it.
Yeah, but I mean, even looking back at week 1 when he was kind of playing Chamber and Yoru and kind of being that second point for Oxy, I still feel like he had that impact there. He was throwing flashes. Oxy was kind of just going and frying, right? Getting those first picks because he was on like a Neon. We haven't really seen him play Whaley where, you know, you're kind of setting up for your second duels to get that. The way that the comps that they have been playing have been set up for the second duels to kind of just help set up your entry to get those first picks.
And I think too, it's really important to note that he's also consistent. Like he's played 6 agents so far in kickoff, and a lot of those are different kind of play styles. Like you said, the Yoru is more setting up. You have the Chamber who's just getting one and falling off. You have the Neon who's holding W into sight. He's been super consistent.
Very different styles.
Different styles, fragging out for his team, and it looks like he's still being vocal during all of that. So definitely really well played by Penny. He deserves the spotlight here.
If he continues on that path, I mean, he becomes a very scary force on this team and becomes a great weapon for the IGL to take advantage of. Here's Zelsis with an opportunity to catch up with Dryad earlier today.
I am here with Celsius ahead of his match against G2. And Celsius, something that we need to talk about is that everybody was talking about G2 being undefeated last year, but there was one team only that was able to take them down in Americas, and that was your previous team, Sentinels. Now that you're the IGL of Cloud9, do you think you still have their number?
I mean, they are the bane of my existence, but hopefully this time around, new team, new me, so hopefully we can pull it up.
Best of luck.
No one expected to see the bane of Zelsis' existence, G2 in the middle bracket, so soon, but it was clear on their loss to Furia that there was a lack of consistency. And I'm going to be very upfront here and just say that when you're talking about a team like G2, I'm sorry, but they hold themselves to an incredibly high standard, and thus everyone else holds them to an incredibly high standard. And I know that they were not pleased with the performance that they had there.
I mean, when you have such high expectations for a team, constantly holding them up to that gold certified standard, it's really hard when you see them fall from that. Not only were they lacking in consistency, at some point it felt like they were lacking in that confidence too. It wasn't the playmakers that we normally see from G2. We didn't see Jagamo get set up the way that we normally like to see him set up. Not enough util, the support wasn't really there. Looks like their focus is a little bit more towards Baby Bay. It was just a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, they definitely have a bit of a kind of setup swap going on here, especially on the attack, where there is a little bit more emphasis on kind of setting Baby up, whether whether he's on the Yoru.
Like that. That's crazy.
But no, whether he's on the Yoru or the Chamber, like their main focus is kind of around there, kind of leaving Jog a little bit on the outside. But one thing that I do like about G2 is that whether they're losing, whether they're winning, they're always super composed. I feel like we never really see them panic or go for kind of crazy plays. They always try and do something together as a team, even if it's not working.
Yeah, and also, I just had to point it out. It's just too funny. Sorry, it's just behind you. It's just too funny.
They're right behind us. Sorry.
They're right behind us. Sorry. What are you going to say, Marina?
They posed for that picture. That is hilarious. Oh my
man.
God. That's
this is why I'm so glad Photoshop's a thing, you know, and it's awesome. It's
what
awesome.
do you mean that's real?
AI could that's fair. That's fair. AI could never. But what were you going to say, Athena?
I was just going to say, yeah, it falls down to a lot of these things, but G2, I mean, we know that they're a team that knows how to rebuild, how to restructure. Like you said, they kept that composure. I think they're really looking to kind of fix those mistakes and see how quickly they can kind of set it up for themselves. And I'm hoping to see just a lot more aggression, a lot more confidence. And I think that that's something kind of easy for them to go back on.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, of course, you know, you got G2, right? This is a team that they have. I think when you look at this matchup, right, like historically speaking, right, C9, G2 definitely has had the number, so there's certainly that sits in the back of the head if you're C9 coming into this matchup, knowing that G2, after what happened last week, Emily, they're only going to put pen to paper and figure out what the hell happened.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I bet we will definitely be seeing some changes going into today. But when we look at history, though, I feel like G2 has relatively kind of stayed the same, whereas C9, completely new slate.
Oh, without a doubt. And hey, you know, while they were able to keep that consistency, that doesn't mean new things can't happen. New beautiful things can happen. Specifically for Trent, he got himself his ace. About damn time.
Yeah, let's go. Dude, he deserves a clap. Getting his ace, that was really sick. But yeah, we saw him do so much for this team. A lot of these post plants were looking really good based on how Trent was playing, constantly positioning himself in that area to kind of put util down for his team, but play back enough so that he can clutch.
Even mid-round, his utility usage was so good. I'm specifically thinking about when he's on that defensive half. The way that he uses his util to kind of set his team up, it's like they're forming calls around that too. He's literally initiating them on the initiator to kind of flip sight or take space showers if they're taking short. Little things like that that really change the direction of a round.
I think so too. He's done a good job at setting up almost everyone. I think we talked a little bit about how Jogamo, we wanted to see him be set up a little bit more. It feels like sometimes the util is just a little bit behind when it comes to that, like the waylay on bind, trying to go zoomies up short A and just no one's able to catch up. But other than that, he did a really good job with post plants, with those mid rounds, like you said. I think for me too, I'm also looking for a little bit more of a different attack side setup when it comes to a map like Bind, because we saw a lot of those 4-1s and we saw Jogamo being left alone as that one, and it just wasn't working out for me.
Yeah, I would love to see more Jogamo up in the front lines, getting activated, being involved in those fights, because I think like when the dog is loose.
Ooh, ISO.
And if anything, I would imagine at a game like this against C9, if you do allow Jogamo to kind of come unglued there,
we get some ISO.
This is definitely the game to come alive, because again, Cloud9 plays with such confidence. They have a little bit of chaos behind them as well. But like you said, Zelsis really good at that IGL and keeping everyone kind of grounded. And I think this is the perfect time to pull that out. They have so much structure, and it's really interesting to see how they play around that. And with the corrode and a bind, we were just talking about bind. Okay, so honestly, them picking it just kind of clarifies that they've definitely gone over it and fixed a lot of their issues.
Yeah, for sure. But looking at corrode, the pick coming out from C9, how are we feeling about that?
I don't know. That's kind of interesting. I'm really expecting to see a lot of zoomies.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of zoomies.
Like just zoomies all over the map. A lot of aggression. A lot of trying to get those first op kills. I'm kind of excited to see if they're going to challenge Baby Bay on a lot of those op kills.
Is that what you want to see, or is that what we need to see, I guess?
I want to see specifically them conditioning that mid. I want to see them kind of taking that on attack, not allowing G2 to have these fast rotates. A lot of splits, because it's kind of hard when you're going up on corrode. Either site, just going through one choke point can be really hard for a team to break through.
And just to answer your question, GB, I think it is something that I want to see. Penny on the waylay, I think that's going to be a big thing. Oxy on the veto, he's going to be able to go for those op picks if he wanted to. As the sense, just be able to TP out whenever he wants. I think this makes a lot of
Oxy
sense.
veto.
But I really like the stage coming out.
It's looking oddly familiar.
I feel like
And G2's playing an ISO, I think.
A little bit of a change though in Astra, a little bit more stall utility.
Yeah. Oh, ISO on Baby Bay? Hold on.
Okay, what?
Okay, double duelist.
Double duelist, double controller, a lot of zoomies.
I've been asking for ISO.
Like it's the opposite of what you guys are saying.
Wait,
Have you been asking for Oxy veto?
All right, folks, let's see how this one
I
shakes
did not think
out.
that
It's
was
our
going to happen.
final match of the week, and we're closing it out with a good one. Here's some great casters on the call. It's Uber and Wyatt on the mic.
Cloud9 have never beaten G2 in VCT Americas. It has never happened, but right now they are looking about as beatable as you could expect this team to get. And they've decided to take the 100 Thieves comp on corrode and try and run it back against G2, who are on a bizarre mix of agents. No scan initiator, Baby Bay's on the ISO. What is going on?
Yeah, so bear in mind, we have to set the stage of this map with the context of G2's first time playing corrode in kickoff. It was a pick into 100 Thieves, and it went horribly wrong. They got one round on attack against the comp that C9 have ripped from 100 Thieves. They are just trying to repeat history. Because of G2's loss, though, they've changed their comp, going with a double duelist, no Yoru, Baby Bay ISO, no scan initiator on corrode, just Sky. This is crazy. we'll have to see what they have in store for us.
And Oxy is playing Vita.
Oh, all right. Well, Jaws just sent to the spectator screen real quick. Penny on the primary duelist has been picking that up.
Okay, this is a very interesting
break for the last bit of time.
situation this game.
More of the Sentinel, picking up more of the chamber, but let's see if Leaf tucked in this corner is going to get sniffed out.
Got a feeling that Leaf could sort of be up, but Leaf actually decides to expose
Go,
himself.
Baby Bay.
Just the 1-for-1. Here's an undercut. Speculative thrown out by Baby Bay, but he is marked up and forced to double back. It's a double tap now. So ideally give him a bit of durability because all of C9 are starting to swarm over this site. It's Baby Bay on the swing, but Oxy a little bit too good. The double tap shield doesn't do squat for Baby B.
Maybe should have used it into the choke
Valen
point.
can get anywhere near the action on the long rotate that you have to make for this map. It's just so big.
I mean, the sky as well. What do you think of the sky?
I actually don't mind Sky in this map, but I feel like probably better as a double initiator.
No hope of taking this round. Ooh, unless Trent has something to say about it.
Not bad, he's got in. Valen is very, very low after that brief exchange, and Zeppa is waiting for him. Trent, low as it gets here, they would win out against Celsius now in the 1 versus 2, but he's down to 10. Can't be healing himself. Doesn't have the time to work with either.
I mean, if Cloud9 win,
I think after last
that might be
outing
one of
for
my
G2,
favorite stories of
They're
kickoff.
struggling in a lot of areas, but we are going to be looking at Jorgamo in this series. We are
Having
gonna
to
be
switch out
looking
players.
Now that he's being set up in so many of these maps on this waylay, can he make use
They've been
of the
doing good
resources he's
content
being
also,
offered by
honestly.
this comp to make things happen?
Jaw's not been up to his standard of play so far in kickoff. Is one of the best duelists we have in the region. But we know he can turn that around in an instant. Definitely needs to in this game, or G2. The America's Juggernaut team of 2025 will be going to the lowest bracket of the 3.
Flashing jaw over the top. Oh, cut to the quick by Penny.
I really like.
Suppressed.
I like Sky's multiple info checks. I like the fact that the orbs are very easy for Sky to farm, and your ult is extremely good on this map. I like that you have a heal against all the spam that happens.
Way over to his teammates.
And
Trading things out well
you've got
so
one of the
far to
longer range
nullify
drones.
That kind of classic A-main
So-
aggro play that the defenders will take.
I like a lot of what
Dash,
Sky does.
Throwing out the undercut, some kind of flash, etc.
Also, there's constantly walls up in the middle, so having the ability to flash through them is really good.
Oxy would love to get another kill here, just one away from the evolution on round 2 if he finds it.
I don't really understand the ISO pick, though. It doesn't really combo with anything that they have.
Yeah, this I can already see the fat L G2 are going to take on this map, and people are going to be like, why the fuck did they play this?
Try and get some action started up here over towards A main. It's Jaw that is flashed in. Unfortunately, Cloud9 seemed more than ready for it.
Like, I had the collegiate team that I coach try Sky Tejo, and it was pretty good.
I feel like
Sky Tejo solo duelist.
Perhaps fortunate to start on this defense side.
2 players dying there doesn't seem ideal, Mr. C9.
Playing ISO in the double duels, having to get into these sites against a Sage and a Vito, that's going to be...
You have no dash mobility whatsoever.
So tough. Like, that's the side I'm really concerned about for this G2 comp. They're going to need to rack up rounds here on defense, I feel, to be able to take this map. First buy round now. Penny has the Bucky.
Looks like an extra Phantom also bought up on the side of C9.
Yeah, I mean, the main reasons that I like playing ISO are, number 1, if orbs are easy to farm. Number 2, if the map really relies on operator, which I don't feel like this map does as much.
Dead no matter what, as the one with the shock. Jaw caught out in mid.
But being able to scale in spammable areas with a shield is pretty good. It's one of the reasons that I played it on GE.
Here's Vic looking to potentially test the site now. Baby with eyes in his direction, and look, the pullback here, top mid.
There's been a push all the way out through B from Leaf, so G2 are fully committing to holding this A site.
C9 are going to be
yeah, the scam. Oh, just commit to the scam plan.
Long enough. Baby Bay knows just to spray it on down, and now with 57
they
seconds,
totally could have planted there.
Plan B option across mid, but Leaf has got just a weapon for it here. Can he connect the shots?
What?
I believe it. A tiny 3-piece.
How does he kill everybody?
And he'll be felled easily enough.
What the fuck?
Looked like that was going about as wrong as it could have possibly gone for Leaf, but then just hits the perfect adjustment on the latter half of the spray.
That was crazy.
This is how, yeah, George just walked down, smoke comes down. Oh, it's pretty clean from that range, I've got to say. Good looks from Leaf.
Yep, almost hit that full copy paste, the bullets 1 through 10, but then actually bullets 11 through 20 were all good, so no worries.
All right, so that's G2 on the board now, heading into the full buy for C9. Gotta mention that Vito Ultimate getting pretty close. It's one orb away now as Joe looks to dash heavily over towards the B side. Zeppa, far enough away though. G2 won't be able to extract anything of value.
And they're fully giving this.
Be able to get a steal top mid, but wow, this is just fast pace from C9 trying to catch someone. Stun is great. Jaw in trouble.
Jordan flattened here. Trent gonna be marked out. It's dangerous, and here comes Vic. Descends up the top of mid.
Dude, what?
Finds himself the 3. And Valor's
This
on the
is-
wrong side of the map to intervene.
What a sick combination of some util there from C9 getting in.
This is reminding me of like
saturate Penny
early
dashes
days
up,
when the map
spots them
came
out,
out.
gets away, and then
Where it's
all
literally
that
just
info, Vic just
4v4s
stun
in
off
middle
his
every
right,
single
so
round.
Jaw ends up being isolated, no one to swing and help him out in the fight.
It's the, I feel like it's the Hort timing right alongside the dash from the Waylay that really messed them up. And then obviously, you know, Penny's able to throw a saturate as he backs away.
I just love the pace that C9 had there, executing that entire play up mid. It was just so rapid after the quick little fight in B main.
By the way, you'll love this, TMV.
Their comp doesn't really feature any flashes of note, but it does have a lot of highly disruptive utility.
I had a
It's
player on my
relatively
team this year
straightforward to deploy.
who
Yes.
did not know that you could throw ISOs while slowly.
Valen has the opportunity for any exits. Now just going to hold on to that Phantom. G2 have more
I
than
mean,
enough money to get into this next round.
If you
As a
told
fight
me that they didn't know like something about New Harbor or some shit, I could definitely believe that. But like ISO, like them, I mean, they must have played ISO in ranked.
Yeah.
I think it's more acceptable if it's an agent who, like, you don't see much, or if like they didn't realize that the Gecko cooldown had gone to 20 seconds. Like that, I could understand. But ISO.
Yeah, I had to tell them in a scrim, yo, you can throw your wall slow. It's really good here.
Oh my god.
Push out of that A connector, a little bit prodding towards mid. Orb allows Oxy to get the evolution activated. Now, they could go back to B and try to work through the pit if they really want to.
Vic is aimbotting after warming up against you? I mean, hey.
Spot out Leaf, and then Penny could
Who else did you scrim from C9?
to get him hindered. That
Who-
could
who might-
definitely
who should I
be a
keep
way
an eye
to
on?
wipe her out of that pit, or they could just try to ignore it entirely.
Plenty of room to accelerate though with this C9 setup. Now, does Valen take the risk to get this early info to buy time at this A main choke? Looks like it's pretty arbitrary.
I think Baby Bay might not realize that this ability is not just useless now, this undercut, and it actually
Yeah.
suppresses people. He's just fucking throwing it wherever he wants.
G2 have got a couple players here.
Or maybe thinks it's like tracking, it just follows them.
Lurk through mid. Apprehensive to try and plant the spike right now. All of G2 maneuvering over towards the J side. Now dashing from Penny across to the box. He is in some serious danger.
No Sage Wall for the site. That's actually been thrown at Link, and Link's never had a chance to get back in because the late backstab from Vic.
Yeah, he was biding his time in mid. Res now in main. G2 trying to get active.
Jaws able to deal with Celsius. Penny hitting him briefly, but back in the game, and Oxy returns the favor after being rezzed. That's an important momentum builder round right there. That's G2's economy dashed again.
How nice is that from Penny? The dash across breaks the crosshairs and then also, you know, allows for the plant to go down at the same time. I thought he was a goner though in this fight with Valen, but the fact that he gets the trade, is able to escape.
Nice! Let's go,
Punished by shooting.
Zeppa? All right, Zozaf.
Instead of the next player to swing. You know, man.
We'll see. We'll see what their combined KD is at the end of this map.
Unfortunately. Timeout here for G2.
That was a super nice round. Yeah, G2 definitely forced.
So far, you
timeout
can
right
say that
now.
you're
I think they're
responsible for
already
7
in a
kills.
dangerous position. I don't want to overreact, but I think when they saw this C9 comp pop up in this in the at the beginning of the game, they were a little bit worried. It's not what you want to see when you're running this ISO Sky double duelist that has no teleport from a Yoru.
I was talking to Anders yesterday,
You're gonna deal with the
and
usual slew of
he was
problems
saying
that
that he
have
feels like
going up against
G2
them.
is just
Sentinel
like
comp, when you're the
completely
attacker,
lost their
it's
identity as
compounded
a
by lack
team.
of scan util and obviously pretty limited
And they're
mobility
just
on
like
one of your
trying to play
duelists.
Paper Rex for no reason.
Not a great sight. Now, you know, John QT coping a little bit, talked about their Sky comp, I think, on Breeze right at the start of kickoff and said, we feel like we can get some info. I feel like there is some scan-esque util via the Trailblazer, but yeah, it's going to
I
be
don't know.
awkward, I feel.
This does seem like a pretty good meta to be a tempo control team.
Only team last year that
Instead of just
came out with
running
a
it
Sky
down.
comp on this map where they were trying to flash out of smokes on defense a
How'd that
lot,
go, by the
taking a
way?
lot of mid fights. It was very good on defense, but then it was struggling on attack.
All right, G2 need to get it together and quick. Bit of
On
a
their
force up.
last eco round, they went for a very aggro early play in A main, but not going to be the case here. They are posted up though. Two players facing.
Valon tried to get a bit creative, but Prowler sees straight through the ruse.
Yeah, has to give that up. Had Baby Bay facing behind him as well, but yeah, after being spotted by the Prowler, he has got to get out of there. C9 want to work mid, all 5 players right now.
There's a Trailblazer re-clear of Liquid. Are they going to be ready for this? Penny tries to deploy that saturated jaw. Nothing he can do. Oxy more than happy to continue to live the duelist life while on this veto. So the sight and caught with his melee in hand, but Leaf now might be stuck here. Spray down through the corner of the masonry. Mostly does him in.
Almost got a 2-for-1. He brought Zelsis down like 20 HP, something like that. Penny needs some help, but that wall.
Okay, timing's okay. At least these trades are being secured. At least Valon on his own, caught inside the C's. Plenty of time bought for C9 to get set up, and they've got the player Zephyr wrapping around a tower. He'll be waiting.
I mean, Cloud9 have what? Probably like 3 days of practice with Oxy?
The Nightfall for this next round. That wall that Baby Bay threw out was pretty sick to deny anyone from the
It would be a very interesting twist for C9 for them to
I mean, ultimately,
maybe it was a little bit too far to the right.
be like, this worked with Demon 1. Let's put Oxy on the Demon 1 role. We were all thinking, how's Demon 1 going to play the Oxy role? And they just... But at that point...
Good song. Good song.
I like
Bring in Demon 1.
acceleration that
I mean,
C9 have in these mid rounds.
I feel like Penny is really good. Like, I think he's super underrated.
Wow, early this time. Okay. Penny's straight up mid jaw, picking up for the op for the
Like, I
first
feel like he
time on
does his
defense
job
here.
super well
So
in
that's
this
something
team.
that would have been discussed in the timeout.
We'll point out that Penny's now able to get up over towards A-Link solo here. And that is going to keep these 3 G2 players very, very curious about what's coming their way.
We'll see if there's any rotate from G2 off this A side after the Trailblazer sees nothing in A main, and yeah, there will be.
And yeah, it might be one of the situations where making Oxy have to play a little bit more passive because of his agents might make him a better player in the long run.
And Leaf is just caught completely in the open with the wall drop, free B site.
Triple face, and Baby Bay also not able to dig Penny out of this position. Now it's free real estate for Penny. Whatever you can get there. It's going to go a long way for
he
C9.
bought them a lot of
Looking for their
space.
6, and they have a player advantage.
He sells the fake and gets the 1-for-1. Penny just plays that situation to perfection. This is another great attacking round from C9. Even if things get dangerous, they still got the Nightfall from Zephyr. There it is.
All right, Oxy. Through the smoke. Speculation gets a timing on Trent. After being knocked pretty low. But he's done his job now. Alan has to push this smoke, and Oxy was waiting for him too. Shorty at the ready. Speaking of which, Jorgmo is out of there.
Yeah, he has no choice but to save with the op. No opportunity in that round to use it. And actually, he is in some danger. He's got to expect that someone could have been attempting to flank out mid
That's his quick
already.
scoping. Oh, not too shabby, I must say. All right, Light speeding away to get a bit more distance between him and Oxy. And Cloud9 economically booming, so happy to chase this weapon down if they can.
All right, but he will be safe. Sick round there from C9. First time they've really tried to sell a fake. They've just been going as a 5-man pack on a lot of these rounds. So the first one where they mix in just a straight up 1-man Penny is faking towards A. G2 buy it. It was in a moment where you saw them leaving the site, by the way, because they Trailblazer re-clear main. Penny could not have done that at a better time to just keep all 3 players on that site.
And it's expensive. Penny has to, use a fair bit of util to actually get into mid to threaten that potential A presence. But it has the intended effect. Op though maintain.
Okay, they find out the op is A.
In this round 8 for G2.
They find out the op is A.
In this round 8 for G2.
C9 without ults at the moment. They're just going for this straight up B hit.
We're going for
They had Oxy on Chamber during the offseason.
On the site. And he's able to spot Penny out first. Only just
I didn't realize that.
Having to spray on in there, and Trent wants to try and hold this line, but against these weapons, it could be too much.
Oh, show me, Baby Bay. Oh no. Baby Bay did that with a fucking sheriff. I mean, that's Aura.
That is Aura. He did have the shield, I think, but still.
The weapon though, that's the issue for Baby Bay. He's finally got it now though. Fan on the hand.
Losing a fight with a shield to Zelsis. You lost
Not
all
ideal.
the Aura you gained.
True.
Jordan just needs to dig them out. Second round, this op has to find some value. Ah, it's a tough ask, isn't it?
I mean, Zelsa swapping to the Bucky close range. That's devious. I mean, respect to Baby Bay for going for the kill contract with a sheriff and winning. That's definitely plus
like
Aura, but they still lose the round.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nice try from Leaf, but that's really just a one and done. He's going to get sprayed down. It was a fair effort from Trent and Elbow as well. He got the one kill, got a dink.
But again, like playing those close corners with the double tap shield on is tough.
The C9 team, they are on point. They're finding so many first bloods.
With a flashless comp, by the way.
Yep, and this might be another first blood.
You've got to
some
check
help.
this.
Wow, he gets it.
Once again, those Zelsis is there with a spray down in response. Nice little tuck there from Baby Bay. It's a slight off angle that gives him the jump on Oxy.
And Vic was just stuck there in main, presumably. Goes down. All right, Baby Bay taking over.
Yep, let him finish the round now.
That's a +1, baby. Let's go, Baby Bay.
And that's the result, honestly, of getting the confidence from winning the kill contract with the Sheriff. And this round just goes beast mode.
He had the fire rate, not exactly sparking joy off that Odin.
What? Yeah, it was the vulnerability. I think he touched the snake bite, so still just enough damage.
Let's go! Condom mask!
That's right, okay. That was an in-joke that's being shared in the in-game chat before this match in lobby, so I don't really have the context for you there, guys. Sorry.
People call the shield condom.
Trying to fulfill his role from last
is what he's
year when he
referring
joined this
to.
team that they spoke about, you know, for plenty of hours, which is that
I mean,
he's getting them hyped up. He's
the
giving
only
it,
thing
it's
I
the
hear.
Dre narrative. Yeah. Getting them back in the game mentally. Penny in trouble, but Frax.
Zelsa's caught out. This time it's not him getting a spray through the smoke, but the other way around. Trent with the re-clears. He's too rather close. Now has to prepare himself. Okay, Zeke is thrown out. This is going to slow them up a little bit more. Another kill contract for Baby Bay after that 4-piece. And now Oxy.
Oof.
He's able to fight him down through that double
He got
tap.
deleted.
Still though,
Yeah,
things not
it
looking
hadn't
so
even
great for
shoot two
C9.
bullets.
Penny's kept them afloat, but the spike is
Like
always out
he
in front of them.
just
There is room
one-tapped
past
him.
this poison orb to recover it, but it expires. And so
Never mind,
does
doesn't
C9.
matter. Give the kills to my
Nice
boy
couple
Baby
kills
Bay
from
just for the
Valor
Aura.
to close that out. Even though Baby Bay lost that one, Trent was just fast to watch the body there. This was a good hold. The ults from G2 came in pretty fast. One of the more decisive rounds I think we've had from them as far as the putting some aggression into that hold goes. And honestly, I do already feel like that's a little bit off the back of Baby Bay winning that last round and getting their heads back in the game, getting them hyped up.
Just want to point out, Cloud9 getting to sit on their timeouts here. Save them.
Yeah,
this
just-
might have been around for one of those, but clearly, Emi confident that the playbook is on lock.
Has been so far. Zelsis is calling a good attack half. Everyone from C9 working through main. They've got a res to work with.
That's true, my goodness, okay. Joe's going to get out of there. They got a little bit close and personal with Penny.
Oh man, Baby Bay sending out that wall, but he can't get
So
in.
Baby
He's
Bay
just slow.
finds that you can throw that wall
How's he
slow.
supposed to break through these chokes? It's going to take Fallon's heroics to give him a way in. Now we can try and fight, but the Sage Wall's in his way. He double jumped and busted, but Zelsa showed him his back. Big mistake. Penny's into the site, sure, to be unleashed, but against 3. The round's going to slow down now, and they'll be waiting with a double face setup. Jump peek into an op line, dangerous, he's legged, and that'll be that.
Good choice, Joel. Don't kill him. Give the kill to Baby Bay. Perfect.
I'm sorry, the Dre narrative is getting beaten to death, but
it looks real here, man. It looks real.
I like this little pop-up from Valen behind that guiding line. So that Sky from Trent getting some value here with these defensive moments.
Nice, let's go.
It's just them deciding again to meet C9 in the choke. Actually fight them, actually collapse onto them. Even though they were getting slowed, Baby Bay couldn't get in from the connector. They never eased up on C9.
Yeah, I mean...
It looks like now they just want to go for an aggro mid play, keep this momentum going. Just keep suffocating.
This makes a lot of sense how they've switched how they're playing. They're like...
No smoke up mid yet.
They're not giving them nearly as much space because they know that Cloud9's comp doesn't take space very well.
Such a weird little standoff we have now. There's the first Nebula activated, and Jaw was ahead of it! Nice little pocket there to catch Oxy out. There is a res here for Zelsis, but not the safest of plays, and Vic follows him. We've been asking to see Jaw turn up a little bit more, make it more interesting, and Baby Bay with the contingency.
Well, maybe it doesn't look so bad when they start shooting back.
Yeah, and when they start actually just like fighting aggressively instead of sitting on site getting exec done.
I mean, it's the actual narrative, man. He has completely turned this half around for the team. It started with him getting the 4K. He suddenly got them all hyped up, and they played with way more fire on all of those, whatever, last 4 rounds in a row than they did for 8. All of these, they were just collapsing onto C9 at every moment.
Bro cannot be serious. He's like, man, I'm 30. I can't keep a straight face. All right, folks, 7-5 at the half. It's G2 who string together 4 very important defense side rounds. Now, they're going to have to go on the attack side against this double Senti comp that has caused them problems in the past. Stay tuned, keep it locked. We'll see you for the second half of Corrode.
Why wasn't that the game plan going into our defense against Sage Vito with no Viper? What are you talking about? You talking about the last time they played against 100 Thieves against this comp? I mean, they were playing a different comp at that point. That's reason number 1. They were playing a double initiator comp with a solo Yoru, so completely different style of play. But they also didn't really understand what they were playing against. Now they played against it a couple of times, they probably have a better idea. Why did it take 8 rounds for us to work out how to defend against this comp? I mean, usually teams come in with like a specific style of play that they've just been practicing and scrimming, and they try that. And they usually exhaust all the resources, or they have to wait for a coach to call a timeout before they adjust. Players are usually pretty bad at recognizing what's going wrong and adjusting on the fly.
The story, right? We're just going to keep it real for you. Is this A hit? That's a good call for G2 as C9 opted to stack mid and nowhere to be seen.
Yep, no easing on the pace from the second half. They take the A site in 20 seconds max. Trent has the spike down. Full 5-on-5 retake. Did G2 try to push for some additional space? Doesn't seem like it, but the dual star fighting forward. All right.
Okay.
Why not, man? Why not?
Nice little forward line. Jaw ready to play second fiddle with the frenzy if Cloud9 get too frisky. Okay. Sage wall. Tough, obviously, to deal with on the pistol rounds, but Jaw does not care. Hi, guys. Still here, by the way. Just with a bit of a vantage point. And he gets no action anyway. Okay. Dre with 3. And we're off to the races with a flawless in our second half.
If things continue at this pace, we are going to eventually need that C9 time from Imi that we did not get in the first half because C9 were cooking until rounds 9 through 12, but these guys might need a reset. if G2 are going to continue to play like this.
One enemy remaining.
Side note, I finally think I've managed to read his play map. I think it says Asuka. Just for those that are following that narrative.
On map 4.
Yeah.
4 maps of G2, you figured
no, he
it out.
keeps covering the katakana with his hand. Ender will know.
G2, back to the well. What if we just go away with a Viper wall up? Time to dash through. This time C9 a little bit faster to rotate over, but with not the ideal weaponry. So, wow, it looks like the exact same round.
Like I told
Deja vu.
you,
They're the same spots.
It's less about the story, more about the violence.
Oh, Baby Bay wants to get even more oh, no, never mind. This time they want to go hunting for kills.
Who can know? The inscrutable mind of G2 here on full display. And yeah, the Bucky's getting some work. Dusted off.
Well, feeding the ISO a bunch of kills early is not great.
Are you 6-7ing me or what is this?
This
what
is,
this
I mean, I'm just...
Yeah. I don't even know where that car is.
I've never seen a game
somewhere
that
on the map.
looks like one team is so dissimilar to how they were playing earlier. This is crazy. All these rounds they're playing at suddenly max out confidence, full pace. They're just sending it. The vibes are back. All right, C9, they got their first gun round here. If they lose this, timeout, timeout, timeout. I need to see it. The Jaw has the Bucky again.
I mean, I guess maybe the theory is you've now got all the utility you need. You've got to set up Cox. He has to cross-cut and get on out, but he takes a bit of damage doing so.
Double TP to get out of there.
This pace might be too much for C9. It looks like they've had some discomfort in the last couple of rounds, but Baby Bay, well, he's picked off an A. That was the solo A player.
Yeah, and now...
Okay, he's trying to go for orb and a kill on lurk, maybe? I don't know. That was kind of weird.
Abilities, we are seeing them stall out that G2 hit.
I don't think Ice has a bad lurk, though, necessarily.
Though, and Trent knows there is a player in his close proximity.
Timing. It's also not fast enough.
I mean, that's information asymmetry at its best. Top mid might see a split here with an activation of Leaf sitting inside B main. And he's going to have to be ready for it. Doesn't want to take the fight. Dangerous! I think maybe there's just a gap in his idea of how the round is supposed to look, but he just shocks
Oh, boy.
My Neon player doesn't look that good on Vito.
Wait.
Yeah, that's just a lapse in judgment from Penny. There shouldn't be any reason to believe that main is safe.
It's like, is he aware that the wall is opened up? I guess he, you know, maybe he had an idea that it...
Yeah, this is an ugly round from C9.
I mean, I think it's just a moment where he's feeling so much pressure from Connector that he's just trying to back off. And I mean, it's just a small mistake that he makes, but
they can't even trade that.
For
they can't even trade that kill is the worst part. There is another player inside the B side, but they're just not ready for it.
Credit to Trent, too, for getting that timing up mid. Just straight goes through the smoke, able to get that pick on Zelsis. Yeah. That opened the round back up for G2 after we saw the C9 util and comp working as intended to totally stall their hit on B.
So yeah, that's how this moment went down. Yeah, I mean...
That Trent moment was super big. And unfortunately, Penny just a little bit too far on that one.
Big punish. When Leaf gets the other player
surely we're going to be going into a timeout right now. Surely we're headed to a timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Dre obviously looking directly at Penny there across the stage. All right. So one round in, but G2 have now found their way into the lead in this game. Cloud9's composition, it's designed to give them a smoother road to victory, especially if they have the second half on defense. Now, winning the pistol, that matters a lot. But they got that gun round, and it felt like even with this Sentinel comp, this double Senti comp that's designed to slow down these fast hits, punish these overextensions, struggles to deal with the pace, and it's Trent that just finds a really nice organic timing up mid that lets them go for that split play in the end.
Yeah, now
by the way,
Cloud9 is going to have to deal with...
We're finally after... I thought we were going to see Baby on Duelist
kind of
year,
weird buy.
Already qualified
and then
for
Baby is going to get ults.
We never got to see it, but now this year, getting some Baby Bay on his
and they're going to have Waylay ults. This could snowball very quickly.
Still got it.
Part of that conversation might just be like where Leaf feels more comfortable. You know, we've seen Baby Bay play plenty of Viper. He's played Vice on this map as well. G2's deciding though to empower him, put some more tools in his hands.
Maybe he's maybe.
I'm not complaining, especially in a brief period of time where Jorgamo has just not been able to take over games. Despite the fact that these comps look tailor-made to supply him with all of the util to make space and do his thing.
C9 right now, they are definitely losing the mental battle in this game hard with this string of round wins that G2 are on.
I mean, this contingency up mid is something that C9 cannot do on the attack side.
And they are relentless, G2. Relentless. They're so active on the map.
Vic doesn't even bother playing in mid-window. Spots Baby Bay a bit. God, I mean...
He's just got a classic.
Oh, he can just go wherever he wants. Yeah, at this point, you're Roxy, and you are worried about the backstab. You've got a couple players over towards main, but that Viper wall makes it a bit odd. There's going to be an engagement over there soon, and Zeppa deals with Legion. Valen doesn't want to overextend into this. Would like to be able to dole out the controlling util for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Penny will deny him that chance.
Wow, and Baby Bay was caught. He took that timing.
This was nice from Cloud9. Good response.
But Vic saw him, so Oxy just patiently re-clears. That gun can be recovered. As Elsis is in trouble all alone, and Trent deals with him.
Okay, there's still something to this round. So right, Vic's able to back away.
They need to calm down here for a second
down
and play together. They have Penny in a great position coming through main. These guys that are doubled up need to make some noise for him, unless Penny just gets a free kill right now.
I mean, the Sage Wall is awkward for Penny on this instance, but it's going to clear it just the right time. Oh,
enemy remaining.
Okay. Well, perhaps D2 putting a little bit too much.
That worked nicely. That worked very nicely for them.
Winnable situation, but dangerous. Double swung, shot through the box. He's dead before he sees his foe.
And they're much needed, a desperately needed round for C9 out of that timeout to be able to win on an eco specifically, or not, not a pure eco, but a lower buy round.
Big kill from
They
Zeppa.
can take a deep breath after that the game has not gotten completely out of their hands. Their economy is going to be in a solid spot. And it's a confidence booster to just win with the worst weapons that they needed.
The cosmic balance also restored for Penny in that same part of the map that he ran into a held angle.
Yeah. All right.
Good
now,
call, Vic, he says. Warning him about the flank. Nice.
Kill
Hate to hear that.
Yeah, just rip that kill contract onto someone. You know, if they force like a refract or the teleport away from the veto, that's an easy grab.
Yeah. They do need to play around some of that mobility here. They cannot just rip it straight away.
Try to get into this B side. They're going to get slowed by Zelsis. Kill contract does get one.
All right. Oh, wow, this is huge. He's gotten the Astra. Vic.
Oh, baby, Bay. Come on. Why stand there?
Okay. Jordo's able to push up and punish it as Vic returns to this plane.
Wait till Baby finds out you can move in a 1v1.
Oh, maybe you're asking for a little too much without an actual player to trade off him.
It was a great saturate, but he was just too fast on the peak.
Dangerous here for Valen's got to hold his nerve. Can he get out?
Wait, where did the saturate
kick
go?
that away? What happened?
Under evolution.
Where did the saturate go?
Leaf on the side, Trent tucked close. Can they get a crossfire going here? Potentially.
Don't check the close corner.
Don't check.
Bro.
Oh, C9.
No, C9.
Oh,
Easy for Leaf to clean
C9.
that up. Again, it's a small mistake from C9. We're beginning to see them add up those tiny little errors. They were able to exploit that.
I mean, the
aggro play
saturate
from
again.
Shaw, the fact that Vic kind of mind games Baby Bay in that kill contract with the slow walk forward to actually go 1-for-1 is huge.
Let's go!
Can see the temptation to want to push as far off of that B side as you can. Unfortunately, you end up pushing the 3 players, and that saturate that hits just doesn't get you anything.
C9 know they had that round in their grasp, and it slipped through their fingers, and now Jaw, conversion paths, maybe ready to go on A if there was an aggro play coming. But
yeah, waiting for contact.
Yeah, not going to be the case.
There is a chokehold there in this A main choke. Okay, there's a dog up mid. Trent might just heard him calling audibly. Wait a couple of seconds for me to clear this.
C's is good. They use his comp, but
yeah, that double tap might expire before he has a chance to use it. They're trying to get going, trying to accelerate in. Okay. The spike is so far ahead though. Leaf is down already. Now Jorgamo going to have to think twice about this. Convergent paths might still have a use case in this round, and yeah, he's going to let it go. Oxy on the side, waiting for the swing out. This point, there's no flash to accompany it because of the comp. At least Trent doesn't guiding light it.
What?
By Penny leaves Valen.
What?
Whoa! What's happening?
That is valuable info. Now he'll sit and wait
Oh
and bide his
my
time.
goodness.
Jesus.
For knocking the IGL out.
There's some nonsense going on in this
G2, They
game.
had 2 players towards mid, the trio working up A main slowly, but then the mid players rotated back to A main, so they were really disconnected from the pack here, and that's when Oxy just peeks out with Zeppa. They get that first kill, and G2 just kind of end up slowly trickling into the site because those guys were delayed. Felt like they just didn't have the numbers to actually brute force their way through the site. They didn't have their Sky with them for any flashes.
It looked like there was a timing issue with Baby Bay getting caught in that C's and wanting to throw a contingency down for Jaw, perhaps, or use his double tap.
Anyhow, fast conversion pass through mid from Penny. That's going to catch Baby Bay out in the open.
Penny, that's pretty telegraphed to him. He knows the ISO has just been contingencying and walking up behind it. That's an easy pickup.
Slowing things down for a second. He was trying to get through the smoke. Oxy not ready for that one.
Oh, you've got to be snappy if you're going to get the better of this guy. A side is open for G2.
Great Nightfall. That connects onto 3 players, and Zelsa's great awareness there.
Okay, there is a Viper Spit now, of course, that's extended onto this ace side, but it's about to disappear. Leaf.
Big spam.
Trent's having a dot away for that saturate.
How does Leaf die to a spam there?
A great
Yeah, I don't know.
Forward. Fall on Trent now, and he'll be run down.
I mean,
Zelsa's heats up on that round.
momentum
Crucial
is
moment
really
there where
swung.
He's able to pick off Valen, who's that lone late lurk that G2 have set bottom mid. So they no longer have to worry about that flank. They can just rush forward together. Huge moment.
3 players through a link can take the trades in.
And then he finds that trade in link. Big round from the IGL.
Let's go, baby. Go.
I mean, hasn't been fragging out crazy in this run for C9 kickoff so far. This is the 5th game that they've played. But as far as his supportive play, it's been solid. And a lot of those attack side rounds that they were winning, I thought his calling was good. So he's, I feel, making up for it in other ways.
Well, Valen said he thought that Zelsa's added that extra layer of stability to what C9 can offer. And I think they might be starting to believe this map is winnable.
Aggro down mid again, Baby Bay. That shield broken immediately, and a lot of damage done until the heal comes through.
Joy is deep. He's already got through elbow here, but Vic on a timing. Yeah, the weaponry really not favoring G2, and Vic gets a 3-piece.
Time for a
Look at that
timeout.
damage from C9. Zelsis in the link supporting Vic. They don't even bother with elbow. Sure, whatever, Jaw. Have fun over there with your Bucky. They're setting him up. Doesn't matter. They're just going to stuff the rest of the players that got in from main.
This is getting dangerous now. This double sentinel can see how it's starting to choke this game out. A lot of stall util. Just moments like that, Vic just pushing off the line. Everyone milling around in A main. It's another round where G2 just aren't able to accelerate into A, with the exception of Jaw, who got into elbow, sure, but he was very isolated.
Now we are headed into the timeout. It does feel like things, yeah, as you're saying, they're beginning to go the way speculated. Looking at the composition.
I'm super confused.
Just how the game would naturally operate.
I feel like I constantly hear like casters and stuff talk about this narrative about like, oh, it's been a while since we've seen Jogamo like carry games.
He did have it. He's the only
Like
one
he's
that
never
had
been statistically a good player.
I'm
Like he's
seeing
always
a lot of that.
very low statistically, and he has like big game genes. Like he plays well in big games, but he's never like just a stats monster.
Brock is still
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah.
As evidenced in that earlier matchup today.
Yeah,
So,
what I would say
Synchro,
for Joe is more like
Cloud9's map pick, Rock to bind
he's
next.
not gonna be a stats monster.
definitely wanna snap
He
this
just
up.
needs to be,
Curious to see what their bind is supposed to
you know,
resemble.
there's just like a certain level.
We know what
Yeah.
G2 are doing there is just had some.
I mean, you think he's playing bad? I feel like he's just doing his job, basically, like all the time.
No, yeah, like this, like I think he played bad in the first game, was it? Can't remember. Was it the first or second game? I feel like one of the games that he played, I thought, he didn't have a great game.
Mm-hmm.
Push down mid again from C9, 3 rounds.
But yeah, like,
This time though, G2 aren't trying to make.
yeah,
that
I mean, he
ISO
was never,
walk up behind the shield.
he was never like
Maybe something
the.
a bit more delayed. Flash
Like,
down.
he's never been the
top
hard
fragment.
carry
He
of
was-
the team.
Yeah, he's this guy.
Jordan
Yeah.
was able to get pretty deep down mid here, but Ops to let Baby the forerunner.
Yeah, a couple of these rounds, they've tried to insert Baby Bed pretty deep up mid. He's gotten very exploratory. Do C9 attempt to re-clear this, or do they just hold with this like triple face that they have in Link?
Both extremities are so passive right now.
Yeah, that B main is walled off from C9. Is this a straight up refight? Well, okay, Penny is in. He's getting some info, that's for sure.
I guess that's some form of scan util almost. Just use your damn eyes. In we go.
C9 set up more of a crossfire here with mid now. Oxy, perfect
Bro.
timing.
Goes to swing just as those cabbages are getting close, and here's a Leaf waiting to fight
They
Zeppo.
know where. I mean, they know he's
Risk
free
from
now.
Zeppo.
Though.
That was a delayed trade and a crucial shot.
Got a hunch that Valor is sat
Ooh,
back there.
that's a big
from
kill.
Joel.
The time to wait him out now at risk of being pinched. He goes down here. Zeppo is.
Oh, Val's losing some of these crucial fights.
Yeah. Conditions, and now there's enough time for the rest of his team to start
All
working.
gonna come the same way.
All gathering up there. Trent
Have res as well.
Towards that mid connector, wants to make a play.
It's a crazy valuable res.
Yeah, for real.
Of the Astra, she has divide.
Oh, it's the wall too. Yeah.
Not anymore. Jaws cut off.
Joel's gonna have to push through this, I think, at some point.
No way.
Holy
No
shit,
way.
Trent.
What?
Well, Joel.
Massive three-piece. G2 here.
Wow.
I was about to say, you can prove all the doubters wrong.
Yeah.
Trent
Wow.
has been a hero.
That's an insane L.
Yeah, holy
Into
shit.
this one again. That keeps them alive. That round should have been over. C9 able to gather up with the numbers in main, cut off Jaw. He's in a hinder. He can't even swing out to take a timing to help.
No, bro, he's literally
That's insane.
He's a cheerleader.
Nice, let's go.
Jeez, that is,
Yeah, I mean, it's usually Trent and Valen that are the highest rated players on this team. Like, almost every single, and Leaf, I guess.
Now it's gonna be Baby Bay. Let's go, Baby Bay.
Penny just walking down from top mid, but doesn't want to go too aggro on this one. Not pushing too deep.
Okay. They're gonna have to give up that link line. Jaw just gets on out. Penny does much the same. Jaw back in for a second as Baby Bay is taking a fight if he can. Double tap keeps him alive long enough at least, but
Holy
He's
shit!
done so well despite being hindered up.
Just dialed with the crosshair placement for that one tap. What a crucial kill to find. G2 have been dispersed, sent over towards A main. They don't want to keep refighting mid. C9 are trying to funnel them to one of these extremities. And they're ready for that. They already have the two players rotated off B, a B which has main walled, and now they're going to be able to retake on this A site, 2 from mid connector, 2 from back site.
This Viper Wall's going to keep C9 out of elbow.
They just need to not get multied by Trent
Driving
again.
all the way around to A main, so a little more disconnected.
Balan's watching for it. That Nebula is something that has to be respected and nicely done for Balan. I feel like we might be seeing
Second time they've lost like a solo person when they have numbers advantage.
Too far forward, slight variation in plant location. To account for that.
Oh, big damage.
Here is where the Odin gets a little bit oppressive. Chokehold removed. Time, spray, and pray. Step up and sit down.
Bruh.
All right, Valen did fall there, but it's on Zelsis now with the classic. Still shilling the bundle in the current year. He's gonna have to fight into 2, and he knows. He knows he's cooked. Gonna walk away, save some face.
He
and
knows
maybe
he's cooked.
A weapon.
Yeah, time to just get out of there with the rifle. C9 can put together a meager buy on the next round, I think so. Crucial to just have another gun in the mix.
A golf clap from the me audience in Americas.
A slow start for G2, but they are. Well, they're alive and kicking now.
Both of these teams seem to have such a read on the little flanks that are coming through. They're always catching each other. Vix look
clean
at that
with it.
kill.
I like how he just sits back in that off.
I don't know why Penny's going.
That moment from Valen was so important, though. Reading the flank from Penny, just opting to go solo all the way through main.
Well, those C9 timeouts. Certainly getting mileage out of them now.
Yeah, we just got to see how much do they want to commit to this buy. Go all in here? Because, well, yeah, I guess it's good enough. It's only Zeppo with a weaker weapon. Armors aren't, you know, ideal across the board, but that's fine. They can get pretty much everything they need. Zeppo's actually, looks like he wants to go with the Stinger. Full armor instead. Yeah. It's just trying to figure out what he wants to do there. Now we've seen C9 just push down mid so hard on these rounds. They want to be able to funnel G2 into having to really just push through one of the chokes where they're going to get stuffed by all of that Sentinel util that they can throw at them. But it feels like that just hasn't been the case over on A, and G2 have been mostly ignoring the B setup.
Around this kill contract, maybe just makes sense to just hit a site in numbers. pull that one of two players off. An ace stack here for C9? That would be mighty interesting. Foxy's just doubling back, just threw some util down, so he'll be late, but he'll be there.
All right, going to be a fast, slow orb down mid. How aggro does Penny really want to get? Not very, but they're at least threatening that they could be pushing down. Everyone from G2 posted up over on A. They have to deal with the veto, deal with the evolution.
And, yeah, with the chokehold as well. Well, there's Oxy. I want to fight him right now. Grab well. It's you and me. No one caught inside. Here's that kill contract, and it is going to be Zeppa inside. Oxy's going to have to find his own 2 feet for the time being, and there it is. Nicely done.
Oh, it's 2
Look
kills.
at another Moro to see what's happening outside of that pocket dimension. And the news is good.
Oxy is just overrun by the numbers on site as well. Dashed in front. Penny wants to isolate a fight with John, wins it out.
That's big.
Right, now they're
but
additionally speaking, but
is it enough?
Instead. Through mid over towards this B side, unless there's something to get G2 and a reason to save it. Oh my god!
Wow.
How does she win that out? That's the open
him.
down. And now there's some uncertainty for G2. Where is the B player, if at all?
Penny has gotten the ult as well because of that. Trent, when he plants, will have the Seekers.
Plant and Seekers is going to be crazy valuable here.
Yeah, I think so.
Might be able to help Penny because he is on some low.
In Valen's position, probably should win them the round.
In case there was the re-hit coming there, not going to be the case. Often is the case with G2. They're leaving Valen as that lone player
Oh, these
for a
Seekers
late
are,
backstab.
These are very enlightening Seekers, Wyatt. Look at the pathing they're taking. This really tells G2 everything.
Heal finally does come back for Penny to get up to full HP. This ult is going to have to convert massive value.
Trent up in tower. Baby Way's position.
There's no way.
Oh my god, it hit him.
No way he's
Baby
ulting.
Way, what does he do from here on out? Spike planted for him.
Oh my god, I can't believe it hit him.
Valen for 2.
And Penny's low. No time.
Oh my god.
How is Valen got 2?
What the fuck just happened?
Notch another one.
How much more does Penny have to do in that round for C9?
Well,
4K.
one more kill.
Yeah, I guess one more, but someone else help?
Bro.
Any help? He's at
Someone else
22
help.
right now. He gets the ult in that round. The initial dash gets the kill on Jaw. 14
That was an
HP.
insane kill.
Insane kill on Leaf. That timing was crazy. I mean, mental round.
Valen 2's ready.
Still
Wow.
not enough.
What is that? Let's go. Let's go.
Man, from elation in the first half for Imi to despair as G2 have gotten control of the game. Still a buy up for C9 and an early kill for Oxy. Penny out of there, gets the info, spots out 3.
Don't win, G2. Delay the win.
You can just TP out, but Baby Bay is actually down on that A side. Not an auspicious start for G2 on a round.
I kind of wonder if G2 prepped this comp thinking that they were going to play against Demon 1 Chamber.
Oxy just posted up on main right now as G2 go for the long rotate over towards that
Maybe,
side
but they
of the
have
map,
played
looking
some
like they
strange
wanna
stuff on
use
this map
Valen
before, I
again.
feel.
Yeah, I mean they were playing Fade Tejo last time they got owned by 100 Thieves. So
Might end up being a fast hit behind a guiding light to get into yard.
Now look at the 2 agents that C9 have on A though. It's
2 off
that
Viper's
Sage,
pit.
but lacking util. So it's just Zelsis with a stinger.
Yep.
Not ideal for this situation.
Oxy has the cross cut to get back behind the wall. Yeah, he's going to
Holy.
pop that now. So I assume it's going to be Zelsis getting on out of here. And he does, slowly, but he does get out. Going to hold a double face off angle. With that disruptor in play. It's now expired.
They got the orb, I think, yeah?
In goes the waylay. G2 have side control. C9 have.
Yeah, I think it destroyed the
They
ult.
need to buy a bit of time, I think, for backup, but now the confirmation is in. It's an A plant. It's a very quick to
Swing
directly
before
come
the
across from
saturate.
the B side.
Oh
oh
no.
no.
But Baby Bay is only on 19, guys. Chill.
Gets so proactive before these C9 rotates can come. The map is just so big. Right, Penny and Vic not there in time, and now they have to win out of 2 versus 3.
But they can't ask for much more than that.
Holy
Holy shit.
What a time to come alive in the last round. And Imi's gambit has failed. C9 go for the sneaky corrode, but G2 have been workshopping the map. They've been in the lab.
That's
They come out with
that's rough.
bizarre,
for
frankly,
C9.
looking composition.
Yeah.
And they play to their strengths. Brilliant stuff there.
Hero of that game, though, is Baby Bay. They were down 7-1, G2 on the first half. they did not look like mentally they were in the game at all. He wins one round out straight up for them with that sick 4K, stands up, and suddenly, every single round they played after that for the first half, max out aggro. Just
it turns out aura is all that matters in this game, huh?
Suffocating C9, and he gets them completely back into the game in all facets, individually and just with the hype, with the mental. And from there, G2 able to make that comeback, bring it over the finish line.
Interesting mix-up here for Cloud9. It's Oxy returning. We see him on the veto, a single duelist setup with that really annoying Sage veto look that Cloud9 made look so, 100 Thieves made look so good rather. Doesn't pay off though, but Bind is on the docket next. Will step away, and GB and the desk will break down our first map.
Well, nice try, Cloud9. NT.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, what's the next map? Bind? Okay. Be interesting.
So many versions, so many ideas in this map of Corrode for you guys. It seemed like Cloud9 was cooking something, but the answer that you guys found was something that we were not expecting at all. How did this composition come to be?
We actually got some inspiration from scrimming tier 2 teams, and we thought, why not put Andre on ISO? Every time he gets a kill, when he's like chamber offing, he stands up and says like goodbye. So we thought like, why not just have him ISO? And then now he actually has time to say that, you know? But jokes aside, like we just felt like we should show a more aggressive look. And honestly, I'm experimenting with different comp archetypes with this team, and just I felt like we can do something aggressive like this, and it kind of showed. Took a little bit though. It took 8 rounds to just really get it moving and get the more aggressive like timings down, but I'm glad we finally got to show it on stage.
It was incredible, and that baby bay chamber that you mentioned, I know that is coming for Vine, so good luck.
All right, so G2 Esports manages to pick up the win after a hard-fought battle on Corrode, 13-11. And it seemed like, for a moment there, C9 were going to be able to run away with it. Actually, it flipped over to the other side. You're thinking, oh boy, G2, G2, G2. Then in comes C9. It was a real back-and-forth affair.
Yeah, it was another 6-7 game where we got to 6-7
you need to go. You need to leave.
No, but for sure. I mean,
Can we fire her?
Okay, at the beginning with this double duelist comp, we saw a little bit of struggle. It felt like they kind of couldn't figure out how to get into these sites.
Did we like it in the end?
At the end, I think it was definitely creative. I think what I did like was Josh RT talked about how they wanted to show a little bit more of an aggressive side, and I feel like they definitely did. At the beginning, just a little bit shaky, but they definitely got it towards the end. I really liked how Jagamo warmed up too, right at the end there, getting that 4K to end the game. It was looking really interesting.
I also feel like what we talked about before that map is we wanted to see Jagamo getting activated a bit more by his team, and I feel like we saw exactly that, right? We saw Andre kind of doing weird main stuff, ISO things solo, which was a little questionable, but we saw it kind of work on the other side because Jagamo was getting the support that he needed to kind of take site, get those first picks, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, but you do speak about Baby Bay though, and what he was doing on the island of relevancy, I guess, for him. Andre Island. He was heading over to the Shadowverse and going for some 1v1s and kind of just thriving in that space. It feels like ISO's a perfect agent for someone like Baby Bay.
Well, yeah, for him, yes, absolutely.
Just for him.
Just for him. And I think the way that they played it too was very smart. So what we did start to see was a lot more aggression. And what I mean by that were these sky flashes to set up Baby Bay to get a lot of those first kills, pushing up and denying a lot of that space for the defenders as well as on their defense as well. They were pushing, and then we saw them just executing off of the numbers too. It looks like they really sped it up, G2. They switched it up.
Yeah, I think that a lot of it comes from the confidence of having an ISO where when they did kind of start executing together, even like retaking on that defensive half, you're just sending him in. He has a shield. He can take that first bullet, and it worked out.
Yeah, and you could definitely tell too that there was this comfort around playing that ISO wall. He was really good at navigating that, ensuring that he could pop out in different areas. Like you could definitely tell this was a comfort area for Baby Bay.
He definitely used the ISO on their executes too to deny a whole line.
Yeah.
So they had all that information too, that when the rest of the team, rest of G2 was coming into sight, they knew all of Halls was clear. They knew all of that left side of sight was clear. They knew all of Elbow at A was clear. So it worked out really well. They did actually benefit
the work
a lot.
Was done.
A lot more than I thought they would.
Yeah, no, and as you speak about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, kind of, I'm feeling it, yeah, for sure. Well, all right, well, let's go ahead and refocus now because we're going to Bind up next here. Now, this is going to be the first for Cloud9. Meanwhile, for G2, we just saw them on this one. And Emily, this is when G2 beat Fury at 13-6, I want to say.
Yep.
Strong showing from them. What do you think?
I mean, a lot of it was coming down to Baby Bay being that chamber, taking those first fights on the attack, on defense, and getting those right. But we did see a little bit of questionable plays because on this map previously, one thing that they struggled with is kind of Jagamo being on his own island. There was a lot of focus around the chamber kind of being the playmaker when I feel like we should have the chamber doing solo things and kind of focus back on Jagamo.
Yeah, you're just collecting infinity stones of DM,
So
DM opponents,
G2
huh?
in this instance, right? Wouldn't you just look to
That's crazy.
kind of emulate that, right? You did
Level
it there, why not do it here?
1240.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I mean, that's the change that I'm
A
hoping
lot
to
of
see come
games.
out from them. They've been able to review what they did wrong and what they did right last map, and I think that they'll be able to kind of see that as like one of the main things that they needed to adjust.
I think one of G2's super strong points on Bind is their ability to, once they get on site, play those post plants. Their delay was so annoying for the other team. They had the Brim Molly, they had the Viper Molly, they had so much stuff
have to do
just
so much
fully
more
deny.
to take care of them.
Exactly. It just felt really hard to take that away from them. And so with that, I think they have a lot of confidence getting into those post plants.
Great point on that one. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on over in the Cloud9 side of things. We got Emmy standing by.
I'm here with Coach Amy ahead of Map 2. And Amy, we saw Baby Bay being a bit of a nightmare for Cloud9 and going into this map of Bind. This is also a map where he has been having incredible performances on that chamber. What is that C9 plan to make sure that you're shutting down that player?
We have a plan in general, just how to play. I've tried anti-shot and Baby Bay before. We're not completely going down that route. We have some plans, but
I mean,
in general, if we play our game,
you must be on.
We don't forget the things that we spoke about. Like
you must be just on like LA servers when all these guys are in LA.
All right, best of luck.
Well, let's talk about Cloud9 real fast, just because one of the things that we had noticed from C9 was we were seeing a real push-pull kind of way that they were approaching that game. They decided, let's pull back. Let's see if we can allow this aggression from G2. And then as a result, they found some success. So you're seeing those layers come into play.
Yeah, they won a lot of those rounds. They adapted really well. They knew that G2 was using a lot of those sky flashes to set up for a quick take or at least getting those first kills. And what they ended up doing was just falling back a little bit, allowing them to get those first picks because guess what? After the sky flashes are done, they don't have that much stuff to kind of set up the ISO or the Waylay. They no longer have flashes. So C9, they adapted really well. And I think that that's something that Coach Imi is kind of pointing to, is that they need to play their own game because they did adapt, but then towards the end, they started moving and shifting a little bit away from what was working for them.
See, but I'm curious to see what is C9's own game on Bind? What kind of comp are they going to pull out? Are they going to run the double duelist?
Yeah, you only play in Cali? I mean, that makes sense. Like,
or are we going to maybe see like a
I would
Waylay
imagine
Chamber situation, kind of a mirror comp?
I don't know for sure, but I would imagine that the Cali servers are actually some of the lower population ones because I know that most people try to play on like Illy and Texas. I think these are usually the highest population servers. So if you're on Cali servers and all the pros are on Cali servers, like the pool of players that are at high elo probably is not very high.
Look, G2 never really dropped the ball. They're the team that turns up at internationals. They're the team that dominates their home region and shows up in front of the world. C9 are the team that the final hurdle, maybe the second to final hurdle, crumble in playoffs. They fall out early. Expectations, hopes are high, and they come crashing down. This might be the kind of game that could reverse those fortunes and flip that script, but it's going to take a better showing.
They are going with the Oxy on the op roll.
They're debuting their bind look for the first time against G2, who are happy to now pick this map as it is looking like the best in the pool for them right now in kickoff. From Cloud9, we're going to see the chamber in the hands of Oxy. Now, I was expecting Penny to play that, honestly, because he was doing it earlier in kickoff before Demon 1 was there. So I expected it to be Oxy Rays, Penny on the chamber, but no, it is Oxy going to be filling in on that role. So I'm excited to see him go head-to-head with Baby Bay, who has been a menace on this map. A lot of attack side offing and a lot of success with it. He absolutely torched 100 Thieves in that debut game. We'll see if C9 have the ability to just execute their game plan around him. Imi said in that quick coach interview with Dryad that they've gone down the path of trying to anti-strat Baby Bay, and that's not what they're doing today. They're just coming in here with their own game plan.
I am looking for Baby Bay, much like he did against 100 Thieves, to punish these push-ups from the defense side. That's something he does very, very well, and sometimes you'll see that second player put alongside him at Showers on the attack side to at least trade. So there's the expectation for G2 that Baby Bay's presence over at Showers can be problematic.
This G2 team on attack side bind, they are patient. They do not overplay situations. They tend to really try to manipulate rotates and go for late execs. C9 right now set up for little pop flash play.
Ooh, looking old there, Andre.
Perhaps only big enough for one headhunter. Jaw lands, but a little bit maladroit. Not able to find the elimination, but Zeppa is handled by Leaf, and now G2 can back on out.
I do like that little setup from C9 to counter the standard wall that's being thrown down. And even just for the future, that's going to have Leaf afraid if he's trying to work it alone that he might suddenly get blinded and swarmed by C9 defenders. 50 seconds on the clock. G2 are happy to just rotate over towards this B side. They are lacking some information. You can see that with the current setup. Vic over here in Hookah does have that trip to swing off of. Someone tries to push him. But, at the very least, his objective here is to just hold Hookah. So that can be a C9 position retained when they go for this B retake.
Yeah, just behind this Viper wall, Vic can sit, stay out of sight. G2 likely, anticipating there to be, oh, there it is though. Vic pushed out. Leaf not quite as ready for as we thought.
Yep, an essential kill for this success. G2 want to even odds by pushing forward.
Stevie down, they've thrown it. Valorant only hit the one though. That is not what G2 are hoping with that triple swing. And so he returns to the site and is cooked by Vic.
Real hero on that round, Vic. Finding the timing to kill Leaf, free one, holds the hookah position, which just forces G2 to have to make a move. Forces them to go forward. Gets that sick shot from Oxy.
Leaf catching Zeppa though on the fade back. Oh yeah. Handled that stim play quite well. Did Cloud9.
Nice! Yes, sir.
And there was a delayed
Let's go.
defuse there. I think it was to get Penny an extra orb. To make sure the Raze was, of course, able to defuse.
Oxy is back and immediately feeling it. Looking like Demon 1 out there. With Joss, the super sub. Cloud9.
It's funny, that was not the comparison we were expecting to make. You know, it ended up sort of, we thought it would be Penny picking up that chamber role.
Is that Outlaw? Facing off with Baby Bay, who has the Outlaw of his own.
Let's go.
Crazy.
Ooh.
I mean, if you're Oxy, you're just
Let's
not
go.
expecting
Sit down.
that. But a testament from
Sit down, little boy. Let him teach you a lesson.
Baby Bay as well. He would have been able to tank a shot from Oxy in that case. Penny with the Guardian though, that is beautifully done, and that's
What
the
a
hookah presence neutralized. He also, I think there's a transfer over towards Octagon, so both prongs of G2's hit just got smashed.
Zeppo was dead to rights in Octagon. Penny is a hero. Valen out there alone, Baby Bay with the trade, but surely C9 can stay.
I will say, any VFL player who plays Chamber is in a really good spot right now.
It's that one Sky Smoke that could be a problem for Baby Bay. This is the double outlaw. Both into the side. Trent's going to be knocked low, and Baby Bay just has his head torn off. He was full health when Zelsis came around that corner. Barely got off a shot.
Crazy situation. That's Leaf, by the way. Humble throwing the outlaw over to Baby Bay. Get him that outlaw. And it got some kills, but yeah, not enough to take the round. I mean, Oxy, there's just no reason you should be expecting that.
Yeah.
Look at the situation Zeppa was in, though. Getting pushed from the front and then jaw dashing in is just crazy.
Jeez, Baby Bay got whipped.
Nice, boys!
Yeah, Penny is an animal right now, by the way. Despite losing that map 1, had the best performance in the server.
I do like the run back of the V1 boys on this team.
Yeah, Penny really earning his spot back in the VCT after just being an underrated challengers grinder player for years, and then getting that chance with Liquid at Toronto on his home turf was sick to watch, and he deserves to be here, no doubt. A bonus round for C9. Vic with the judge posted up over on that A side, and close range with the singer is Zeppa in hookah. Trying to work together with Oxy, Headhunter.
Baby Bay is working those showers now.
As always, patience is the name of the game for G2 on this attack side.
Info though, confirmation of hookah presence there for C9 off the guiding light. Baby Bay might be rewarded if he just holds this line a little longer. Celsius just taps and gets on out of there, and he has a stinger to fight.
And Jaw just peeking out a little bit. Gets that catch onto Zeppa. Baby Bay, he goes down on the opposite side of the map. You heard those outlaw shots ringing out.
I think Zeppa actually went up to clear hookah again, exposed himself big time. Looks like G2 waited just long enough here to make Cloud9 uncomfortable.
Penny's kind of
Gun
owning.
advantage, they'll move into the post plant at B.
Not the best buy for a full one, but G2 are making it work anyway. Great timing for Jaw. Triple on the round so far, and Vic with just the ghost.
Vic is the perennial ghost player on this team. Yeah, a little
addition
upgrade
to the arsenal.
There's not going to be anybody to show themselves here. Vic is going to have to dig this out himself, and here come G2. Whatever happened to Zeppa in that round feels like that's the catalyst that unravels C9 on B.
Yeah, I think he just tucked up at box, and Jaw just went for a little bit. Oh yeah, he pops up.
Yep.
And then Zelsis knew that Baby Bay was in there, and he had heavy armor, so at some point he just says, I'm just going to go for it. I mean, we lost a player. Seems like as good of an opportunity as you're going to get to try to even it up, so he takes it. But
that is the second consecutive round Zelsis has killed Baby Bay with an outlaw with a stinger.
Now, the real full buy for C9. They do some pretty good damage to G2. A few of their players basically at 0 if they lose this round. So Baby still on the Outlaw, by the way. He does have, was that 3 potential one-shot targets?
Depending on the anti-waylay angle, but it's going to be a dive into Lamps instead for Jaw. There's Elsus, he was the judge player. But he can try and buy a little bit of time, and here's the showstopper for extra deterrence, but G2 aren't interested in fully committing here. That's the first wave, they get that 1 pick, and now they can fall back.
So far, this is looking like the performance that Jaw is really needed in this kickoff run. Just to remind himself of how good of a player he is.
But somehow, just with the misfortune of this team, he dropped to, I think, the lowest ACS of any duelist at one point. Not a big deal, but just a surprise to see him there, Oxy. Baby Bay, I love that from Penny.
We're just taking timings everywhere.
Very rare that you don't see the chamber teleport go off on land.
To clear out Lamps, which G2 will
That was crazy fast.
It's empty. Wide open anyway.
All crazy slow from Baby Bay.
Ah, true.
No, it must have been crazy fast. My goat. My goat gets out of it. Oh.
I mean, in this stream, we appreciate the elderly.
Players who were re-swinging there to help just got deleted by Cloud9.
All right, Joel. Refract active.
Now this would be a moment for him to cement himself as being back.
Oh.
Nowhere to refract 2, really. And
Okay, C9 off to a good start again.
Throw of the saturate.
Do you have any white hairs yet, TMV?
Big, steady hands. Challengers call up from last year, who's really been
I mean,
for this Cloud9 team.
Maybe 1,
Yeah, out of Moist X
2, maybe.
Probably the most
Why?
solid player.
That's how it starts.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
And then, within a couple of years, you'll have completely white ball hair.
Again, you've got to be solid if you're on a team with someone like Marta, who's
And then you'll know that you're
back
an
in the day
unk
was
for
always
real.
running it down. Something never changed.
Like you?
Yep.
And Oxy now going to pick up the Outlaw. And Baby Bay will be ready to take a duel with him. He's got the full armor. Headhunter.
Yeah, real B side lean for G2.
Just using this Cloud to work their way safely up B long.
Look at this forward position though that Zepp is in. He's so close.
I mean, it's another nice start from Cloud9.
Bruh.
Bruh.
That's the most Zeppa 4K I've ever
That
seen.
is incredibly Zeppa. Holy shit.
I cannot believe it. The fucking Zeppa owners.
Feels like some level of karmic justice that happens to G2.
Just a classic Zeppa
like deja
round.
vu from Trent's first ace yesterday. So Zeppa just going to deal that one right back to him.
And you can flip Apex backwards all you like, but this guy's still at the top. That is ridiculous.
I feel like Zeppa's had a real habit of proving the doubters wrong at kickoffs.
It finally works sitting in the smoke. Holy shit.
There's one weird tip. Veteran pro players hate this.
All right. Well, that's what happens when
Sit
you
down, little boy.
walk up on attack against G2, and Baby Bay has his ult.
We talked about this though. As well, Baby Bay has been used pretty heavily to punish on this map.
You just can't be caught doing that against G2. You can't be caught doing that again. And I feel like C9 have learned their lesson immediately and will not be doing that again in such a haphazard fashion. And G2 will now elect to play slowly.
But when teams try to double swing those push-ups on defense, you see G2 put Jaw next to Baby Bay or someone else.
Okay,
So
the
not
trade
that
back.
simple play around. Oxy at least is leaving even the ledger and taking the brim off the map, which is about as good as it gets.
Seeker going around the world over to this A side. Vic under a lot of pressure there.
I mean, yeah, the crosshair break allows Leaf to push up behind the waylay and find the kill. Oxy with the tour to force. Nice little quick scope connection.
Yeah, he might just be him.
Whereas Baby Bay doesn't have a whole lot to look at. We see
Viper
two
split,
players
they can
stacked
still
by
win
Vents
this.
here for Cloud9. Try and work the side together, but no confirmation of the guiding light. And here's the post-plant hit.
Now C9 may want to hold on here for a second. They do have to wait for the Zelsus rotate to come in. He's got a judge, but that's not too bad.
I don't have
No,
any
that's totally
sky
fine. It's really a
utility.
question of how Leaf is going to make use of this pit to watch these Lamps players pushing up.
I feel like Leaf wins these a lot.
They're just going to have to go straight into this. Love this from Leaf playing off the wall.
Yeah, it's
Oh
layers
my goodness.
upon layers. And Leaf will have to walk the wall. That's going to be a pin down. Oh my, what a flick! Okay, another one. Shoulder peak, taken low. Zeppa had to get up the deep.
Oh, my young.
He's him! He's the avalanche on Chad Mountain, folks. The Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, is that going to be the round again? It's like Cloud9 is in control, and then Baby Bay just does something like that.
Fair for Baby Bay on the attack side here. He is just an absolute highlight reel once he starts playing the chamber.
Oh my, the flick is so clean. And again, presence of mind, man. Great fundamentals.
Let's go!
The jump peek to confirm
I
that
got you, bro. I got you, bro.
wasn't actually sticking.
Now. Let's go.
So they win 7 rounds now, right?
And just knows he can go for the reswing. Yeah, guess so.
Okay.
Time for G2. Well, actually, they have the opportunity.
Ice the kicker. Yeah. Timeout here, call for Cloud9. That round looks reasonable for them, but it is a Viper's pit they got to play through. But Oxy looked really solid in that round.
Okay, we got Brim ult for Valen. We got Penny with an ult.
Evened it up after the first kill from Baby Bay.
You have to worry about the operator now. What do you do if you're Cloud9? Probably.
Fine at that point, but Oxy gives up.
What do you do?
He wants to stack up inside.
And that was all fine. It is really, I mean,
Either
sick clutch with some insane shots, right? I mean, sometimes what can you do about that? And he's on a chamber.
I mean, probably you just smoke B, go through B, and then exec with the rocket.
Takeaway from C9 there just has to
Oh wait, never mind. Cloud9 is on defense. I'm trolling.
Can't be slow walking early round into angles against the sky right now.
I'm trolling.
Real mistake in that round. Penny has been sitting on this showstopper for a minute. Oxy picks up the operator as well.
But here's this multi-stack of showers for G2 in case C9 are trying to double face into Baby Bay. On the other side of the map, it's very passive because Leaf knows most of the strength of his team is over here. Quite close enough with the shorty there, but Zelsis definitely takes a big hit.
Both players could theoretically be healed at some point. Penny in with the showstopper.
Oof, barely survives. Okay.
One, but just can't connect that spray.
Highly informative moment there for Cloud9. But still some shuffling here in the backfield. You can see
that's big. I mean, they lose their ability to.
Oxy would love to just get one kill, teleport away, and then.
Ooh, if you're Cloud9, you can't let them get close here. They have no Viper wall.
Big info. That's going to force the player back. Oxy's still up close and on the corner though. He really wants this.
G2 get the spike down. They have a lot of tools post-plant with that orbital strike in the hands of Valen.
Snakebite way too slow. Orbital. Oxy, no way! Switch over to the Headhunter. Valen gets the better of him, but it's on Baby Bay again. This time against 4. If it gets any easier out there for this old soul. That's Penny picked up, but now he's going to be smoked out of the action.
Surely not this time, right? 3 players and that smoke in his face. He's got to give it up and
I'm telling my grandchildren that this is yay. Prime yay.
Perfect opportunity for C9 to use that showstopper.
It's not prime optic.
Flash confirmation that there was a player B long, and because of all the pressure shower, they felt like it would be lightly held.
All right.
Penny just gets right out there.
I'll just start calling him Baby Yay, to be honest.
And I like this from Oxy. You know, he ends up just playing confident, never gives up lamps, and keeping that space.
No, when he saves, like this person says he's KD Bay.
From the rest of the team rotating over. It's just a good C9 round.
It's a 3-round game. G2 have found some pretty clutch round wins, but that's kind of it.
C9 with a great opportunity to make it a 4-round game. It's G2 on a bad buy aside from that saved off from Baby Bay.
B-long
the
pit.
Bucky.
Yeah, you are not going over this side of the map. Trent has Seekers, at least.
Yeah,
could try and follow them.
Contact the op in somewhere.
Maybe if there's a situation where things are getting close, they might be able to use those as an opportunity to find the Viper in the pit, have Jaw dash in on the Viper with the Bucky, something like that, but I don't feel like you want to just send that straight away.
Set him up.
We'll see.
I've got your
they're doing it.
Oh, they're just going.
Now. Gonna see the split
oh, airplane Bucky.
Vic traded out for one another, and Spike is en route. There goes the pin, folks. Vic
Did he spam him? Or did he drop down? He must have dropped, right?
G2 are perched.
I think Zeppa thought he was spotted, so he ends up pushing out. That was just random spam. Penny, it's so close yet so tragically far away.
Not another eco round.
Doesn't see him out of though. The Bucky's good for 1. Oxy's up. It's gonna feel a little claustrophobic trying to push out a spot, and there is Leaf. The clock was going to be ticking anyway. Nice thrifty round here for G2 to break back into the action.
Well, no, G2 might not have gone for that execute on account of not having the weapons, but they do it and they win. So respect to them for that. That's bold.
Oh my god. I feel like Vic being outside of his pit there is kind of unforgivable.
He wants to help his teammate on site. And Baby Big drops down with the AWP for that kill. He is actually
It's not ideal, but
he is still the MVP for this team today.
I do not like that.
his teammate dies on site. Is that good either?
It's been about Baby Bay once
No.
again. Okay, there is a push-up showers this time. Celsius making... Okay, saturated.
Didn't even get the guy hit with the
Celsius
saturate.
is very lucky to be alive. He's
Or-
like, oh, that was supposed to be me, not Penny dying. Oh well. Guess I'll throw some smokes down and see what happens.
Unfortunately, doesn't even get his ult. So
that's so brutal.
Oxy is pushing all the way down, but will be meeting the trip if he goes any further. Leaf, is he aware? Oof, Oxy wins that out. Nice shot.
And that means there is a timer here for G2. They know that trademark's going to be cleared in.
That's crazy.
Okay, I like that a lot.
Clock time and lamps.
I like it.
Rendezvous across. No.
You're gonna catch him
trigger
too.
at all, and there's no way they're going to be ready for this. Oh God! Here comes Oxy, biding his time. Trigger discipline.
Ooh.
Trent still quick on the flick. He's going to keep it even now. Zelsa's hoping going to come forward with the bucky. That's good for one. Jaw convergent, hitting into the back of the side. And he knows he's got to be someone close to this corner. Surely Zelsa's is stinger though.
Wow.
Strikes true and
That's a
Valentine
crazy
right
cool
in
play.
timing.
I like it.
We are drifting each other back and
I mean, it won him the round,
There you
totally.
go for Eco, why not? Oxy's making Demon 1 proud.
That was
a
sick.
great first kill onto Leaf, pushed out of Hookah. Took him a second, but a nice adjustment with the crouch aim for that third shot, and cheeky to go for the little
I love the rendezvous
teleport
across.
Yeah. That's an awesome play. And he gets the one.
Hey, you like that, Eric? You like that?
I did.
That was nice.
And then Vic immediately off the back of that flank gets out with the bucky. That's really well done. C9 just flooding from all angles on the site. Looks like G2 maybe want to keep this round simple.
Hey, Oxy.
Forced to get out of there on account of the Trailblazer.
Dogomo's going to be in and over the top. Sky smokes in the prescribed locations.
Oh my god. Holy whiff. Holy G2 stinger.
To Lamps now.
Yeah, if you just live long enough, it's fine.
Follow up on that because of the stim beacon. Time for another thrifty?
I'm feeling it.
Well, I guess it's not a full thrift. It's a semi, you know, I don't know what the game will classify it as. It's not the best buy in the world, I'll admit.
All right, that's Vic fell. Penny trying to get his way into Lamps here, but took a big hit doing so. He's the only other player at the site right now. He needs to buy some time, ideally, for Zeppa to get there. He reveals himself with the Trailblazer. That sees Baby Bay. But Zeppa has to fight into this chamber angle. Never fun. And unfortunately, he's just run out of time.
Oh, Zeppa did the impossible and killed Baby Bay while he was scoped in with the AWP.
This guy does not care about the odds. They're not great here either as Trent steps on out. And yeah, the boy's got the op. Okay, got some flicks. Very pleased with himself.
Yeah, the apt moment for G2. They just go for a massive switch up of the pace with that straight up hit. Fast as you can get with the double dash in plus the stim beacon.
This does feel emblematic to me of what Josh RT is saying in the halftime break, though. It says we finally found that we're trying to play some more aggressive comps.
Oh, nice shot! Nice shot! First up kill.
That's good pace from G2, though. They've really long since shed the moniker of being that really slow, methodical, less than exciting team.
But did they need to shed that moniker when they won Americas 3 times in a row?
What moniker, sorry?
That they're not a methodical team anymore.
Phantom spam into the wall. Zeppa will now reassume that angle.
I feel like slow and methodical won them a lot of money last year.
Insert with the rendezvous.
I think so.
Doesn't know if he's going to get pushed through the wall.
G2 seems like they're purposely barking up the highest of trees right now, Oxy. Oxy. Okay, he gets out. Penny, though, not as
They get blind.
Oh, no, it looked like he thought he could get to a corner.
Oh, that's crazy. It's a cooking round.
Look like a leaf, sting like a Mack truck. Holy, it's going to use Elsis at least. Calms things down on the B side of the map, but you better believe G2 are going to be knocking on that door again. Oxy stuck in the TP.
There's no way.
This feels like,
Oh!
what? Okay.
Never mind.
Wait, why is Zelsis not ulting off that?
There are some ridiculous
Hello?
rounds happening in this game.
What are we doing here?
Poor Penny. I think he thought he could. Yeah, I think he
Calm
thought
down,
there was
Older.
a corner in lamps. Maybe he could have gone.
Now
to,
I
but
yell at
realized
clouds
he
whenever I want.
That was too late. Right into the airport.
You yell at Cloud9.
He wanted to get out, realized he couldn't, and he got cooked.
Okay, Dad.
Air fryer.
Nice joke.
Patient over there for the 3-1s.
44 and 10, Oxy.
Is that him begging for mercy? I'm not sure.
Why do you have to do that to him? Poor guy.
Trent, the role player. Penny all the way back here, expecting that double dash waylay, trying to spring out from a hidden spot.
And he does find one. Will have the showstopper for the last
Ooh,
round.
just raw sauce, no ketchup, bro. Swinging that.
Good timing to get off. He's about to be cooked yet again.
And he is one off his
Forces the
ults.
teleport away.
He
Damage
can get a
coming
pick.
through.
It's huge.
Dog just re-cleared Fountain over for C9 down B long, and it looks like because of that, Zeppo wants to push for a little bit of space there at the very least, and C9 will feel perfectly fine having 3 players over towards A, one of which is Zelsis with the orbital strike, so might be able to get a kill or deny the plant, just disrupt for this fight. We'll see.
Trademark avoided. Jorgamo's able to go over the top.
Oh, Penny, Penny, Penny.
Trader on a timing, able to catch Fig out, and Zelsis probably doesn't know where to look right now. Here come the Seekers.
Ooh.
Flash to use, but Val's still able to find that kill.
Wow, Trent just turns on Zeppa.
I think they know where Roxy is now. Splat.
I don't know. It's feeling almost exactly like Corrode to me.
Yes, this does feel exactly like Corrode. Cloud9 take an early lead, and then we end up like a close half, and then they're probably going to lose some crucial eco here to lose the match.
Yeah. From both chambers. Baby Bay with that stunning clutch. Feels like both teams are firing on all cylinders. G2 have been so good on bind. We don't know where it sits in the map pool of C9. What tier is it at? But right now they're keeping pace with one of the best on this map, period.
Speaking of pace, we're getting a lot of action. Let's head over to Dryad, who is standing by with EG's Okeanos.
That's right. I'm here with Okeanos from Evil Geniuses. Okay, you've been here a few times as well in the audience, as well as, of course, seeing you play. Tell me about the vibes that you're seeing right now from Baby Bay, because you are also that hype man for whatever team you're part of, and what he's doing right now is...
The way the Dryad asked that question made it seem like you're the hype man for whatever fucking team you play on. I can't remember.
Just getting the energy going, you know, and getting the positivity
Maybe
going
she did forget.
will really up-boost your team, because after that round, it's like energy is really infectious, you know. So if you're the starter
NV
for that,
Geniuses,
everyone's gonna start feeling
something?
happy, everyone's gonna start
Whatever that
vibing,
team is.
and good things are bound to come.
What was your prediction going into this match? And do you still hold it? Not anymore?
My prediction going into the match was like a G2 2-1, but after seeing this, I still think it'll probably be a 2-1.
It could happen. And now my last question for you. You have a little bit of a rematch coming up against Envy. What's going to happen this time to win?
Well, we're going to knock them out, of course, but same time, I'm very excited for the match. Always excited for rematches. I rematched Loud yesterday, didn't lose it, so I'm expecting to win.
That match first time was really good, so I cannot wait for that second time. Thank you so much, Oki. Let's hear for Oki one more time as we send it back to the casters.
Yeah, maybe obviously the EG team rather starting to look, they might be able to cause some big problems up. Rematch against Envy's very spicy. For now, it's C9.
Do you have any plans to go
middle rounds.
watch party games at the stadium?
One final chance if they lose this match.
I mean, I don't make those
How much
plans.
they want. You know how hungry Cloud9 are for an international
But yeah,
appearance.
if I get invited, I'll go.
Long. They waited so long for one.
Cool.
I'll talk to my people at Foot and let you know.
On the pathway there, G2, they know what it takes. They are expected.
Well, yeah, Foot could just make it to all the grand finals. That'd be great.
6 rounds won to just 1 loss to close out that game. Join fast but caught.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Oxy, yeah, chunked down, sure. Baby Bay.
Oxy right now just calming for the heal. The bane of every Sage in Rank's existence. Can you heal me, please?
Yep.
I already used it, bro. C9 running it down.
Oh, he got the fast flank with the smoke.
Penny's got control there. Valen fast on that flank.
Big timing. Big timing. I don't think they are. He's hearing a lot. It's more about the info than the kills right now. He might have some of those as well. Oh, back's turned to Valen.
Or just kill everyone as well.
Yeah.
It's cool too. Give the kill to Baby Bay. Honestly, perfect round from you, Val.
Demon shot onto Trent. Instant push from Valen, takes all the space, gets those kills, and also off the back of that engagement on the flank, you just saw the rest of G2 send it on the site. They were fighting immediately, no hesitation from triplets. Leaf out there, Baby Bay just outside of showers.
How is it me every time? It's not okay, bro, VLR.
We've all been that guy.
You said VLR. He's gonna talk shit about me.
We've all been that guy.
We're winning.
Keep an eye out for Valen on this map. I think he finds some of the most devious timings to round on buying. Mid-rounding is some of the best in the world, I think, on this map. It's brutal there for C9. It ruins them. Keep an eye out for it.
Wow.
Oh, he shoots pretty well too, apparently.
Jesus.
Hey,
I mean, did we see anything that round?
The fucking blender.
Snakebite kind of just fried everyone who stepped down out of hookah. That was tough. They made our job easy, though.
Yeah, didn't get any mid-rounding in that round. Mid-rounding to see it all.
And I get to cast a gun round.
One enemy remaining.
Didn't bother with anything there.
Spike
A lot of smokes. A lot of deaths.
He was so blind. Oh my god. He's just.
Looking like a Minecraft villager. Give him some emeralds, bro, please. All right, 2 rounds in it. G2 win the pistol, and it's a very straightforward anti-eco in the second of this half.
Yeah, 3 stingers, a lot of stingers. G2 coded. Push down short with multiple players.
Okay.
They practiced one play.
Works on the
It's so annoying for C9 now they got to play.
Oh.
No.
Well, this bonus round's looking pretty schmick. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, there's the round that they can't afford to lose.
He's trying to swim through molasses. And Zephyr is going to trot up onto the site, but this is ugly stuff. C9 Trent swings off that. And the Spectre will connect.
And it's almost a flawless.
On the timing. No one could have helped him if he goes down, but no one was watching for it. All right.
Okay, now we're jumping. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, now we're just.
Let's not throw. Get the kill. I mean, Valen's doing a great job for my VFL.
All right, they're feeling
he's locked in for you in this map.
Win the pistol and then win the bonus so convincingly.
And they recover a bunch of rifles there. Jaw just goes for the exact same dash.
Yep. All 1-2 punch. Baby Bay left, sitting back.
If Trump was a Valorant agent, what would his 4 abilities be?
That's pretty sick.
Bang! Bang! Let's go.
Bang.
Shit yourself and create a bad smell.
All right, is that his signature? No, his signature has to be like deceit.
Slightly worse, but similar as to what we saw.
Or like rage.
The second half.
Like rage tweet.
Where G2
ooh, that's pretty good too. Yeah, okay. His signature is definitely deceit. His Q is tweet storm. Sends a barrage of small hinders that just rains in an area. His E is gonna be apply bronzer, which gives him like a combat stim. And then his ultimate has to be like either ballroom or many people are saying this, and it's like a team-wide buff.
Kind of the issue for Cloud9. Never know where that sort of.
Or no, I think ballroom is a better one.
No, I think his ult should be like someone from the other team gets to control him.
The Shadow President? Yeah, that's his ultimate. The Shadow President.
Dog down short, spot out Jaw. Penny hoping to just get in his face with a Bucky, and it works.
Nicely done. That's also the saturate avoided, so no chance of a reasonable follow-up.
Yep, you call that the metagame. Pop flash out from Valen. Can't capitalize. Okay, does. Labor it, but gets his.
Yeah, so many plays to see there.
Will that be enough, though? A 1-for-1 while you're down a player on an anti-eco, and they might get the gun? Not ideal.
No Snakebite here to stall anymore. Outlaw for Baby Bay. Bomb's going to be tucked away. Are we cringe post-planting? We may well be. Yeah, we are back it up. We've got a molly. We've got a snake bite. We still got the spike descent over towards B, so it didn't stick it in the
Oh, and he has a passive like Jet called Teflon Don. He can't be stunned or hindered.
It's on Baby Bay again.
Or blinded.
I feel like I've said that an awful lot lately. One shot and a fall back could be
He
good.
only
Nice
got
little
one.
correction, but Oxy
Why are you
gonna
so
be
far
there
on site?
Still a one-player advantage for Cloud9.
Spike planted.
Trent opportunity, but
Spam.
tough shot to hit, no doubt. Leaf forced to TP, so
Penny,
C9.
Penny's in a nasty spot now. He's able to slip into container. Trent be on the move here is good. Oxy. Damn, he's good.
Big kill from Oxy.
All right, Leaf. Stand and deliver.
Well, a thrifty back. Hold on. Hope still remains.
Repeating history. This is exactly what happened on the second half
Signature's
of the
tariff. Charge your own team more for utility weapons.
Imi has to call a timeout, and they eco them to get back in the game and stabilize.
That's pretty good.
That was desperately needed.
There's a lot to like about that round for C9. As well, not fully committing to that A side. You feel like they have it open. They also do have plenty of stall util. They pull out, head towards B. It's the right call.
Yeah, Valen was just not able to capitalize off that flash into the site, going 1 for 1. Not enough in that situation. Let's see if C9 can keep this momentum going, though. Oxy, tour de force active against Baby Bay with the AWP.
Here comes Trailblazer. Baby Bay hangs around a little longer, but knows he'd be dog food otherwise. Leaf has to get out too, so some util expended here to get this space now into Octagon. C9. There's a re-clear of A short happening right now, so that's going to give some confidence to Valen, who's rotated over the B. He does have an orbital strike.
G2 are really trying to prod over on the A side of the map right now. Pushed all the way up short, and you had Trent go closer to Showers, but now wants to be able to support Jogamo.
There's a trade here for Jorg if he goes down in this corner, or vice versa. But there's no idea, not really any eyes on Showers. This is a little bit of a risk for the A players.
Do they have any util to do this?
Oh, wow, that was quick. No chance for Trent to get involved. Oh, man!
Not
wow.
fast enough when the stim beacon is thrown down.
Oh, way better for Cloud9 than I thought I was going to.
I get it, there's no one watching it. Multiple gambles there for G2 on A, and now we've got a Viper's Pit after the plant. And we're just going to try and scrape up some kills here for G2. Keep these weapons.
And on account of C9 getting the free upgrades, winning that eco, they have enough money to try and hunt a little bit. Penny going down doesn't really hurt too much. He's got 5K in the bank.
He can't be played on the same team as Reyna, Gecko,
I need to see
Raze.
Yeah, I just saw someone say in my chat he has a wall that only stops Raze and Reyna.
Looked like he might have gotten a multi-kill easy.
Yeah, he shot through the wall. Initially, it might have been just a bit of the barrel around the corner. And the Viper wall coming up denies the trade. Trent's caught with his back turned. It's just perfect for C9 on A.
Real nice clearance of that area on the map.
Okay.
Definitely expecting that someone could be pushed up there as well. Vic was just watching it so passively.
Okay, but then the next question is what, like, agent class is he?
And then
I mean, yeah, Trent is a warm prop in that round. There's not a lot to be done. Right, so still very reasonable for G2. That's a 3-gun save in that
Gotta be like a
round.
sentinel, right?
Yeah, still got the Brim ultimate.
I think he is more of a sentinel. Yeah, people saying controller, but I think they're being too literal about him being in control. Because he's not really in control. I actually think he might be more of an initiator.
Yeah.
I think he just says shit and people just kind of do it and he doesn't actually do anything.
True.
So he initiates things but does fuck all.
Just call for a wall drop from Leaf to surprise a player, maybe catch someone out in the open with the AWP.
It's actually pretty committal here for C9.
That orb is...
Yeah, he's a new role. He's an agitator or something.
Instigator, yeah.
Vic being
Instigator.
rotated to this side of the map. I think the hookah player is going to be pretty important for G2. Baby Bay is going to be forced off this line by the flash, most likely. I like this so much early info. They're going to go for it now. And Celsius is caught out by the what a timing for the Trailblazer in the Octagon. And now C9 don't know where to put themselves.
Now the spike down as well.
They've
already predicted the TP.
Through the TP potentially.
just hoping that Oxy can make something happen over on this side.
No, they probably won't.
Jaw.
So funny watching Val in this round. He was like, I'll take enough fucking TP, and he runs all the way across the map to get that kill. He's like, fuck.
Flash ready to go from Trent, and Baby Bay is on the angle from elbow. This round should be completely chalk.
And he's trying to jiggle it here, but there's no real control or util to stop this line for Baby Bay. Orbital strike, they're stunned. Oh, Valen gets Penny, but there would have been more. And so Zeppo is going to have to trudge away with resignation.
10 seconds left.
Cloud9 had every door shut in their face possible.
Yeah, they really try to just hurry that execute in when the Trailblazer spots them up long. And that is their undoing. You know, Baby Bay was in a nice spot to be able to get that first kill onto Zelsis. He actually got the smokes down in time. They were on the site, but C9 were just apprehensive to try and re-hit in during that situation. But then ultimately, late round, they have to try to push into a site against an Opera where they have no smokes at all, no coverage.
Right, smoke comes down there.
And any hopes of getting back into the round there really would have been on Oxy to be able to find a kill, but you are asking a lot of him just walking in towards A where people could be playing at damn near any angle, right? So
one of the most punishing orbital strikes possible there in that spot. C9 not committed to the site.
They've got enough cash for a very full buy, though, including this off for Oxy. Still just reaping the rewards of that eco round earlier.
I see a conversion pass onto the site, though, here. Yep, straight away it's going to be popped. Joel, can he get in with it?
Crazy read.
Okay, Penny, those able to find
Jesus, that was a good 2.
I got 2 and live there, saturated behind a box you can spam. That's tough.
Trent doesn't want to give up the site, though. Back towards triple because you know he's got Baby Bay watching over, but
Jeez, tank like 100 damage.
Going to reveal all of the positions right now. Trailblazer intending on trying to clear someone out.
Bro, you just got fucking Seekers and he sees that they know you have no help.
Timing up, the Trailblazer was deployed, knows he can go after him.
Pretty mental sequence of decisions. Trent was just fearless in the moment. Oxy needs to collect the shot onto Baby Bay when he peeks into it.
Feel like he's got to be favored.
Oh no.
Baby Bay for 2, 18 and 9. Looks like he got legged. And now it's on.
There's no way you've lost that to like that. Holy fucking shit, my goat. My fucking goat.
And he's lucky at the end, too.
Better lucky than good, but you have
mind control. What? He had Zeppa turn around.
I've got to see that again.
Wow, the flick on the
what is Zeppa doing?
Holy shit.
That's crazy. He jumped over the shot.
I'm sorry, but at that point, it's just meant to be.
What is that?
Yeah. What are you doing,
I mean,
brother?
The timing on Zeppa is at that point you were just blessed.
What do you mean?
Baby, yeah.
What do you mean? What are you doing? You shot you through the box. Like, what do you want? 3 rounds in it now.
Nice job,
Zozef. For C9, and their money is.
Hell yeah! What agent did you play?
Okay, spot.
I know who the MVP is today.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling for Dre.
Oh,
okay.
There's another one.
Through smoke, let's go.
Is that?
I think that puts him on 20 too, huh?
It's fine. Here's Valen.
Oh wow, still got him. Still got him. I was worried.
Okay, Baby Bay forced towards the back of the side. You're not okay. Gonna push up there through that smoke, but can't connect. These Seekers might be very lightening. He's able to get away, but look how he makes the opening now for Trent.
Yeah, he's making a lot of pressure.
As well from G2.
Trent tries to set it up with a flash there. Maybe the timing is not quite lining up though when
Big
Trent's
whiff.
out in the open. Of course, there's a timing. It's opposite timing.
Leaf.
How has he found that perfect timing? That's crazy. Did Celsius accidentally TP? He did, right?
I think so, yeah.
On match points.
Yep, it's just highlight real time. Unfortunately for C9, they're on the cusp of being dealt
Your
their
duty?
6th
Nice.
loss to G2 in VCT.
I swear to God, if I see Leaf playing Breach ever again on this team,
Leaf just has an intuition for timing.
it's just such a crime.
Emmy is back to the zone of despair.
Yep.
Oxy with the operator here. C9, it's going to require them 4 rounds in a row to take this to OT.
And these have been some costly rounds, Wyatt. Big investment here, of course, to keep themselves in the game, and they're going to have to force every step of the way. Okay, a little ratatouille to start the round. I like that. Surely we don't just pass, go by each other. Surely we don't just do that. Oxy?
Does he know? Does he know?
Does not know. He does not know.
Surely he sees that TP.
No one knows. In
Valen.
fact, there is a distinct lack of knowers in the server.
I mean,
And Vic's watching for a
Alan,
push-up.
you
So he
saw
won't
his
be trained on
TP,
this
bro.
angle at all. Oh no, this is catastrophic.
I mean, the crowd, he's only checking an angle for the crowd, but
Oh, right. Flash at least for Zephyr. He's very quick to react to that.
Brings him some justice. Does George want to take this straight up fight? Yeah, he does. Wow, gets the dink. Damage exchange to both.
I don't know about Oxy though. You can just like walk out in the backside.
Definitely had a way into this round.
Pushed all the way out again.
Yeah, he's got to clear that. Now they're going to... His position will be noted. GC have to play off the site for the time being, but here's Baby Bay with a big iron. Bang.
Right.
That is a big win for Oxy.
how are you not checking when the fucking trip has been tripped?
All right, he's live. Yep. Trent here with the embarrassment of riches in terms of Arsenal, just not of teammates.
Yeah, he did get the insane ace on Breach, but that could have been literally any agent. I don't think he used any utility in that ace, did he?
To have a lot of money, he could have gone for something.
Pretty sure he was just shooting people.
Discipline. Discipline from Trent. All right, 3 more for C9 to take this game into OT.
I mean, if you're Vic, you are so mad that you got killed like that.
He checked it, by the way. I mean, he was still...
I just think Zephyr
was a chance.
Zephyr is crucial there. Quickly springs into action, flashes the bejesus out of Alan. And there's not a whole lot the Brim can do from that position.
Crucial that they took out Jaw there.
Good adaptation overall. Yeah, Jaw looked a little shaky trying to take that fight. Had to refract away with about 43 health. So, one more step towards overtime for Cloud9. And they are still only 1 round away from the lower bracket.
G2 would love to close this out with 2 ops. 1 on either extremity.
Okay, and the Viper's Pit. Further funneling people into Baby Bay's op line. It'll be cleared initially with a Trailblazer. Baby Bay's got to give up a lot of space. He's not getting back in a shower anytime soon.
Yeah, Penny could try to
Jog shakes? Really? Like, he shakes his screen or his physical
so it's gonna
body?
Be a double face from Vent side, I think, looking into shower.
G2 have been taking so much free control of B on all of these rounds. Always pushing out.
But the trademark is always there. So there's always some inkling for Cloud9 that they could get across it. We saw Roxy obviously be able to rendezvous over it, but it's not so simple for most agents.
It looks like they want to just try and completely circumvent this pit.
Okay.
Push out with everyone through showers. You know, maybe there will be a chance for Zelsis to kill the player in the pit with the orbital strike, but he'd love to save that for a post plan, ideally.
So the smoke locations get pinged, but there's a gap here over by Triple. Penny's able to avoid the shot that comes on in, but the Snakebite and Molly combo are slowing C9 up. Look at this wide flank, by the way, from Troy. He is in the next postcode. And
Yeah, this round was never going to work.
Zelsis through the smoke.
30 seconds left.
Pretty brutal stuff as Baby Bay.
GG.
Valen does it again for you. Baits for Baby Bay.
G2 on the bounce back, and again,
And he already had 20 kills there, but I appreciate it. I appreciate my GOAT.
They pick Corrode. They think they've got the drop
Well,
on G2.
maybe America's is still the old same as it always was.
G2 after a shakier start. Really
You can always roll. You can set your watch to America's results most of the time.
And it was in that moment, the next round, where
G2,
a sick 4K
NRG, and whatever team
Ospas
Ospas is on.
Suddenly, G2 just activated. They were a completely
I forgot
different
to
team after that
fist bump
round until
C9.
the end of
Doesn't give a
Vine.
shit.
Baby Bay is the easy MVP of the day. Let's be real. He had a sick performance on the ISO, but more than that, just won the team the mental war. And then on Vine was the human highlight reel with the operator.
Okay, Mr. Speaks. Goodbye.
This G2
All right, see ya.
is fearsome to say the least. And, you know, bad news if you're a team that has a permaban map and it's not Bind and you're going up against G2.
Now G2, I mean, maybe less accustomed to this position. Not top dog in this
All right, y'all.
region anymore.
I'm going to take off also.
Down
Got to go
to
walk my
this middle
dogs.
bracket.
Thanks for hanging out and watching.
But perhaps they just feel a little bit of
Not sure when the next time I'll stream will be. I might do Global Esports review tomorrow.